Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. Kind of going down memory lane, remembering the journey that we've had up to this point. Version 5.5 is out. We have finished Varessa's tribal quests. We have finished the 5.5 event with Aoife and the Saurians. And so now we are officially going to be starting today the third act, the final conclusion story of our little to Petlisaur Bibu and our journey to the Sacred Mountain, the volcano of Tallinn, and the sacred city of Tallinn, the capital city of the dragons, which is going to give us, I think, a lot of lore, and I hope a lot of lore on Washaklahun Ubakan, Shiokawatl, the dragon civilization of the past, like with Apep and Kohulahau. I hope we get something regarding Dragon King Nibelung, and it's also tucked away, hidden away from, like, Teyvat. We got the 2 golden entreaties, and so this is where everything is going to basically come together and wrap up for the story. I don't really know what's going to happen. We have Huitzilopochtli, which is like this end of the world nuke that it will destroy the abyss. But when you read the fine print, I think it's like also everything else dies too. So except dragons, I think only like elemental beings exist or survive or whatever. So we clearly can't let that shit happen. So I'm very excited to start the quest and see where everything leads up with this. But before that, we do have a little bit of housekeeping. I am so excited, chat. I actually specifically waited until stream to do this because I wanted to like get it on stream. I wanted to feature it and have it included. We have my last bounty, ladies and gentlemen. And with the last bounty, this means that I finally can get the final blazing flint ore and max out the last tribe of Natland with the Collective of Plenty, which basically means your boy is about to secure himself. Oh God, hold on. Your boy's about to see. Oh no, hold on. Give me a second. I'm fumbling the bag right now. Your boy's about to get his last constellation and come face to face with, oh Captain, my Captain, still ranked #1 strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way. If I can literally see my target, that'd be awesome. Bah! Easy clap, gamers. Let's go! 6 crowns. You love to see it. And level 4. 6 crowns and overnight story. Reach reputation level 4 with all of the tribes of Natland. Nobody fights alone, gamers. Okay, let's go back to the Collective of Plenty. This looks so clean, bro. Oh yeah, that's right. We get a furnishing and we get I think we get a furnishing and a recipe. Bro, this looks so clean. All of them being maxed out. Gee. Okay, first things first. Thank you for my last C6. I appreciate it. And we get a special recipe and a special furnishing. Oh, wait, what? Wait, a 5-star. Is this our second 5-star dish? Cheesy crab hot pot. Why it's gotta be crab? Come on, bro. I'm allergic to shellfish. Like, what are you doing, Hoyo? Oh, this is sick. The speaker's chambers. Yeah. Return to the flames, return to the path. A solemn and majestic council chamber featuring the 7 seats arranged in a circle around the central fire. Its interior design closely resembles that of the speaker's chambers. Wow, that is so cool. That must be ginormous. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put that in my teapot, but so we have, I wonder what the details are on that. Hold on, I gotta cook that up real quick. Chat, we might be able to replace the Adeptus Temptation after 4.5 years. This is crazy. Increase all party members max and energy recharge. What the hell? Oh, this is a defensive dish. Oh, this is an offensive dish, and then this is a defensive dish. That's interesting. They both use crab. Can you technically use both of them then? Can you just get juiced up on 5-star dishes? Yes. Oh my God. So you can get increased attack and crit rate and HP and energy recharge. That's wild. God, I have to create this thing 25 times. I'm not excited for this. Hold on. All right, you guys know me. I like to create one of each dish. Sheesh. Okay, I'm not gonna create 25 dishes right here. We'd be here all day. All right, guys, we finally get to do it. We get to go back to Ochkanatlan. My boy has been waiting here. Guys, we're clearly gonna thaw out Thrain, and he's automatic. Guys, did you know that you get a free copy of Thrain, the Sentinel Knight of Conria, if you get all C6 and you thaw out the ice, and then he just gets to join your team? That's what I'm expecting, and because I expect it, it better happen. Otherwise, the game's not good. Pause champ. Oh, it's nice to see you again, my captain. Okay, here we go. This is it. The last constellation. Offer up the blazing flint ore to the Lord of the Night to strengthen your connection with the Night Kingdom. This is it. Okay. The sixth flint lights up the moment of arrival and the seats upon which we may evermore rest. We call it a miracle. Together, we have brought this journey to its conclusion. Yet, instead of an ending, let us see this as a new beginning. Thank you so much, Capitano. Also, I just want to go on record saying, if Capitano didn't fix the Night Kingdom, Antu and Nampol would not have been able to be reunited. So make sure you guys thank Capitano again for the 5.5 event and for that wholesome tearjerker reunion at the very end. The captain's putting in work long after he's gone, and we love him for it. Rest easy, sweet king. There it is. Oh yeah, that's right. Guys, I forgot about the constellation. I was glazing too hard. Primal Flame Resonance complete. The Sacred Flame imperishable. Constellation 6. While in the Night Soul's blessing state, the traveler's normal attack, charge attack, and plunge attack are so he's pyro infused. Okay, normal charge and plunge attacks are converted to Night Soul aligned pyro damage and cannot be overridden. And the crit damage of these attacks is increased by 40%. God damn, Traveler, you're cracked. C12 Traveler is gonna hit so different when we fight Ghostoithoth now. Yeah, so now he can be a main DPS. That's crazy. Okay, holy schmoly. Okay, hold on. Oh! Yeah, look at it! Oh, that's so cool. Wow, I'm so excited. I obviously have to build him differently now. I have him built as a support. I'm about to whip out the crimson. What would you still give him the obsidian set? You know, he has a night soul. Dude, I love the color, like the aesthetic of like the slashes on the blade, like the effects. That looks so cool. I love it. Nice. All right, gamers, I have a confession to make. I actually may be more relatable to you than you may think. I made a tweet on the old twitter.com that I was quitting Genshin, and a lot of people took that seriously, not realizing that your boy was having a little tee-hee moment. I was being a little dramatic. It is what it is. But I am convinced, you cannot convince me otherwise. I swear to God, they added this chest after that fishing event came out in Fontaine. There is no way that I missed this chest. I refuse to believe it. And on top of that, so long story short, I found a chest in Fontaine of all places. And I was like, there's no way. How the fuck did I miss this? There's no shot that I 100% of this area. I've been in this area constantly. And I guarantee you, if I go to my Fontaine footage, look at this. Look at this shit. You're gonna sit there and tell me I did this puzzle, I did this little thing right here, I interacted in this whole area, but I literally missed the chest in the water here? And there were so many comments that were like, I also found that chest when the fishing event came out. And I'm convinced that they added this after the fishing event came out. And now everyone, including myself, feels like, I literally feel gaslit right now. I'm like, bro, there's no way. I refuse to believe that that's the case. Because this is the easiest shit in the world. How the hell did I not get this? I'm a little torn up here, just saying. You know what I do? What I will say, it is a nice excuse to come back here because I miss swimming underwater. I still miss Fontaine. God, I haven't done this in almost a year now, gamers. Before, this used to be commonplace. Now, it's a distant memory. Get this chest if you don't have it already on YouTube. I've been constantly helping people out over the course of my journey. Whenever I find a chest, I'm like, bro, if I missed it, I know someone else missed it because I am your relatable Strimmer. And with all of that out of the way, gamers, we can finally start the world quest. So I was told that there are these iridescent inscriptions that I have to find. Anthony did mark the map, the Sacred City of Tallinn map in his world, but I don't have it activated, so I can't tell. But there is, I think there's an iridescent inscription at the top of the volcano that I have to interact with over here, so I'll be sure to do that when we get there. But I think that's the only thing I have to read before I get to the city. So, alrighty, gamers, with all of that said, also, at this point, I'm going to insert the footage that was shown when we first got here, because we technically got like an intro cutscene when we started Varesta's tribal quest and when we got here. But because that was like triggered automatically, I'll put it back here just so it all seamlessly connects, and then we'll resume from here. Okay, so I think this was the trigger for the quest. Oh no, this is the world quest. Chosen of Dragons, the Sacred Mountain lies before. Chosen of Dragons, enter the Sacred Mountain. Oh my God, what the hell? Brother, the end of days. The end of, wait, am I, what the, and they want me to go in there? Nah. Bibu, you are braver than I am, let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Did the volcano just erupt? No, it's been super duper quiet. Bro, did I just have a premonition? Did I just glimpse into the future? Is this the end of days? Was that Huitzilopochtli activating? And the volcano's gonna like Pompeii this world? Murder of Birds, Bibu, what's up? What's with those faces? Yeah, damn, me and Bibu know what's about to happen. That was for the Chosen of Dragons only, Paimon, not you. You look like a pair of detectives from a light novel who just suddenly discovered the truth about the killer. What are these responses? Paimon, the identity of the cake murderer is Paimon, guys. Paimon's the final boss. It's Paimon, guys. It's all her. If the game hasn't been blatantly obvious about it before, here it is. Beeble's like, I could go for some cake. Darn it. How did you know? How did you know? Paimon was certain no one saw her eating Little Miss Cake. Just kidding. Paimon actually stole the blazing meat stew. So you saw the weird words again. You said you saw some strange words before. Paimon didn't see anything, so she can't say for sure. But might they have been written by the same person? Yep, I think that's the case, yes. Yeah, Washakla Bakan. The Sage of the Stolen Flame. Something feels fishy to Paimon. But this time you also saw a giant section of ruins, a broken city, and the abyss. Yeah, so that scene that they showed, or that moment they showed us, was in the trailer. So I don't know what the hell that's all about. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's so sick. And some sacred mountain. Don't the Natlanese call the volcano the Sacred Mountain? Yes, sir. That looks so cool. Could it be that what you saw has something to do with the volcano? Paimon can't shake the feeling that the person who united us with Bibu really wants us to go there. Yeah, Paimon, you don't know the half of it, okay? Do you really think we can help the little one remove his, what was it called? Flame Lord's blessing? You know, if we get to the volcano? Maybe. I have no idea. I hope so. I hope he doesn't end up like Ngubu. Let's go there then. Gotta help you grow big and strong after all. Oh, right. One of the 6 tribes of Natlan, the Collective of Plenty, lives beside the volcano. Maybe we can ask them for help. We have the Sacred Mountain and the Sanctified Land. We got to interact with these kids over here, and I think this will give us our means of continuing and seeing which way we'll go with continuing the quest overall. The Sacred Mountain seems to be having some tummy problems. You know what? Accurate. It pukes stuff out every day. You've seen it too. It's too dangerous to go out and play. By the way, both times the volcano erupted, I was in Varessa's orchard, just minding my business, and I'm just getting threatened. So I have not gone back there since. I'm 2 for 2 with that place. In Uncle Kimosi stories, whenever the volcano's having tummy troubles, all it needs is a few pats and it starts to feel better. If only my hands were bigger. I'm sure the grown-ups could pat it better, but they don't want us playing outside the tribe, so they keep putting it off. Ah, so that's what you think, huh? If you ask me, the Sacred Mountain's so big, we'd need the whole tribe to pat the tummy ache away. But the grown-ups are all so busy. Just look at Varessa working in the orchard all day long. We'll have to wait until they all have free time and then pat the volcano to get. These kids are so wholesome. You make a good point. So we'll just have to wait until the grown-ups get some free time, huh? And until then, we'll follow the rules and don't go outside the tribe until the Sacred Mountain is calmed down, okay? All right, don't worry. I'll go pat the volcano's stomach for you. What are you two discussing? Paimon just heard a lot of talk about patting tummies. We were talking about, blonde hair and a silver fairy. You must be the heroes, Murder of Birds and Paimon. Hey, don't forget Bibu. All right, the hero of this story. So anyways, we were discussing some very super ultra important tribal secrets. So patting volcanoes is a tribal secret? What? Did you hear everything? You were talking so loud. The next time you want to discuss secrets, whisper into my ear, okay? Okay. Well then, Outlander hero. Dunia, and this hapless idiot, oh my god, is Doots? Will you stop calling me an idiot? Oh my god! Bibu's over here making a friend. Ah, this is so sweet. I love this. Stop. Gosh, I love the Tatankasaur babies. Welcome to the Collective of Plenty, and welcome to your little Tapetlosaurus. That's odd. There should be runes that stop outside. Oh, is the Flame Lord's blessing allowing Bibu to go into a different tribe? There should be runes that stop outside Saurians from entering the tribe. There is an in-game mechanic that does that. You can't bring a Saurian from one tribe into another. Like, the game will literally stop it from happening. Does that have something to do with the Sacred Mountain being in a bad way? This just shows that the runes need a good pat too. The only thing around here that needs a good hard pat is your head. Still, I never expected great heroes like yourself to turn up in the Collective of Plenty. Did you need help with something? Well, we're trying to get to the volcano, so if you guys can help us out. You want to enter the Sacred Mountain? That's not going to be easy. The grown-ups keep telling us it's a dangerous place, so we're not allowed to go in there. But I'm sure you have your reasons for wanting to go. I know there was once someone else who found a way in. Me too. I know someone too. Isn't the Sacred Mountain, well, sacred to your tribe? How come you're so happy to tell us all about it? The name Sacred comes from woven scrolls from a long time ago. As far as we're concerned, it's nowhere near as sacred as the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. The only reason we're not allowed to go inside is because it's dangerous. Not to mention, the Speaker's Chambers has organized exploration teams to go inside and poke around. As soon as I'm old enough, I'm going to go there too. How many times do you need to be told that place is dangerous? I'm unsure of the details, but if you want, you could try talking to Old Man Moso. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to help. Idol Old Man Moso? You'd be better off asking Kimosi. Kimosi's my uncle, and he used to be an adventurer. Okay, so they're both giving me two different directions. Don't call Old Man Moso idle. Unfortunately, one of them's at the evacuation site south of the mountain, and the other in the Tefric ruins west of the village. If only we could show you the way, but with the Sacred Mountain in its eruption cycle, it's not safe for us to take you. You're also children. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do this myself. No problem. Paimon thinks we can find our way from here. Come on, Bibu, it's time to go. Roar. When he said roar, guys, I felt that. He's a little cutie, isn't he? That scarf tied to his tail is so pretty. When the Sacred Mountain's feeling better, let us take him out to play. Aw. Okay, but Paimon wants to come too. Alrighty, gamers. The way into the mountain. Find a way into the Sacred Mountain. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go to this one first, and then apparently I can backtrack to this one. I can do both of them, essentially. I think Anthony said this Spirit Way will allow me access from that one, and then there's another entity on the other one. So we're gonna go to the top one first, and we'll see how we do. Hold up. I'm the Pyro Traveler, baby! Bop.
Hold that pose! Is it over? Ooh. Oh, yeah, seems like it's over.
All right. It's all good. We got this. Hell yeah. Sheesh. Bro, the timing is immaculate. Oh! We're so grateful for your assistance. Those monsters came out of nowhere, and dealing with them just takes so much time. You came just in time. I'm Kimosi from the Collective of Plenty, and just give us a moment to catch our breath. If you care so much about time, Kimosi, it might be a good idea to work with your muscles a little more. Never gonna happen. What? What do you mean? You're from the yoked, like, Collective of Plenty swole tribe. You have to work out. Never gonna happen. I'm not cut out for the battlefield or for being ripped. I prefer finding shortcuts to deal with my foes. We'll report back. Damn, dude, I'm snitching. I'm telling Eon-san. We'll report back to the tribe and get them to send backup. They should improve our efficiency, increase safety, and save time. I've heard you say that so many times my brain is sore. The only time you care about how long something takes is when you're telling stories. Then you can keep talking from dusk till dawn. That's the whole point of saving time in the first place, so I can spend it on things I enjoy. I take it your Uncle Kimosi? Paimon was just thinking that name sounded familiar. Paimon, that was literally like 5 minutes ago. Like, unless like information just leaks out of your brain, that's crazy. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Murder-of-Birds, and this is our little companion Bibu. Wonderful. Your Tapetlosaurus friend looks like a remarkable fellow. Just like a human. He even has his own clothes. All right, lady, that might be a little too close to the truth. We just read Men of Lythan. These lizard beings are like taking the form of humans, and you're just called my Saurian a human, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? Care to elaborate? If a scarf counts as an article of clothing anyway. On you, I'm not sure it would. But on this little guy, it's exactly what it is. Not far from here, there is an area containing remnants of the secret source known as Tefric Ruins. Let me explain. Long, long ago, back when Natlan was still a peaceful paradise, actually it was 500 years ago, just as the abyssal corruption in Natlan was at its worst. An entire section of the ruins was spat out by the volcano. Wait, did the abyss make it to the dragon? I mean, I guess so, right? An entire section of ruins was spat out by the volcano. So I wonder if the abyss got into the city of Tallinn as well, because that's where the city is now. It's in the volcano. A witness from our tribe claims they saw one of the cuckoosaurs that dwells nearby carrying off a statue from the ruins. We're here to find out what the situation is. You want us to go to the ruins with you? Nzaya and I will follow you there, but we won't taking part in any fighting, not unless you end up in real trouble. Of course, if you don't need our help in any case, my knowledge of how to enter the volcano will stay with me. If you run into trouble, I'll guarantee your safety, but as for the road into the volcano, I won't tell you, and that's not up for debate. Damn, bro, this guy drives a hard bargain. Wait a minute, Kimosi. I'm not sure I understand. Surely, if we all work together, we can save even more time. It is indeed true, but in this case, safety comes first. You're certainly full of confidence. We'll stay back and see how you do. All right, Bibu, let's get this bread. All right, gamers, let's get it.
Say cheese. Charge.
Get him!
Justice o'clock.
Oh my god, that was epic. Oh. Whoa. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I'm walking here. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I have to do this. Yo, who's throwing rocks back here? Hello? Yo, is that y'all? Hey, can you guys stop? Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, there's an Oculus over here. Let me grab this. Abyss, you need to try harder. Okay. You guys actually... Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe they are trying hard. They're doing the most right now. Look at this abyssal energy.
Hold that pose.
What? Hey, those are... Whoa! You know what, chat? There's a mimic, abyssal mimic in here. I feel like those chests are bait. I don't think those chests are real. I got excited for a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm playing a gacha game. I don't think those chests are real. I think those are all abyssal monsters. Just saying. Oh, look at these. These are the same cores as what Bibu has in his teapot. A source core that appears to have lost its power. You feel like you've seen similar devices in a number of source mechanisms. Yeah, I mean, we fought a ton of them over time. Hey, look at that. We got one of these here. Strange secret structure. You can't help but think that it might spring to life the instant you look away. Okay, we have some deactivated tech here. That's interesting. Hey, Haley Charles, I know you're not real, okay? You, what? Oh! Oh my god, Bibu, what the heck? Oh! Yo, can we get some 07s for those hilly churls? What the fuck?
Hard hitting it.
Those hilly churls just got done dirty. That's crazy. All right, Bibu, stand back. Oh, actually, you know what? Get your licks in. There you go.
One fell swoop.
Hell yeah, my boy.
Classic surge.
Bop.
Justice o'clock.
That's crazy. Yeah, see, look at that. Yeah. All of them are just fakes. Oh, god damn it.
Is gone.
Okay, these rocks are not helping. I low-key fumbled. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like the rocks are doing more damage than I am. What was that? Hello? Okay, that's bullshit. I just died from rocks, and my camera just screwed me over. Bro, the camera is low-key the final boss. Oh my god. Shut! Oh, guys, I'm literally gonna die. Holy shit! Bro, this place sucks. I died 3 times in this room. Guys, why can't Geo be that good IRL? Like, where's the that's like, I was getting hit by like a Navia ultimate. That's crazy. I am battered and bruised. Thank God they gave me some chests for my troubles.
So shiny.
Holy moly. Oh, I got one of the rings. I completely forgot about that, chat. I got my first ring, my first fragment. Oh, there is more stuff over here. Okay, what is this? Strange secret source structure. What is this thing? Looks like a wheel of some sort. It seems to be part of some now broken secret source structure. It was clearly placed here deliberately, perhaps as an object of worship. There's also 4 dragons here. Oh, we got this too. One can only wonder what's going through those tribespeople's minds when they place these broken pieces of secret source mechanism here. Oh, bro, this is on some like 5 pieces of Exodia type shit. You got one on each altar. You bring them together. I don't know who or what they're worshiping. Is there supposed to be something over here? I feel like they're missing. Oh, wait, what the hell? There are signs there was once something placed here, but now it is as empty as can be. They did say a Kukusaur stole something. They said like it was like a theft thing. So, damn, I didn't realize that was relating to the Kukusaur. All right, guys, I'm alive. I definitely didn't die 3 times in that room. You can't prove it. All right, all the monsters have been cleared out. Yeah, good job, Bibu. Bibu just had to unfortunately watch me die, but you know, he's goated. I'm more concerned with whether you were wounded or not. Wounds from the abyssal monsters can have severe consequences if not treated properly. Lady, who do you think I am? Not so much as a scratch. Actually, technically, I'm not lying. I didn't get damaged by the abyss. I got damaged by those goddamn rocks. To clear out the abyssal monsters in the Tefric ruin so quickly, it looks like you're even stronger than I thought, Murder-of-Birds. Seeing as you've shown that you're more than capable to deal with the abyss, it's time for me to tell you how to get to the volcano. What does dealing with the abyss have to do with entering the volcano? The abyss must have a presence inside. Exactly. And based on the conditions of objects recently ejected from the volcano, it's clear that the abyssal corrosion has gotten worse. Yeah, so actually, you know what? That was kind of a dumb question for me to present earlier. I was like, oh, does that mean the abyss got in there? Because in the trailer, there's like this abyssal room or like this like plane or whatever. It looked like the core was like corrupted and you had all these like beams attacking the main one. Yeah, I assume the abyss is already contaminated and is already in there and we have to clear it out. Not everyone on the exploration team made it back. I still remember a monster disguising itself as one of my companions in distress. Isn't Ghostwaythoth already? I mean, well, the mimics still do that. The abyss is like a disease rooted in the ley lines. It comes on as suddenly as a landslide and recedes slowly like unraveling silk. In unseen corners, the seeds of sickness continue to fester. And there are rumors that the space inside the volcano is unique. Perhaps even the shadowy hands of the Lord of the Night can't reach inside. I assume that's like a separate realm for the dragons alone and the abyss got in because Dragon King Nibelung and Forbidden Knowledge or just like the natural nature of the abyss. Either way, Murder-of-Birds, it's an incredibly dangerous place. Are you sure you want to go knowing that? I'm certain. All right, the way in is simple, but by no means easy. To cut to the chase, you'll need to jump through the crater. Through the crater? Do you see those floating rocks? Oh my god, that's such a sick shot. Do you see those floating rocks around the crater? Phlogistan's gaseous state causes them to float there during eruptions. The end result is what is known as the Skyfire Circlet, Nahuatzin Springboard. I'm not sure who came up with the name, but it could do with a bit of work. If you climb to the highest point of the Skyfire Circlet, you should be facing the volcano's crater directly. The crater is filled with unstable gaseous phlogiston, which forms something of a wall. I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to jump down through it. Really? Didn't you tell me that very few people outside the Flower Feather clan have ever made it through? Oh, actually, that's another thing too. I wonder if there's gonna be any remnants of Manalek, because Manalek came here with his Kukusaur, but obviously things didn't work out. And Manalek was also involved in the Cataclysm, so... Oh! Damn, it's erupting again. That was such a funny shot. Bibu was like, what's happening now? Like looking at the camera moment. It's an earthquake. Wait, no, the volcano's erupting again. Oh my god. This is a brother. Holy moly, get out of there. Bro, this volcano is insane. Dude, this looks crazy cool. Oh. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I get a free ride up, even though my life is constantly at risk. The volcano erupted again? Seriously, each time that happens, Paimon's heart starts jumping out of her chest. For those of us in the Collective of Plenty, we hardly even notice anymore. Still, you've always got to be on the lookout for things falling from the sky. So we'll just need to find a way up to the Skyfire Circlet, right? Precisely. Anyways, we've fulfilled our end of the bargain. In Zaya, I think it's about time we get going. Huh? You're not going with them? Oh my God, that shot looks cool. The volcano isn't somewhere that someone like me has any business going near. Not to mention abyssal monsters turning up in the ruins is something that we'll need to report to the tribe. Okay, don't worry about it. Now that we know how to get in, we'll take it from here. I wish you a smooth journey. After all, a smooth journey means getting in quick and out. Yeah, so you have more time. Yeah, saves time. One last thing. Safety comes first. Beebo's like, safety's my middle name. Understood. Sweet. Okay, so that's the end of this pathway. I assume using the spirit way will take me up, but I actually do want to take the other option, the other NPC, and see what they have to say and get a little bit more context. These rocks, every day they come crashing down. This eruption cycle really is something else. It's rare for people to venture out this way. What can I help you with? Is that a little Tapetlosaurus? Is this guy like sick or something? Hello? Are you from the Children of Echoes? I didn't realize they were so interested in fashion these days. I've never seen such clothes, not to mention a flying pet. Hey, who are you calling a pet? Paimon's more of a companion. Yeah, exactly. Paimon's a guide and a companion. Paimon's no pet. And for your information, we're not from the Children of Echoes either. In that case, this little Tapetlosaurus, he's a great friend we met during our travels. My name's Paimon, and this is Murder of Birds, and this little fellow is Beebo. Oh my God, I love him so much, chat. He looks, look at him, that cute face. Huh, that mark on his head. It's the Flame Lord's blessing. Are you planning on taking him into the volcano? Do you know how to get in there? Of course. I'm Mposo. I tried to go into the volcano once and, well, it truly is a dangerous place. Oh God. I hope that coughing isn't like, I got corrupted by the abyss trying to get in there. Indeed, I am old man Mposo. You must be exceptionally strong if you wish to venture inside. I wonder then, could you help me with something? Earlier adventures have left me somewhat feeble. Do you see the rocks the volcanic activity has left sown on the ruins? I'm unable to clear them. Okay, so I just gotta clear this out for the guy. There's a lot over here, so thankfully I got Varessa. Think of it as a reward for your hard work. Besides, if you do stumble across something, it may well have more use to you than to me. All right, let's do it. All right, clear away the pulverite. Okay, let's see. Do I have to do all of it? Oh my God, there's a lot here. Holy moly. Oh, there's some inscriptions actually around here. All right, let's activate these real quick. Touch. There's a bunch of golden pad. Oh, no. Fluid lot, avatar of lot. No. Oh my God. And I already have a fire team. Bright Stoneheart, burning bright.
Pyroclastic surge.
Smile!
Hero incoming. Hero incoming. Yeah.
We got this, gamers. Bop.
Ooh.
Correct. Please tell me I don't have to fight each one every time this happens. Okay, never mind. I guess it was just that one. Oh, okay. I think is that all of them? There we go. Oh, thank you. My humble reward. Hell yeah. Hey, don't mind if I do, gamer.
So shiny.
Sweet. Oh, was that our second ring? Oh, it was. Bro, I'm on a roll today. Holy moly. I just got my second one. We might find the third one in the volcano at this rate. Let us continue. Mposo, we're back. Hey, the wall of light here. Seems like the seal opened after the golden patterns flew over them. Everything behind has been buried under rocks. For all we know, there is an important route into a For all we know, this was once an important route into the satellite city. Chat, we going interstellar? Are we actually, were dragons trying to literally like dominate space? They already made void shuttles, so it's, you know, they're creating the freaking moons too with their secret source tech. Satellite city? One of the cities built around the main city to protect it. Wait, hold on, they're already dropping lore, hold on. They say it was once an ancient dragon outpost destroyed during the war between Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon, and the dragons. Dude, I really hope we get to see, I hope Hoyoverse does some shit like this with Conria. They do some shit like this with the unified civilization. I need to see, like, I need to physically see what this dragon civilization looked like in its prime. The members of the Saurian Relics Association all agree that these ruins were built as a satellite city to protect the main dragon city located at the center of the volcano. So this was like this is where they held the line. It's like, if anything threatens us, we got to fight them here. We can't let them get into the city. We clearly know how that turned out, unfortunately. And they were dragon outposts, and I think each city was ruled or governed or overseen by a dragon lord. So Kahulahau had one, Ishlil had one, however many other dragons did. I don't think the sovereigns did, though. I think there were like the dragons under the sovereigns, the dragon lords, right? Like there were dragon lords and then there were sovereigns, I assume. And so I think the dragon lords controlled these different city states and these different like territories. And then in the city is where the sovereigns and Dragon King Nibelung resided. Thank you for helping clear those rocks. Yo, thank you for the lore, my boy. All right, and I get they called it a satellite city. That's interesting. After all these years of research, maybe I really have been idle old man Umposo. Oh my god, sir, what are you doing? Bro, give me all the information. Why are you researching these ruins? Because I want to know why. I want to know why some Saurians are born different, and I want to know where their fate takes them. Perhaps nothing separates them from other Saurians apart from the marked horns. Who knows? I don't, but I want to know all the answers to all these questions. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Are there many Saurians with marks on their horns? No. There's perhaps one every dozen years, or even several dozen years, but no one's keeping count. Either they get concealed by their tribe, or they make their way to the volcano. The few that survive are only mentioned in legends, but their situation is less than good. Many of them grow violent and are killed by Saurian hunters. However, it seems that in times where the taint of the abyss grows stronger, the Flame Lord's blessing appears on the horns of even more Saurians. You know how Uba Khan created like all of these fake legends and stuff to get people, like he was just trying to bait people onto this journey to make it easier for him to gain access to the volcano and Huitzilopochtli and all of that. So you know like how he lied and made up those stories to get these people to go on these journeys and to try to find the golden entreaties and all of that? I wonder if he's also the one that's putting the Flame Lord's blessings on these specific Saurians that then have to force themselves to pair up with a human, and then they're both forced to go to the volcano, and it's just failed every time until the Traveler shows up. Bibu was in that little barrier until we found him, and after Ochkanatlin, I'm assuming Uba Khan put him there. So I also assume that he gave Bibu the Flame Lord's blessing too. Yeah, I feel like it's just been a trial and error for him until the Traveler showed up. What can you tell me about the Great Volcano of Talon? It's referred to as the Sacred Mountain. According to the stories, in the distant past, the dragons hollowed out the entire volcano and built a city within, dedicated to the primal fire. But when we go inside, everything was pitch black, and we soon encountered a huge obstacle. It wasn't long before we had to abandon the expedition. Oh shit. I assume you need the golden entreaties to get in there too. I'm not entirely sure, but clearly you didn't have something you needed. All right, gamers, let us go to the land of dragons. Oh, this music too. Oh, the volcano's huge. Paimon wonders what's on the inside. Wait, won't it be full of liquid phlogiston? Oh my god, let's go. Skyfire circlet. Oh my god. All right, gamers, we're here. Dude, do you hear this volcano? Bro, this is crazy. Wait. New music. Holy moly, guys. These kind of look like bones. I know they're not. They're like ruins, but it's kind of giving path to the flaming peaks. Oh, chosen, bro, chill. Oh, chosen of dragons, ascend the circle's highest pinnacle, then hurl yourself in. Go forth and reveal it. Break the golden veil. Break the golden seal. That was going by way too quickly. Holy moly. Guys, we have officially entered peak territory. What's wrong? Did you see a bunch of strange words again? The words feel clearer now. It feels like we're getting closer. Oh, you mean it's because we're getting closer to the volcano? It's almost as if the person who's been talking to you all this time is in that mountain. Exactly. Anyways, since those things have started showing up as we're getting closer to the volcano, that means we're on the right track. All right. Yo, this music? Oh my God. Bro, the ambience here is chilling. I'm just getting whipping winds, loud eruption sounds, and this is so cool. Oh my God, this looks crazy. All right, I have no idea what we're about to get into. You know what? I don't even want to fight y'all. We have an iridescent inscription already. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Oh, it's a guide. That's so cool. It's like a... Wait, there's no shot. Chat, there's no way there's an eruption up here. Oh my God. Dude, the freaking area, like the sky little island is shaking. Holy mo... Dude, look at that. That looks great. Oh God, I'm dying. I guess that's why I needed a cuckoo sword. Okay, hold on. Let's all right. All right, chat, let us proceed, gamers. This is epic as hell. All right, another inscription over here. I wonder how high up this is gonna get. I doubt it's gonna be higher than the Tonatiuh. All right, we have another inscription over here.
Finally!
Oh, it's because of the volcano. Okay, never mind. She's talking about... I guess that was just like the audio cue for the eruption to stop. Dude, this is so sick. Look at this. This is so cool. All right, I am not going to fight y'all right now. I do not want the smoke. Oh my God, there's a viewpoint. Thank God. I need to... I need a little bit of context here. Floating rock, skyfire, circlet. A congregation of rocks thrown into the air during eruptions and left floating by abundant gaseous phlogiston. After years of accumulation, the once shattered debris has formed a collective whole. It is said that they, like the upper sanctum, are the brush strokes of the Sage of the Stolen Flame, though this may be baseless conjecture. No, there's too much of a coincidence here. Look at this. This seems rather intentional, gamers. Just saying. Bro, this shot is so cool. Wow. There's a pyroculus over here. Yeah, there's one right there in the middle of the sky. Brother. All right, let me grab this. Let's do this. Grab that. This is so cool, man. Just the shot of the volcano like that is so epic. Do I have to do... Oh, okay. I was going to say, am I supposed to do something here? Nice. So we got a couple chests. I'll take it. All right, cool. Did not realize that was a puzzle. I thought that was like, hey, you got to do this to get into the volcano, but I'll do it regardless. God, this is so epic. What? Dude, this place is so cool. You got like the freaking meteorites, like they look like meteorites just falling out of the volcano. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Bro, look at this. Look at this view. Oh, I'm above the clouds now. Oh, I did not realize I was this high up. All right, this is... Yo, this is so majestic. I feel like I'm next door to the heavenly principles right now. This is crazy, dude. I was like, yeah, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna be higher than the Tonatiuh. I think I might be getting close. All right, hold on. I just want to get this waypoint right here. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. Dude, this place is epic. Whew, we finally made it. Paimon didn't think it'd be so high, but at least it's not as cold as Paimon thought it would be. I wish I knew what Bibu was saying, especially because when we were controlling him in the other quest, we could hear his thoughts, which was cool. That's gotta be the volcano's mouth. I'm gonna switch to Klee and then I'm just gonna cannonball into the volcano. What a view. Oh my God, look at this. Cinema, dude. This is a cinema shot right here. Good Lord. Actually, I'm gonna get 2 screenshots of this. When we asked for directions earlier, weren't we told that there's a ton of gaseous phlogiston in the volcano's mouth? Looks like we need to find a way down. Speaking of which, what's this? It looks like a strange the little dragon toy thing, like the little dragon gadget from the live stream. I completely forgot about that. Oh, was this the thing that was stolen out of that monument in that room? Could this statue be the one that Kimosi said the Kukusaur stole? Yeah, there's a ton of Kukusaurs here. Wow. That's like a secret source dragon toy. Uh-oh. Oh! What the hell? Is this one being what the hell? Brother! That Kukusaur looked possessed. Was that a Kukusaur? So Kukusaurs really do bring the stolen statues here. Wait, did it just grab the statue and jump straight into the crater? Oh, wait, that's right. We need to find a way to pass through gaseous phlogiston. So we have to Kukusaur dive down, I think. It's kind of high up here. Don't worry, Paimon, I'll carry you. As long as you grab me just as we land. Aw, don't worry, Bibu. I'll grab you both. I'll grab both of my companions. You're all set to take the plunge too? Well, all right. If that's the case, Paimon's not that scared anymore either. And it's not just that we're high up. Don't forget about the gaseous phlogiston. Anyways, let's make sure we're all set before we go. Yeah, that Kukusaur looked possessed. All right, obviously I'm gonna look around before I take the plunge. I want to get like up there. Oh, actually, wait, are those bones? There's dragon bones up here. Oh yeah, those are bones. Actually, these originally looked like bones. I said it as I was coming up here, but there's actual dragon bones up here too. Hold on, who died? Ooh. All right, you know what? I'm gonna leave the food. Relax, I'm just gonna grab this, okay? I'm not gonna steal their food, okay? That's theirs. I will leave that for them. I want to try to get up to one of these higher points. Yeah, right here. There's an inscription over here. Bro, this is so cool. Also, I'm out of phlogiston, so it's gonna get a little...
Rev the engines!
It's gonna get a little challenging from here, gamers. All right, so we have 2. Those are dragon bones. And then we have 3. Oh, and this is the... Okay, I guess this is the last one. 4. 07s to these dragons. I'm so sorry, my boy.
Full throttle!
Oh. And then we got this one. Bro, this looks so epic. Man. This is just another man shot. Wow, this is gorgeous. I gotta take better pictures at some point, but yeah, this is awesome. All right, so I have to go back to that area over there. Oh, there was 4 of them. Okay, nice. So I guess after this, bro, that is crazy. Oh. I meant to get the chest. There's lore in this? Oh, wow. Okay, so we got some big lore. Okay, I got my notebook. I already can't pronounce that first name. I'm cooked. Iridescent Legacy Part 1. These are the words of the sovereign ruler, Aj Nimalaj Shakwab Hun. I'm pretty sure I butchered the fuck out of that. Also, what do they mean, sovereign ruler? Is that just like one of the dragon lords? Hold on, let me write this down. These are the words of the sovereign ruler, Aj Nimalaj Shakab Hun. Shibalanke's fort. Oh, is this the dragon like reporting back like what's happening at the front lines? Shibalanke's forces have broken through the Skyfire circlet. What the fuck? This is crazy. No less than expected of the hero who leads humanity. Only a warrior of such prowess might earn the right to die at my feet. Their grasp on phlogiston is still no more refined than a Vishaps, yet it is enough to counteract our powers, given the right circumstances. Washaklahoon Ubakan literally betrayed yo asses. He literally gave them the power to understand phlogiston, and that's why y'all are getting clapped right now. If the traitor had... Exactly! If the traitor had not handed the knowledge of fire to another race, no, even without the power of phlogiston, he was right all along. The civilization we dragons created has stagnated for too long. The grasping hand of humanity has ascended the sacred mountain and infringed upon our domain. Yet we did not sense their climb. Oh my god. Oh my days, dude. Damn, were the dragons complacent? Where they were like, humans will never get here. We'll never have to worry about those puny humans. Meanwhile, they're slowly getting closer and closer to like usurping you. That sucks. I too, how long has it been since I felt the thrill of combat with a warrior such as this? Haha, such a glorious feeling, such unbridled joy. My esteemed king, I entrust you. Bear witness. So this guy definitely died, clearly. Shibalanke also took down the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. So if he took down the Sovereign, he definitely took down your ass. Yeah, bear witness to me folding. What this might mean, he might be the sovereign ruler of this, of this city. You know what I mean? Kind of like how Ishla was the dragon lord of Chichen Octagon, you know what I mean? So he might just be like the ruler of this specific place. I actually kind of wonder now if those bones are the remains of him, because those are the only bones in this area, actually. That is crazy. Yeah, so this was the first iridescent page that Anthony marked for me, so we do have that now, which is nice. I think that's everything else, chat. Am I good to jump in? Are we gonna literally just... Okay, I think I need a cuckoo sword, though. I don't think I can just jump in myself. In before I fuck this up and, like... All right, you know what? We're gonna go super far out. And then line it up, and we're going straight down, gamers. Let's go into the dragon civilization we go. Oh, that is so cool. Wow. Oh, it's a new screen. Look at that. They did show in the trailer that there was like a process. You had to like unlock the... Oh, we're done. Act 1 is done. Pause champ. Oh, chosen of dragons. Holy shit. Traverse the eternal city, venture to the heart of the sacred mountain. I think that's Huitzilopochtli. Banish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Those are the two golden entreaties coming together and creating that like that red room with all those like orbs in the sky and that main center. I think that main center is like the control center of like the doomsday button or something. How's everyone? Still okay? Oh my god. Bibu, I'm so sorry you had to go down. That was a crazy ride down here. Is your head okay? After all, you did fall from really high up. You're not hurt, are you? Nah, I'm good. Look at him. Bro is literally resilient. You seem fine. What about you, Murder of Birds? Are you okay? I certainly look like I'm in One Piece. Yo, One Piece mention? Yo, facts, actually. Oh my god. In One Piece? Are you serious? Paimon's just glad you're not. Damn. Paimon's like, bro, you're still waiting for that? You're still waiting for One Piece in 2025? Still, who'd have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this mountain? It's super dark here, though. Time for you to shine, Paimon. Give us some light. Ha! No problem. Let Paimon just go ahead and, as if. Paimon's no glow-in-the-dark pixie. There's nothing here to work with. Fire's the only way we're getting any light. Let's just explore the area a bit first. Okay. This room is kind of crazy. Follow the path as it lights up. Oh, what is this? Activate? Oh. Oh, it's like a pool of phlogiston. All right, this is all dragon source tech. Let me grab you. Follow the path as it lights up. Oh yeah, look at that. Follow the yellow brick road, chat. All right, so this is the way to the city. I think this was one of the shots that they showed during the live stream. Oh! New music? Oh my god, new combat music! Wow, this is epic. Let's get him, Bibu. Oh my God, I love this. Bro, this is so cool. Let's get him, Bibu. You and me, bud. This is such a hero's journey kind of song. So good. I want to listen to the whole thing. I don't want to miss out on any parts. Get him, Bibu! Oh! Bibu just last shot that mob. He's like, don't worry, boss. I took care of him for you. That was epic as hell. Good job, Bibu. He got all that battle XP. We're just storing up all that XP. We're going to one-shot the Ubicon when we see him. Oh, man. That was awesome. All right, Bibu. Let us carry on. You're an absolute legend. Wait, what happened to the Cuckoosaur? Talk to the strange mechanism. Whoa.
Say cheese.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I want one of those as a pet now. Holy schmoly. The music here also kind of reminds me a little bit of Enka no Miya. Kind of Enka, kind of the chasm. Very somber, sad. Super unfortunate on the dragon's part. Which is, you know, the dragons got done dirty too at the end of the day. Like, I feel like we don't talk about the dragons enough. It's a survival of the fittest world out there. And, you know, it's either you or me. And unfortunately, the cycle of life continues. In a way, it's also kind of fucked up too, because when you think about it, if it wasn't for the primordial one, humanity wouldn't exist. So in a sense, they have to like be thanked. Like, I don't know. Your existence is a result of colonization and like just taking over. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic to think about it. Like, you can't really change anything that happened because it predated your existence, but you only exist because that happened in the first place. You know what I mean? Unless we're all just made of phlogiston and we're all just dragons at the end of the day, and dragons actually created us, like men of Lythan. Unless that's the truth, and like what I think is the truth is actually a lie. Humans, dragons, Celestia. At least we can all come together and say fuck the abyss, right? At the end of the day, at least we all still have a common enemy, even though we are enemies amongst ourselves. I like that it's not just you're good and you're evil, and because you're good I have to like you, and because you're bad I have to dislike you. I like that everyone's gray, and it's just a matter of like, you know, who do you feel is more justified in their pursuits. And there's a little bit of sympathy I think that can go around. We just don't have the full story. I think when we get Celestia's story, when we get the Abyss's story even, I feel like it's gonna be really hard to just see one person as like, you were the one that was objectively good and everyone else was bad. Let us continue. This little guy, oh my God, this.
Hold that pose.
Chat, when do we get one? I want one. Bibu, what's up? Found something? He's like, yes, I have a mechanical brother. Bro, this looks crazy. It's like an amalgamation of all of those deactivated bits. It's like a little dragon. This is the statue that Cuckoosaur had. So it dropped down here as well. You know, it kind of looks like you, Bibu, but with big ears and rounded into a ball. kind of like how we found him. Really? You don't think so? Paimon sure does. Whoa, it's moving. Welcome to our humble abode. Oh my God, what the heck? Is this gonna be our companion? This is kind of like the equivalent to our Bibu or our Kokoik, right? Our little mini companion for the journey. Oh, it's like a straight up robot too. Self-diagnostics in progress. Moderate dust accumulation in joints. Medium storage activated. Speech, remote extraction. Override permitted. Clicking. Personality module correction. Ah, it seems my voice module works. Well then, honored guest, I have awaited you for a long... Sorry, is something the matter? Okay, this is... Oh, that was his tail, actually. That's kind of cool. Are you aware of what time era this is? You're not, like, stuck in the past, are you? Right? Where he's like, oh, I've been sleeping this whole time, but clearly nothing's wrong. We're still in the era of dragons, am I right? Did you have to suddenly make that loud noise? You scared Paimon to death. Did I? Well, that as well. A dynamic entrance is the only way to leave a lasting impression. Otherwise, I'd worry that you might feel I was neglecting you. Sorry, who are you again? Who am I, you say? Well, this body's name. Body's name? Is he like a spirit? Well, this body's name is Ehekotl. Venti, where you at, my boy? What do you mean, So, who am I, you say? Well, this body's name is Ehekotl, and you may so call it, but such things as names hold little meaning here. Individuality is not ideal, is that what you mean? Individual designation modification request via records 150 years after the war. Designation changed to one from the list of the fallen. Yes, indeed. Since then, this body has been named Ehekotl. 07s? I'm sorry? Damn, the war? Are they talking about the War of Vengeance with the first and the second and Dragon King Nibelung back with forbidden knowledge? Or the war with Xbalanque? One or the other. That said, we are not yet in a hurry. Let Ehekotl clear away at least some smidgen of the darkness that lies before you. I know you must have your doubts, but please follow me for now. The frozen rekindled land. Oh shit. Oh my God. This is it. This is the door. This is the access point. So do I... Oh wow, there's dragon statues in here too. Inscriptions as well. Okay, sir. How do we do this? I shall explain that this place was not always so dark, even though it is undoubtedly the inside of a volcano. However, after the war was over, the entire city was destroyed. After that, such a huge mechanical construct could hardly continue to function. War? Yes, the war between the remaining Dragonborn and the humans. The war in which the original master of... Holy shit, the war in which Xiuquoatl was killed. Okay, so this is, I think this is where he died then, because we only know that he was reanimated through the memories of the abyss. The master of this place has long since died, and not else but the city X out survival. Though, who can really say? Perhaps the city too has already ceased to live. Or perhaps so many things that once existed were nothing more than illusions. We each stand to benefit, little one. You get what you came for, and I hope to borrow your power to solve a few problems of my own. You want to borrow the Flame Lord's blessing? And so, you must reach the heart of the sacred mountain. But alas, the mountain's power was cut off during the war. Okay, so you help us, we help you, and then you can help us. All right, so we have to power the city again, and then he'll tell us how to go to the heart of the mountain. And for all that the seal's power is like weak threads that could only entrap a whelp, the oath dictates that only a human may activate them. Okay. That's an interesting... A land of dragons, but you need something that only a human can activate? But this place was brought to ruin because of a human? Unless human is like a lizard in human clothing. I wonder maybe if that's why Ubicon was like take the form of humans over the years, because he needed humans, even though he felt like he was better than them, or like dragons were better than them at the end of the day, you know? Oh! Ochkon, half human, half dragon. Holy shit. In an interesting twist, the poor child who used this method to infiltrate the sacred mountain was, in the end, brought to ruin by someone else using nigh identical means. Such has it ever been, just as the followers of a tyrant are driven out by heroes, and after many years of wandering, their descendants end tyranny in some other realm. The world and its affairs are akin to a staged play. Cause and effect, revenge and revolt. All scenes repeat themselves one after the other across ragged eons. History's repeating itself. Ah, but I'm getting off topic. Well then, activate it and let this moribund capital writhe a little while longer. None but you are worthy to do this deed now. Okay. All right, so just so we're clear, I'm activating the city, not Huitzilopochtli, right? Imagine he's like, yeah, just push this button real quick. All right, chat. Let us proceed. Start. Prepare and witness absolute cinema. Oh! Oh my God. Here it is, gamers. Yeah, and then the phlogiston. Oh! Wow! Wow, look at this place! God, this looks so cool. This is kind of like Celestia, but for dragons. Oh! Oh, the map! The music! Summoning Hall? Sea of Shifting Sentience? Flame melding ritual grounds. Are there other floors too? Oh yeah. Dragon's residence in the Dragon's residence, like where the dragons live? Yeah, yo, this is my crib. Chamber of Deliberation and Heart of the Mountain. Oh my God. The music, chat. Have I officially given you its name, by the by? I believe I have not. Oh my God. This is epic as hell. Dude, what the hell's up with the cracks in the sky, though? That is crazy looking. No matter. Welcome to the first sacred city, Tallinn, the land of primal fire. Dude, this looks so majestic. Paimon was not expecting a volcano to look like this on the inside. Is it really where we are? Or did we get yoinked? Okay, Paimon's being a little too modern here. Or did we get yoinked in a different spot when we went through the volcano's mouth? Yeah, it's just another false sky, guys. Oh, this is undoubtedly the Sacred Mountain's interior, but even I know not how long it is. Jesus Christ, this music. Oh my God, that was so epic. But even I know not how long it has been since I saw such a sight. Ah, only when the light shines upon you once more did I see that you are moldered so. Oh, is he talking to Bibu? Ah, my apologies. Mere brief indulgences in unnecessary sentimentality. Does he know Oh, I wonder if he does know Bibu before Upakan sealed him up, maybe. Energy reserve low. Hibernation imminent. Please replace or connect energy source. Medium. Haha. It seems like dear Ehekato's long exile has left it with little time. Is he literally already about to die? I just met you, bro. Wait. What does that mean? Is Ehekatl gonna die? The one you name Ehekatl has long ceased to be amongst the living. To be brief, Tallinn requires a great amount of energy to be restarted, and no waste can be permitted. You must destroy the seal on one of the two astral assemblages and the other. Only then can you truly activate the celestial access? Chat, are we actually interstellar? What do you mean astral assemblage? They were just stargazing? Astral assemblages and activate the celestial axis in the center. Bro, it literally sounds like they were stargazing. They had prospects of creating their own star system or something, which kind of reminds you of the web event, right? The moon web event. It kind of had like this star map. That's what it reminded me of, at least. I am fine. We will meet again. Onward then, chosen of dragons. Alas, the pain of a body losing its vitality. I am not used to it, even after all these years. Oh, geez. That was incredibly brief. The light around Ehecatl's gone. It's not moving around anymore either. Paimon's still kind of confused. Was that really Ehecatl talking, or was someone else speaking through it? I have no idea. Cause like there was like the Cuckoosaur that came in here, had like the glowing eyes and was glowing himself. And then the next thing we see, the Cuckoosaur's gone, but then this little robot dragon's there. So I wonder, is it like a soul jumping from host to host? I'm sure we'll find out. Let's continue on for now. True. Still, about the astral assemblages he mentioned just now, does he mean something like that big fireball from earlier? And what's this celestial access thing? We don't have any idea what that is. Yeah, when you say celestial, bro, like I'm already thinking of the primordial one, and I'm thinking about like what do they think of of space and like the potential of like other planets and stuff like that, if they're just trying to hold down Teyvat for themselves and the dragons are like, nah, we want to leave. Oh well, let's take a look around and see if we can find those strange things he mentioned. All right, Bibu, you're home, buddy. We're gonna be so cute. I love you. Oh man, Chronicler of the Crumbling City. Holy moly. This music is crazy, bro. Oh, there's still like a barrier. Oh, wait, this is just this is just the window view. Oh, okay. I thought I had to like clear I thought this was like a barrier or something. They're like, hey, you got the window view right here. You get to see the real thing soon. Okay, I'm gonna be real, chat. This structure right here with the inscription, that literally looks like a rocket thruster or something. That literally, also, where the hell? That literally looks like a rocket thruster right there. That crack in the sky is crazy. It looks like something's like leaking out, like the energy, or like the illusion, right? Like, I guess they basically were like, hey, we're in the volcano, and now we're just gonna make our own little realm. Oh my God, the dragon. This is the first one that I'm seeing in real time. This is so freaking cool. God, this is awesome. Yeah, but look at that. The power of this place is wearing down. Bro, this is so majestic. Oh, you got lower areas over there too. Yeah, we're gonna get into all of this. Oh, there are more bones in the... Oh, no, those aren't bones. Okay, never mind. I thought those were like rib cages right there, but those are ruins. Never mind. Yeah, we have a lot to get into, gamers. I think this is where I'm gonna clear the video for the first upload for part 1, is just making it to the volcano and seeing all of this and getting all of this hype and excitement build up for Act 2. God, this is so exciting. A new area, a ton of lore. Basically everything they gave us with like the freaking front line holding down the fort, fighting against the forces of Shibalanke, and finding out that they in fact did go down because of humanity. This music is so good too. Pick up the dragon? Wait, what do you mean pick up the... Oh, wait, I can pick up... Wait, this little guy? Hold on. Oh my God. Wait. I did not know that you could grab him to go on your journey with you. Hold on, quest item. Maybe I would have found that out if I kept... Also, I'm wondering if this is going to have any significance. Ishlo's heart. I'm hoping that this has some type of relevance now that we have the heart of a dragon lord back in her homeworld. So I'm hoping that this has some relevance moving forward. But we have that which was once Ehecatl, a small-scale secret source automaton. Now that it has lost all power, all that is left are echoes in an empty shell. It shows clear signs of careful maintenance, which affords it brief functions once reactivated. even after being lost on the outside world for so long. Don't worry, buddy. We'll bring you on for the journey along with everybody else. This was spectacular. This is such a cool startup. It did take a little bit of time for us to get to the volcano because there was a lot of setup and like lore and stuff like that in general. But we're going to take a short little intermission and then we're going to get into exploring the volcano actually and reading a bunch of lore and just trying to figure out how this quest is going to progress. I'm wondering what that thing in the center is. Oh, I guess that's the celestial axis. They said it's in the center. So I'm assuming I have to start on the outside and then maybe work our way to all these locations and then go to the middle. What I'm assuming, but we'll have to wait and see. But thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to take a short break and then we're going to continue on in the next one. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We have finally made it to the sacred capital city of Tallinn, continuing on with the volcano world quest with our Tapetlisor companion Bibu. We have a lot of stuff to get into. I know that there's a lot of lore reading in this area. There's a lot of exploration. There's obviously more progression with, I think we have to power up the city and turn on all the power, and who forgot to pay the light bill and all that stuff before we can make it to the heart of the mountain. This skybox view, this is like a window view. You just go over there, and I think that's like, the game's just gonna let me run wild. But we do have a lot of things to get into. I'm gonna try to find the best way to incorporate naturally progressing through the quests, but Anthony did go on my account in his world and marked all the locations where there's reading material. So there's iridescent inscriptions, there's nodes that I have to read, like the first one that we read, and there's just like a bunch of other points that I have to just check up on reading stuff. They're all on different levels as well, so most of these are on like a different layer. So I'll prioritize the upper layer ones first, and then we'll progress down to the lower layers. So this will probably be a 2, 3, or maybe even 4-part series when it goes up on YouTube. It just depends on how I edit everything. But I'm very excited to continue on and see what we get into, especially with everything that they recently just gave us, confirming that, you know, this is the land where Xiuquoatl died. They were kind of like defending this capital city before everything went to shit. And then eventually the abyss pulled up. The abyss encroached on this place too. So very excited to just check out everything. So first off, we do have chat did tell me that like they updated a bunch of stuff in Natlan for 5.5. They did this with Enkanomiya and the Chasm, but now that I have the city unlocked, we actually have this little ping here for like a little description. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Ancient sacred mountain. Before the descendants of the various tribes learned to record their history with woven scrolls, the ancient and proud nobility had already built a magnificent holy city here, scorning the land that those feeble slaves knew as Notlantia. Oh my god. However, the vast empire that prided itself on its power had long since perished in battle. Only a lonely tomb remains of that mighty city. Chat, I'm starting to think that Men of Lythan was a story about the dragons. I'm pretty sure Upakan has something to do with that book existing, especially since it came out during the patch of all of this, because you think Lythan, you think of like this other civilization with like this golden energy, and I think of phlogiston and reptilian beings, right? Dragons like Upakan. I don't know, man. And they talked about Notlantia. They said that the technocratic assemblage had ownership of this production of Lythan, which was sourced in the ruins of Notlantia, and then they're referencing Notlantia here. And shout out to Rene de Petrichor, who kind of initially discovered all of this information himself. What a goat, my boy, my goat of Fontaine. And so very excited to see how things are going to develop here. The frozen rekindling land. Keep exploring. Who would have thought that the volcano played host to an ancient city where dragons once dwelt? Nevertheless, the sacred city of Tallinn has been wholly locked down. The giant fireballs named the astral assemblages must first be restabilized. Proceed. Okay, so I assume that's what that room was, the room with red. It's just a bunch of astral assemblages in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this place, bro. The flying dragon. That's just like a dragon construct. Just, you know, he's like, I'm just here doing what I'm programmed to do. I still can't get over the cracks in the sky. That one looks massive right there. Bro, the dragons were living life, dude. For real, for real. See, a land like this, I can see a bunch of massive dragons living in this space because they have the room to fly and they have like all of these different land points and stuff, and they can make their home basically anywhere they want in this area. But like in cooped up Natlan, where everything is like scaled down for humans, I can't really see that being like a possibility for them. Also, I just want to see what happens. Unless I fall into the lava and die. Oh damn, the game's like, not today, chief. That literally looks like a rocket thruster. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, never mind.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Simulanka did the exact same thing, by the way. The gift that keeps on giving. God, Simulanka was so fun. Bro, this is the Broken Sea. Oh my God. Simulanka, I miss you so much. You were so peak. And look at those areas in the distance over there too. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to keep tabs on. All right, we're gonna, oh, there's a pineapple over here. A radiant spin crystal. Oh, is this the song? I hope this is the song. The song is goated. Oh my God, I love this, man. This is so epic. Look at this shot, man. Look at this shit, bro. I'm in like awe right now. This is so incredible. Oh, there's another dragon right there. I just noticed. Oh my God, am I gonna be collecting these things? Hold up, there's another one. Oh my gosh, it's not a Hecatl anymore. Scanning this location. The path to the celestial axis has been sealed. Core astral assemblage has been activated. Remaining astral assemblage must be restabilized to gain the power needed to reopen the seal. Ah, a Hecatl. Nope. This is a different one. Scanning. Okay, so he's just repeating himself. Remaining astral. Okay, he's literally just repeating himself. Hello? This one sounds like it's malfunctioning. This isn't a Hecatl, even if they do look the same. The celestial access, this has got to be the one that a Hecatl said needed activating. Looks like we'll have to look around for the other two astral assemblages then. Bro, the dragons were so massively big-brained. Y'all are getting into astrology? Mona, where are you right now? Barbaloth, I know y'all know something about this shit. They're like, yo, we want to be stargazers. We want to venture off into the great beyond of Teyvat. And I'm like, I don't know if you want to do that. Oh, look at that. Hold on.
Smile.
Yo, do you see that? It's like a broken TV screen. Yeah, look at that. It's like a broken TV. It's actually kind of the same kind of energy as like Mavwika destroying the firmament. Do all of them do that? Does the other one do that too? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. You can see that too. It's these two big ones though. You can't really see it with the smaller ones. Yeah, the power's wearing off, guys. It looks like it's like being burned away by like the energy of the volcano, or just based on this place being shut down for so long. Interesting. Okay, all right, so there's this area we need to go to. All right, you know what? I will fight you just because you're in the way.
Say cheese.
Oh gosh, Charlotte, no.
Smile.
I always forget I'm supposed to tap the button with her.
Rat from the sky!
Grant me strength! Oh, I love that. I love that battle quote from her. So good. Nice.
Are these edible?
Oh, you guys weren't wrong. I definitely am gonna need Mavwika for getting around. I mean, I don't need her, but you know what I mean.
What? Why me?
Ooh.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Oh no, I'm sorry! Mavwika, why? Literally Mavwika's skill. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Let's ride.
Get me out of here. I've harmed a Saurian. I will never recover. Oh, there's another one here. Bro, these little guys are everywhere. I guess they're basically the servants of the dragons. They just made a bunch of little dragon servants. These are cute though. Okay, bro's like, what do I do? I'm stuck here. I got you, fam. There you go. Oh, he's like yapping right now. He's like, I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Oh. Oh. All right, you know what? Don't mind me. I'm gonna try to avoid all these guys. I don't want to attack any of them. What the hell? Is that phlogiston just running off the side there? God, this music is so epic. It's like, damn, this song is so epic. I'm just walking. Wow. Fiery flowing sea of sentience. What the fuck does that even mean? A sea of sentience? I didn't know I was in Fontaine. Hold on. That sounds like phlogiston has a conscience, or it's like a collective consciousness, kind of like the primordial sea. It is said that a mighty ancient race once gained the knowledge they needed by submerging... Brother. It is said that a mighty ancient race once gained the knowledge they needed by submerging themselves in phlogiston-rich flaming pools. It is also said that a weak and feeble race once attempted to do the same. Oh my God. It is also said that a weak and feeble race once attempted to do the same, only to be met by failure. I assume they're talking about humans. Ultimately, so the dragons did it. Awesome. I'm sure humans tried to do that. They fucked around and found out. Ultimately, it was a once benevolent sage who gave them the means to endure the knowledge they sought. There it is. Oh, actually, yeah. Chikia, the girl that we interacted with the quest, the upper sanctum, she basically mentioned that. She was like, oh, the records and their histories would tell them about everyone that came before them. And it kind of insinuated that they all like tried to gain knowledge by like jumping into the phlogiston, and then that's what they became. They just died in the lava. Yeah, I do remember that actually. All right, so that is the ascent. This place is gorgeous, man. Bibu, look at this place. This whole area is covered in liquid phlogiston. The fireball doesn't look like it's been sealed. Yeah, it's just like out in the open like this. This is crazy. Yeah, this is like the Kaholasaur's natural habitat, actually. Oh, okay, so this is gonna... Oh, okay, so I guess I gotta take that to get over there. Oh, oh, I can fish here. Yeah, I think that's a fishing spot. So I haven't fished in this game in like over a year. The last time I fished, I think it was for the... It was for the ferryman weapon in Fontaine, so thankfully I haven't had a need or a reason to really fish in Natland unless they give me a weapon. Oh, this is... Bro, this is so expansive. Wow, look at all of... Okay, obviously I'm gonna come back and do some general exploration. Oh, is it over here? Okay, I don't think it is. Oh, God. Oh, I need phlogiston. Chat. Oh my God! I completely forgot about phlogiston. That you need phlogiston in order to extensively like swim in the water. Oh, in the lava. No, I'm not counting that, chat. Leave me alone, okay? I maneuvered. I saved myself at the last minute. I'm struggling out here, bro. I'm trying to find out how to get all of these reading inscriptions and reading all the lore on stream and all that jazz. Come on, you can't do me like that. Also, just put that there. Oh, this is hype. Oh, that was actually perfect. Holy shit, I stuck the landing. Goated. Ooh. Convalescent operation corrupted. Energy medium near the activation site marked. Okay. Oh, we gotta charge it up. Okay, I see. They're literally creating a spirit way for me. These guys are so cute. Yeah, this place looks so awesome, man. Visually, this place is stunning. Here we go. Oh, chosen of dragons, submerge yourself in the pool of flowing flames, perceive, and then release the power. With this, the astral assemblage can be released once more. Oh, damn, I'm immersing myself. Okay, as you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, images flash through your mind like warm memories. It is a memory from long ago. The great... Wait, am I getting memories of the dragons? It is a memory from long ago. The great sovereign who once illuminated the world with his long horns changed the landscape within this mountain with but a flap of his wings. All right, so Shiukuado created this area. Light and heat serve as messengers and heralds, conveying orders to flames in many formed flow. Then the great king established here a repository for all memories and wisdom. Thus is the sacred city of Tallinn created. Thus did it don its original form. This is the first memory preserved in a lake of blazing fire. Wow, phlogiston really does work like the primordial sea. Paimon never knew that dragons used to have it so easy. Yeah, don't let them hear you say that. Jump in the liquid phlogiston and let all the knowledge go glob, glob, glob into your mind. It looks like the power of the pool has returned to that fireball. It must have been really easy to exchange information that way. Like, phlogiston, I mean, I already thought phlogiston was super diverse and like had a lot of versatility.
A reward on the road.
But you're also telling me that they could just like share information between each other. They're like, hey, you want to know what I know? Hop into this hot tub with me right quick. The primordial sea created life and liquid phlogiston has wisdom. Oh! Wait. For real? Oh, wait, no, I'm in the phlogiston. Get me out of here. Oh my God. Holy moly. Okay, that scared the... Also, I didn't mean to do this, but sure. Oh my God, that is so funny. You know what? I'll take it. I will gladly take it, dude. One who wishes to corrode the space. Oh, yeah, well,
Rise with the
I wish
sun.
that you didn't.
Say cheese! Here I went!
Get him!
It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Bop! Hell yeah. We take those. Sorry, Abyss. Not today, buddy. You guys are, not gonna lie, you guys are kind of annoying me. All right, Kaholasaurs, let's jump in. Let's do our thing. Immerse! Immerse yourself. Oh, look at this. This one's hella immersed. Look at him, he's chilling. We got another one here. As you immerse yourself in the liquid phlogiston, memories flow into your mind like memories. Many dragons once immersed themselves in the lake of flame, and thus did the information and wisdom carried within the liquid phlogiston flow into their minds. But that was in ages past. None now come to this place to seek wisdom. Instead, these crystallizations of sagacity came to be used as proofs of strength. To think that such objects that might push an entire species into the next generation would be used as naught but weapons. Hey, when push comes to drastic times, drastic measures, you got these celestial primordial beings moving in on your turf. You're not just gonna let them do that. You know, you're gonna use anything, any means necessary. When the flame lord of the many dragons feigned death on account of the pitch black shadow that plagued him. Ooh, that sounds like the Pyro Dragon was inflicted with the Abyss. So we already knew that he feigned his death. Ubakan told us that. When the Pyro Dragon Sovereign feigned death on account of the pitch black shadow that plagued him, when the human populace outside the volcano raised their banner of resistance, perhaps only violent could be suppressed. Oh, okay. I see what this is saying. So he got infected during the War of Vengeance. I think during Dragon King Nibelung's fight with Forbidden Knowledge against the Heavenly Principles. And during that fight, because Forbidden Knowledge was like a blight, he got infected. And then when eventually Xbalanque came around, he was probably weakened by the Abyss. And then Xbalanque he was nerfed by the time he fought Xbalanque, I assume. Which is also kind of fucked up because I only thought that he was being reanimated with the Abyss. Like when we fought Ghostoithoth, it's like, oh, they're using the memory of the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. Now I think they were a part of him because it seems like this is implying that he was corrupted. Perhaps only violence could have suppressed the unease that people felt in their hearts. Yeah, honestly, this is actually just gonna make me sympathize with the dragons a lot more. Energy medium retrieved. The Forsaken Sea of Wisdom. Yeah, get me out of here, please. This is just making me feel really bad about like the whole situation. Like, bro, that's just the Sea of Wisdom. And at the end of the day, they're all gone. There's no wisdom to be had anymore. All right, let's see what we got over here. Oh, we got another one. Someone in chat said, so Xbalanque was a bum kicking a dragon while he's down. Why don't you? Bro, Xbalanque was looking out for humanity. All right, they didn't ask to be born. They didn't ask to be created, but now that they're created, they need to look out. They need to protect themselves. He was like, I'll take down the dragons and I'll yoink power from Renova. I'll do both. It has been many years since the Pyro Dragon Sovereign and the first human god tumbled together in the volcano's depths. They fought here. That's crazy. The sacred city is pitch dark. You know what that reminds me of? Zhongli also fought Ajdaha So I think it's interesting. I mean, granted, it was under different circumstances, but I think it's still interesting that, like, this is like another instance of a sovereign and that Archon fighting each other. I think it's just really a cool parallel. The sacred city is pitch dark, having been sealed. Whether through the loss of the primal flame or to adapt to realms now ruled by humanity, the ancient dragons have forsaken both wisdom and form. Others were reduced to ash when the furnace blazing in their breasts burned out. That's the line from a pep. The victors will burn brightly and the losers will turn to ash.
In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash.
The silver-white shadow stepped alone into the turbulent, blazing pool that lies within the ever more solitary city. I don't know what the silver-white shadow is. The silver-white shadow steps alone. There was that one mural that showed Dragon King Nibelung as like a silver dragon. I don't know if that's referring to them, because silver-white would be, but he was silver, but then he turned black from Forbidden Knowledge in that other mural. So I don't know if that's talking about them, but yeah. So they basically lost their power after humanity won over and basically took the sacred flame with them. The ancient dragons have forsaken both wisdom and form, and now you have the lesser versions of those dragons in the form of Saurians. He knows he can no longer obtain new wisdom from it, but why? He asks himself. Perhaps it is because memory too is a hard to come by experience. So he replied in selfish mockery, for there are many figures he can now only meet here. All right, I have no idea. I don't know if this is Ubacan or I'm not sure of the perspective there. All right, finally, we did it. All right, astral assemblage resume normal operations. All right, why are all the monsters here, by the way? Yeah, they're literally trying to stop us. They're like, something is amiss here. Oh, there's like abyssal orbs. What the hell? Uh-oh. Chat, they really want me to drown in this place. Oh my God. They're really out here making my life miserable. Brother, what is this? Please, Abyss, stop. All right, you clearly understand what my greatest fear is. I really don't want to have to do this. This region's abyssal corrosion level. Oh, chosen of dragons, you've been baptized by the authority of flowing flames. Activate the iridescent beam and vanquish the great foe of the abyss. Yeah, vanquish the abyss so that way we can kill everyone. The abyss and you. Activate. That's fine. Oh, okay. There we go. I gotta do it little by little. All right, you know what? I'll play along. I'm gonna just speed run the hell out of this as soon as possible, just so I don't have to... I'm not out here fighting for my life. All right, another one right there. We'll take it. All right, we got that one. Nice. Bop! Oh, they made more. You know what? That's fine. I got time. Oh, you know what this was? This is like the Ishlil battle. Like with the waves, you have to jump over them. So they're like, hey, remember that one thing we did that one time? We're bringing that shit back. Okay. Bro, really? What are you doing? Bro, I'm stuck. This is bullshit.
Light it up.
I fucking hate this so much. Get me out of here. Get me out.
Switching gears.
There is no way, chat. There is no way. They're really trying to kill me. They're like, what was that, bro? I just got stuck in the walls and I just got eviscerated immediately. Koholosaur, please save my life. Holyverse was like, Arnold's greatest fear? Liquid. At this point, it's not even water. It's like anything that's in swimmable form. We got him, boys. He's cooked. All right, hold on. What the hell am I gonna do here? You know what? Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. All right, there we go. All right, we got that one. Run this back. Please. Am I done yet? No, I'm not. Oh, never mind. Round 2. Round 2, gamers. Who wants to see me get one shot by this absolute buffoonery? You know what? Actually, you know what? I want revenge. I'm petty now. Oh, you're lucky that freaking thing doesn't get destroyed. Aha! Yeah, fuck you, dude. That's right. Revenge is sweet. And it was worth it. And I do it again. All right, calculating. Yeah, don't mess with the Traveler, buddy. All right, this assemblage took a while to put together, honestly. My God, that literally looks like the sun. Oh! Oh, the beam! Oh my God. Holy... Oh my God, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Enkanomiya, right? The 3 Realms Gateway, the beams that you had to connect back to the Dainichi Mikoshi. Wow. Oh! Phase 2, experimental verification is complete. I name the thing that shall purify all and evolve all Huitzilopochtli, or the Sweeping Skyfire. Oh, so this is them creating it, the memory. Not that this matters. Names shall lose meaning in this place very soon after all. So, like, why was it not ready? I'm surprised why they didn't activate it sooner, right? If the primordial one moved in and humanity moved in, I'm surprised they weren't just like, hit the button, kill us all. We're going down with the ship. Unless they weren't allowed to. Oh, they weren't able to yet. Yeah, that first passage I missed. Besides the blazing pool, the silver white and ash-covered shadows. Oh, this is a conversation between the silver white and the ash-covered shadows. So if this isn't Nibelung, I wonder if the silver white is Ubakan, because he's got like that like jetpack looking thing on and it's silver, and ash-covered shadows would be like the freaking decrepit corpse of Xiuquoatl. So besides the flaming pool, Ubakan and Xiuquoatl converse as such. Phase 2 experimental verification is complete. I name the thing that shall purify all and evolve all Huitzilopochtli. So they gave it a name. I wonder if Ubakan gave it the name, or maybe Xiuquoatl gave it the name and then Ubakan was like, oh, that names won't matter. The astral assemblage must be activated and actively attached serve as countermeasures against corruption. Before they're completely warped by the abyss, they will self-destruct and eliminate its influence. But how will you accurately identify targets that have been corrupted? Self-experimentation? Has sanity deserted you? This too is well. If nothing else, this decrepit body may still serve in this manner. Okay, wait, that cold voice might be Ubakan, and then this response is Xiuquoatl. So, you shall be the least likely to survive what? Oh, yeah. Xiuquoatl's corrupted by the abyss, boys. So, what a perfect test subject. All right, so cold voice is Ubakan. And another test subject, ladies and gentlemen. Has the abyss at last rotted your mind? Wow, these two are chit-chatting. This is crazy. Has the abyss at last rotted your mind? Or do you simply wish for all your kin to be martyred upon your funeral pyre? And then this is the sovereign talking. Such little faith you have in your people. All the lords have consented to this, except you. Oh shit, all the lords? Kahula Hao? All these other ones that we still don't know about? They merely follow your plan as though blind, never once considering the true meaning behind the scheme. This action does not have my consent. Oh, that matters little. Destruction shall also be rebirth. I have made my mind up as such. Interesting. So Xiuquoatl wanted to use the nuke to destroy everything, including the abyss. I assume it doesn't destroy elemental beings. It just destroys anything that's not an elemental life form. I assume it would be weird for them to want to use the nuke if it also killed them, but it eviscerates the abyss and anything contaminated by the abyss. And I feel like anything that's not an elemental life form. I fear this is as much as I can spend awake each day. In any case, I shall activate activate it once all is prepared. Is there no room for a different course? I am still searching for another way. Are you certain that you are not bathing the world in flames over some personal grudge? Okay, so it is like phlogiston, like it's just the world's just gonna be covered over in fire. Perhaps. I will do anything it takes to keep our shadow foe beyond the circles of this world. Oh my god. Bro, Shio Kawano sounds like a goat. Hold on. Bro's like, I will fight to keep the abyss at bay. Besides, another way, you say? Will you really find what you seek from those humans of yours? You are in too deep already. I see it. Oh, well, see, at this point, Ubakan was like believing in humanity, despite the fact that they have kind of, they're soon going to realize their full potential with Shibalanke. But as of right now, this is an abyssal issue. And Ubakan was like, no, we don't destroy everyone. Let's rely on the humans. And then after a while, he's like, you know what? My son failed me. Shibalanke failed me. I don't feel like waiting for this traveler to do his part. Shield quality, you were right. Let's do it now. I once tried to make you understand, but just as it was with those in our line who sought wisdom through the pools of flame, knowledge and acceptance are two different things. Goddamn. Yeah, that's kind of a burn right there. If you believe that I simply wish for destruction, whereas you have a world you wish to construct, then stop me, slay me, prove yourself to me. Yeah, about that. Whoa! But know this, Kukulkan, though it be not prophecy, simply advice from one who once walked this path. A day shall come. Wait a minute. I thought this was Washaklahun Ubakan. Who's this Kukulkan? Is this his dragon name, maybe? I don't know if Washaklahun Ubakan is the name. I don't know if that's his name or if that's the name that humans in history call him. So I don't know if this is a completely third party, like another person on top of Ubakan, on top of Shiukuatl. This is the first time I'm seeing this name. There will come a time when you shall tread the same road as I. Okay. I think Kukulkan, I think that's how I'm saying. I think I'm saying that right. I think Kukulkan is Washaklahun Ubakan, because he's on the same path now. He also wants to activate this nuke and destroy everything. And it only took it only took a couple hundred, if not thousands of years. It only took a couple thousand years for him to reach that point. And here we are. We're back. History repeats itself. What the hell was that conversation? This is insane. This is so cool, man. Lord knows what other conversations we're gonna get. I really hope they talk about Dragon King Nibelung. This is literally the capital city of dragons. So like, where else are we gonna get Nibelung lore if not this place? Unless a Pep comes back into the picture and starts talking about him. But we also have an Electro Sovereign, an Animo Sovereign, a Geo Sovereign, Zhongli looking at you, by the way, and a Cryo Sovereign that are unaccounted for as of right now. So I'm hoping rather that we get some more information as time goes on. All right, let's get this teleporter first. I have to get the readable text, and someone in chat told me to do this puzzle just for the hell of it. I'll do that a little while later. Oh, what the hell? I don't know who broke that door, but you know what? I'll help them out. Oh, wait, what the hell? Chat? This is... I'm broken? Nani? Alright, you know what? I'll take it.
Look out below!
Easy clap, boys. Well, that was easy. Infused with phlogiston. Alright, you know what? You're welcome. That was such an ass backwards, like, puzzle. Hey, you know what? The boys are back in town. You love to see it. Thank you. Oh, what's this start? Oh my gosh! Chat, we're going up! Thumbs up, gamers! I don't know what the hell's happening here. I'm going up to Celestia, boys. Either that. Oh, never mind. We're filling in our little stone placement. Take the readable first. All right, so we're gonna grab the readable text before we do whatever that puzzle is. So it's underneath this. Oh. Wait, is it more under? Oh yeah, hold on. Oh. Oh no, chat. The abyss. Oh my god, the freaking dragon bones. Yeah, this is kind of morbid. This is kind of fucked up. It like this guy was clearly infected by the abyss when he went down. All right. Bro, I can't pronounce that. What is that name? I'm sorry. These are the words of the sovereign ruler, Ish Ratik Obala Ka'alahun. I'm so sorry for butchering this name. I know I did. This is so sad. We're just gonna get all of their like lasting memories and legacies, but they're all dead essentially. So these were all, I think these were all of the dragon lords that agreed to the Huitzilopochtli plan besides Ubakan. That's interesting though. Did they have to have like a complete agreement? And if one person opposed, then he didn't do it just because of Ubakan? Kukulkan. Guys, I'm probably still gonna call him Ubakan. Like, they just dropped like a full name, and I don't know, man. I don't know if I can remember that. Fascinating. This ruler of humans is more interesting than I expected. He is not dragonborn, yet he is no less powerful than the noblest among us. On the contrary, he is more powerful by far. Who is advising him? Incomprehensible. If a mere mortal could truly possess the wisdom to see through my schemes, why then prostrate before another? Have I exhausted the limits of my body and mind? Have my senses grown dull, blunted by the degradation imposed by rank and power? Have I become complacent? To have forgotten that humans too, my king, we, your kin, are enfeebled, decayed. Why is it taking me so long to see? Damn, that sucks. They were like, bro, we've slept on humans for way too long. And when we realized what we had done, it was already too late. They were stronger than us and they beat us at our own game. That is unfortunate. Like, Nouvelet needs to get in his ass to Natlan stat. Bro, you could learn so much about yourself and about like your past. Imagine we get like the lore of the previous Hydro Sovereign, which is the life before Nouvelet. That would be so insane. And I kind of want that for him. You know, I kind of want him to know where he came from and his life beforehand and all the stuff that his kind did. All right, guys, I'm back. What do we got? Let us start. The sound of machinery echoes from afar. A secret source dragon idol? Secret source dragon idol is here. Were they summoned by us? Wait, what? A what now? Oh my god. Wait, we got the Astral Express. We got the Dragon Express. Guys, Simulanka's train.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Guys, I'm not crazy, am I? I'm literally like, this is literally Simulanka. This is Simulanka coded. Oh my god, this is can I still fall off of it? I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dude, look at this. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is awesome. Aether's like, I'm just here for the, he's just on the ride. He's like, I'm having so much fun right now. Can you see how much fun I'm having? This is awesome. Wow, this is so cool. So, I don't know if this is like, is he taking me somewhere? Is this just like rotating around the island? It's just like a free ride while I'm going. This is so sick. Oh, it takes you, okay, so it's taking me to the other place. Nice. Ah! This is so cool, guys. Simulanka, the gift that will never stop giving. Oh, okay, so we have to go to that thing now. That looks important. I miss Simulanka though. This just makes me miss Simulanka even more. All right. And there you have it, gamers. We have arrived at our destination. Thank you. Look at, oh, and look at that. He's like, all right, and I'm off. So cool, man. I love Simulanka. Also, is there no like statue of the 7 equivalent here? I guess not. I mean, there's none in the Chasm or Enka, but yeah. All right, we'll take this route. Oh, okay, I'm moving. Sheesh.
Hurry up, Brassa!
What? Okay. Oh, look at that. Chosen of Dragons, this place was once sealed. Break the seal outside the astral assemblage to unleash the power contained in this place. It's like the other one. The other one was just open up. This one is already sealed, so we have to open it. Another area. Another puzzle. Yo, is this okay? I didn't know there was a way to get in. Oh, there's a chest over here. I'll take it.
Did that...
Another one. How about we try pushing the stone platform to make a path? Oh, okay.
Let's roll!
Oh, I had no idea. I didn't even know this was a thing. Oh, I have to go even further back. Oh, okay, I see. I have to line it up. Yeah, that's a little odd. I thought it was on the base floor for a second because it all just kind of looked similar. All right.
Did that grow out of the ground?
And that's it, right? All right, there we go. Nice. Hey, we did it. This is gonna, oh, okay, no, I gotta go straight up. I see. I was like, damn, they should have just had it roll down. Make my job easier. Go!
Here I go!
Actually? Oh my god. Oh man. Hey, you know what? We take those. Good job, Marissa. I'm gonna fire my laser! Oh, that should be all of them, right? They're all channeled now. They're all charged. The scene materializes before you like some nostalgic memory. Operations stream along countless convolutions, flowing spectrum paths that shift across layered platforms. The accumulated phlogiston coalesces under immense pressure into a floating, controllable ball of heat. We've done it. Your brethren cheer all around you. Yet, the one who masterminded this feat is no way inferior to Starforging, standing outside the experimental site as though wholly unrelated to this momentous deed. Congratulations are in order. Creating something equivalent to a celestial body in miniature. An astral assemblage, is it? Truly a grand achievement comparable to lunar reconstruction. They're like, hey, y'all want to try to recreate? You guys want to try to create some moon sisters? Creating something equivalent to a celestial body in miniature. A mini like planet, a mini sun, a mini moon. A moon pie? Paimon? Bro, Aether is literally the sun. Paimon is literally the moon. You got the moon sisters. You got the destroyed moon that was created using ancient source technology, which is like, okay, did the dragons create the moons as well? Did the dragons create the moon sisters? What's happening here, brother? This is incredible. Comparable to lunar reconstruction. That one would surely have tucked their wings in and nodded. Congratulations to you. Were they still with us? I think this is a reference to Nibelung. If Nibelung were here, surely he would tuck his wings in and nod congratulating you if he was still with us, but he died in the War of Vengeance. I'm assuming that's Dragon King Nibelung, that one that they're talking about. If you had been willing to help, it might have been completed long ago. I have no interest in it. But you should help me, Kukulkan. We have driven the all-plunderer's herald into the deepest of mountain valleys, yet once its master awakens... I don't know if it's referring to the primordial one in the shades, because like, who's the all-plunderer's herald? Who would that be? If the master's referring to the primordial one, then I would assume the herald would refer to like one of the shades or maybe the Lord of the Night. I don't know. It will surely bring another catastrophe upon our people. Ah, how very noble of you, creating this thing to protect your pitiable brethren. Our Yo, hold on. Kukulkan over here is literally like, I'm not one of you anymore. I'm a new age human. I'm built different. Kukulkan is like separating himself from dragons, almost kind of like he wants to be considered a human, someone that will evolve from his, what he perceives as his lesser beings, like his lesser kinfolk, you know? He's like, fuck them dragons. I'm on my next level shit. You know, I don't need them. This is only the beginning and my days are numbered. I must forge a new path for the Dragonborn before the pitch black shadow smothers us all. Or perhaps you should let them find their own way. Forgive my forthrightness, but the path you plan to create may be too narrow for our guy. Bro hated himself. He hated his own people. That's crazy. The narrow way must be walked when your time runs short, when waiting becomes a luxury. Enough waiting, I say. A time will come, Kukulkan, when your days go down like the sun behind the hills. Yeah, those days are upon us, and you will understand. Then you shall make the same decision as I have. Bro, the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, you know why he's the Pyro Dragon? You know that meme? You know the lore gif where the guy's like writing on the parchment and it's on fire? That's literally Shiokwaddle right there. He's literally spitting straight facts. He's literally just like, nothing but flames with this guy. Wisdom beyond anyone's years. My king. My elder brother. Wait, are they actually, wait, elder brother? He's the baby brother of the two. His older brother became a sovereign. My king, my elder brother, O Lord, who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. On this alone, I cannot concede to you. Well, I guess they're all brothers and sisters, right? If Shiokwaddle created all of them. Can you imagine if Ochkan became the Pyro Archon instead of Shibalanke? He would have inherited the authority of his uncle. But then he was like, nah, you can have my uncle's powers, Shibalanke. You're goated. You're my king. You're my king. Screw my uncle, you know? Screw my dad and my uncle. They're whatever. You're the true path. Obviously, it makes sense that Upakan wanted that authority to be kept within the family. And I'm sure he was not expecting his son to, like, turn on the family for humans, which is the whole goddamn reason why he held off on killing off everyone in the first place. He wanted to give humans a chance, and then the one human that betrayed him was his own flesh and blood. The irony is insane. Did we just see something that happened when that fireball was made? You saw that too, Paimon? Yeah. Paimon saw it super clear this time as well. The ones surrounding this cake platform? Really? The ones surrounding this cake platform had to be the dragons who used to live here. But who were the two people who were speaking then? Paimon doesn't read lore confirmed. Beeble's like, I know, that's my great-grandpappy. Anyways, the seal of the astral assemblage here should be broken now, right? Nice. Oh my god, it's a smorgasbord. Good shit.
Are these edible?
Nice. Oh! What the fuck is this? What? What happened? Bro, where? Hello? Is this him? Is this the sage? Oh my god. I'm like, where'd you all come from? I was like, what the hell? I was not expecting to see him until like after we did everything. Is this a moment of the past? Is my mind like blending with these memories? Bro, this is giving Men of Lythan. Are these like Lythan beings? They're all golden with green, like the primal fire. What the hell is happening? Yeah, this is definitely Upakan without that. Yeah, it's the same like vest looking thing that he had on in Ochkanatlan. They're beings of Lythan, guys, beings of Phlogiston. Yeah, Men of Lythan was definitely an allegory for this story. I swear to God. Yo, shout out to Hoyo. I really appreciate this like unique dragon model because we didn't get to see the front of it. Like we didn't see his face. We only saw his back the entire time. So the fact that they're giving us the model right now is actually kind of wild. Dude, look at this up close God, this shit looks so majestic. Bro, what is happening right now? Why did all of these just show up? Dude, that looks sick, that shot. They're all like before the flame. This is cinema. Was not expecting that at all. And we got a viewpoint. Yes, please. Oh, they should have had the dragons in there. That would have been cool. Condensed altar. Golden runes divide light into multiple forms. Phlogiston, drawn by the mighty power, serves as a vessel in countless layers. Constructed stars float in the palm of a colossal hand. Chat, the dragons created the star system. They created stars. What's another name for a star? A sun. And what color is the sun? Golden. And what color is the traveler? Also golden. Coincidence? I don't think so. There's also celestial bodies. What's another celestial body that exists in the world? A moon. What color is the moon? Silver. What color's our companion? It's Paimon, guys. Okay, this is definitely giving Men of Lythan, which kind of makes me wonder, because I said if they press the Huitzilopochtli button, does everyone die, or is it just elemental life forms that exist? I think we got our answer, chat. I think this is why they won't die, is because they're like phlogiston life forms. And so they're immune to whatever Huitzilopochtli's power is, right? If the world is covered in phlogiston and everything sets on fire, it's like, well, that doesn't mean much for someone that's made of phlogiston. This is so cool, man. This is so badass. Okay, we got to go back to the main area, but I have to get this inscription next, I think.
Why me?
Bro, hold on. Bro, all of these areas are corpses. We're just going to all of the dead corpses of the dragons. All their bones are like lingering about. Yeah, this sucks, guys. Yeah, it's like, hey, remember, guys, infused with phlogiston.
Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle! Let's ride!
It's justice o'clock!
Light of the blazing sun!
Bop. Oh my god, this is a I hate this mob so much.
Say cheese! Headbutt! Charge!
They're so resilient. I'm like, bro, why are you eating all of my attacks? I hate that mob mainly because when I had to farm out the weasel drops for my characters, they're just so annoying. And like, they take so much and then you just get like one drop from them. And I hate it. Okay, this one's not too bad. This one's almost kind of like the first name. Iridescent Legacy Part 3. These are the words of the sovereign ruler, Aj, Kastra, Jibal, Sha'ama, Ho'o. I think that's how you say that. I did the best I could, chat. I'm sorry. Thrice damned wretched worms. I wish not to gaze upon such crude misuse. Okay, okay, this guy's like criticizing how they're using phlogiston, even though they're using it against you and they're beating you, by the way. I do not wish to gaze upon such crude misuse of phlogiston, such shameful barbarianism. Had my proposal not been rejected by the traitors, would you have, ellipsis, wretched, vile, ignorant worms, sing your songs of joy, expand your final breaths, wailing praise for this short-lived reprieve. Soon, the Lord of Light and... Little did he know. Soon, the Lord of Light and he will expunge you all in flame, while we, in the fire's embrace, my king, great and glorious Xiuquoatl, you alone must not die. This sucks, man. They had so much faith in their Dragon King. They were not expecting humans to pull up. Also, Kukulkan really fucked them over. I feel like if they didn't have like understanding of phlogiston, even at such a basic level, they would have been like, how would you fight against the dragons without phlogiston? Maybe the elements, right? I don't know if anyone had visions back then, right? Because no, because the Archon War wasn't a thing yet. Yeah, I'm low key, like without phlogiston, there was no shot that they were gonna win against the dragons. But because phlogiston is like the universal energy of the world, which predates the elements, actually, if anything, tapping into that power is the equivalent, if not a better form of like elemental power. Elements are phlogiston. It is, but like I kind of consider phlogiston to just be one universal energy. But I know what you mean. Like obviously it's used as a base, but it's not elements. Like phlogiston is phlogiston and elements are elements, and phlogiston is just used as a base with like it's a component, but like obviously I expect phlogiston to be different. You know, phlogiston is like omni. Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's just a reflection of the elements, but it's basically the same thing. It's just how you wield it. Yeah, I think that's still crazy to think about. Like, yeah, Kukulkan definitely didn't do his dragon kind any favors. Where the hell is this wind bringing me? It just brought me up into the freaking ceiling. That's interesting. All right, let's head back over here. But yeah, I just think it's interesting. Kukulkan like really didn't do the dragons any favors. Obviously, he wasn't trying to. And it just sucks that one of their own was integral in undoing all of this. And then after all of that, he ends up agreeing with their methods. You know, he ends up agreeing with his older brother. Yeah, this is an optional area too. Yeah, this is notoriously criminal that like a lot of the, I mean, some of the best lore in the game, Ankanomiya, the sacred city of Tallinn, these two places go hand in hand if you want to understand the dragons. Before Sun and Moon and this place. And like 90% of Natlan's world quest content is all about the dragons. Nahida's second story quest talks about obviously a pep is featured. The only thing that Genshin has really done to kind of bring the story of the dragons to the forefront of the story of like the narrative of the game is Fontaine and Nouvellette, where they and technically Natlan, which talked about the Descenders, like the primordial one and the shades and stuff like that. But that's so surface level, and if you're expecting that, like if you're getting that for the first time in Natlan and in Fontaine, you know, it just goes to show like how much of that isn't really prioritized for people who are outside of like lore. But I mean, realistically, if people are not experiencing that, it's because that's not what they play Genshin for. So it is what it is. It's just, you know, it's really easy for a game to kind of keep your attention if the story is what you're there for, because the story will always be improved on every patch, no matter what. Even the limited events like give you some aspect of like world story stuff. Also, don't forget Kavarina of Good and Evil. How could I forget my favorite world quest in all of Genshin Impact? Kavarina of Good and Evil is the best world quest in the game, in my humble opinion. And fucking Conry is there too. Like you get access to Conria's gates through Kavarina of Good and Evil. Like how much better can you get than that, you know? Also, I just realized it's like perpetually daytime here. This is like the best place ever. Arnold confirmed a dragon. Hey, I do like constantly having my game in daytime. Hoyoverse, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have made an in-game reference for me specifically and nobody else. I am honored. Oh, he's like activated now with like the iridescent inscriptions. Hey, what's going on, little buddy? It seems you have finally restored the 2 astral assemblages to normal operation. Soon, the phlogiston concentration here should be sufficient to reactivate the communications device. In the meantime, please wait a little longer. You have already done well for a human. For a human, they say. Look around, buddy. You see any dragons here? For a human. It's because of humans that we were able to do this. Are you a Hecatl? I am not. Okay, so this is a different being. Hecatl's existence has dissipated in full. Not long ago, in fact. And though names matter little here, the name left to this body is Almighty Amaru, the Hallowed Lord. Actually, no, I'm gonna write those other names too. Yo, the Almighty Dragon Lord Amaru. I wonder if Kuhulahau was one of these servants. This was a hallowed lord. That'd be hilarious because he's already like a JPEG. He's like a little JPEG character. Like it's not far off from this thing. The original bearer of this name was a fool through and through. Damn. You may simply call it Amaru. In life, he was arrogant, unrestrained in speech, brainless, and aggravating. But in the war, he held the threshold of the sealed celestial axis until his final breath. God damn. So he was a jerk, but he was a fierce warrior on the battlefield. This is that very spot. Ah, okay. So this is where he held back. This is that very spot. And that is why I placed the secret source servant who once waited on him here. It is happy to guide the access to its master's place, or so I imagine. Increase in phlogiston concentration detected. Circuit check complete. Life lift shift Celestial access restarted. It appears we are almost done. Please proceed deeper within. Oh, okay. So is this like the elevator system? Alrighty. Gamers, we move. Are we going down? Okay, we're going down. Axis rotation. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Oh, is this another area? Wait! Bro, what the hell is... Huh? We're like on a different level of the sky. Bro, how big is this volcano on the inside? What the heck? Dude, this is insane. Look at this. Oh my god. They're like, all right, sir, you've actually entered our residence. This is actually where we live. Back there was where we used to hang out. What's wrong? You don't look like you're doing so hot. Aw. People's like, huh, look at this place. Not a bad place you got here. Is this the abyss? Oh yeah, you can see it. Indeed. Abyssal creatures invaded the sacred city of Tallinn like an irremediable pestilence. At this point, it may even be impossible to contain their march completely without bringing the sacred mountain itself down around us. When did you discover one abyssal creature? Then perhaps your home is already completely infested with those Stygian viscid villains. Oh yeah. Why do you guys have to be so creepy about it? We'll chop their legs off. That'll put a stop to any marching they'll do. 'Tis a shame, little one, but I fear most abyssal creatures may not need legs for locomotion. Okay, sir. Clearly, you missed the joke. All right. Clearly, that went over your head. Only by destroying the shadowy foe that bars our path may you pass through this place and reach the sacred mountain's heart. Nothing can be done now to restore the glory this ravaged city had of old, but neither shall its carcass be left to the tender mercies of those dark monsters. Wait. Don't you have those big fireballs? That's right. Don't you use them to fight the abyss? Fireballs? You mean the astral assemblage? Nay, they may only trigger mutual annihilation. Oh. They may only trigger mutual annihilation on contact with the abyss. Otherwise, they will instead be corrupted and enveloped by the darkness. Bro, Kavarina energy. Renee's investigation notes were goated. Renee was him. That is crazy, because that's what Kavarina energy is basically. It's basically deemed as, like, if you combine Kavarina energy and the abyss, it creates an annihilation reaction, light and dark. So you're basically saying, oh no, phlogiston and the abyss will do the same thing. Yeah, Osea and Numa, you know, sun and moon, light and dark. Alas, the city has been sealed off for too long, and the astral assemblage have been prevented from moving freely to maintain its stability. Oh, chosen of dragons. The heart of the mountain was re-excavated after Tallinn was established, and the first secret source dragon idol stands guard over it. Is it that giant dragon boss in the trailer? Was that the first secret source idol? You must obtain a permit. Bro, really? We're doing this by the book? Seriously? You must obtain a permit to gain access to the heart. But the power source of the idol has also been corrupted. We must find some way to reactivate it. Warning, function damaged. Shutdown imminent. Ah, looks like this machine. Oh God, is he going down too? I also wonder, is this one entity just hopping to different hosts? And he's like, oh, this body's name was this, so I guess you can call me that. I wonder if this is Ubakan maybe, because like we still haven't seen him in the present yet. Amaru? Hey, Amaru, what permit? Come on, you've barely started talking. Keep pressing on. A new secret source servant will guide you there. Okay. That was quick. This is the mountain of the sacred city's core. I will await you at... There it is. Guess this Amaru guy isn't gonna be talking to us anymore, huh? 07's my boy. He really just does whatever he feels like, huh? Not much we can do but forge ahead and see if we can rustle up a new secret source servant. Alrighty. Oh my days, chat. Yeah, I thought this was it. And then they hit you with this. Ruined Armament Workshop. Okay, this is where they made their machines. Heart of Force Inversion. Esoteric Array. That looks like it's contaminated by the Abyss a little bit. And Pseudo Star Pedestal. Good lord, gamers. Can I claim this one too? Okay, no. Oh, so you know what? I think I claimed a Hecatl because technically that was a stolen statue. So I think I have to bring it back to that other spot, but I'll do that after the quest is done. Holy moly, chat. We made it to the second layer of the quest. Holy smokes. Okay, hold on. In search of a hidden heart. Okay, I am going to call it here, I think. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh, damn, there's a ton of them over here. Oh, they would put a high... I really want to grab that Pyroculus, but I'm not going to. Yeah, we're going to save that for tomorrow's stream. Ladies and gentlemen, was quite the experience. Also, it seems like it's like noontime with this lighting. It kind of seems like the sun is setting a little bit, or rather, we're just beneath the clouds. So we're a little further down. Thank you all so much for watching, for tuning in, for hanging out. This was exceptional. A first day starting out the Volcano Saurian World Quest. We still have a bunch of other stuff to get into with the rest of this, but the journey to the volcano, experiencing and seeing for the first time with my own eyes the sacred city of Tallinn, getting all of the like back and forth conversations, the last remnants, the legacy of all of these dragon lords has been really cool and insightful to just kind of paint the picture of what the dragons were like in their final days, you know, fighting against humanity, the war against vengeance, the war against the abyss and everything else, and learning a bunch of information along the way. This area has so there's a piece of lore here, there's lore here, there's lore here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we have to get to. There's one here, here, and here. And I heard that this part of the quest is probably where a lot of time is going to be spent reading. I was told that there are essays upon essays, and so especially with us getting all the dragon civilization lore in this place, I'm expecting tomorrow's stream is probably, I don't know, I'm gonna try to finish Act 2 tomorrow. I might have to do Act 3 on Monday, but tomorrow I'm going to try my best to get through this second layer phase area and read all of the stuff that's here and present for me as of right now. I was told that I'm like 30-ish% of the way through. I don't know if that's changed now, but I am very, very excited to see how things play out, and I hope you guys are as well. I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my commentary, my thoughts on everything so far, and I'm very excited to continue and get through the rest of this quest over the next couple of days. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are continuing with the second act of the Sacred City of Tallinn World Quest with our Tepetlisar Bibu. We have finally made it to the second layer of the Dragon City, which is very much more dank than the initial presentation. I thought this was relatively exciting, just seeing everything initially, but to realize that they have like different floor cloud levels, and this is still beneath the clouds of the higher clouds, but still above the clouds of like the rest of this volcano area, which is insane. So we have a bunch of these different areas, a lot of marked points that Anthony marked for reading sessions as well. So we are going to be continuing on with the story, kind of going through all of these astral assemblages, connecting the power, getting everything activated, making our way to the heart of the mountain, and everything else in between. A lot of the lore has just been really incredible to discover and interpret. A lot of exciting stuff. We had Amaru, one of like the little dragon servants that was around here as well. So I'm just excited. We have a new area, new music, new locations. So I don't know how long we're going to be stuck in this area or how long we're going to be in this area before we move on to the next area. So we're going to basically be doing exploration. We're going to read lore when we come across it and everything else. But before that, I actually have to head back to Teyvat for a couple of things. First thing being, between last night and today, I went back and I did massive exploration in the volcano area. I think I went from like 20-something% to 96% now. I found all of the oculi, all of the pyroculus in the volcano area at the very least. And so everything else that's left off, I just need to do like the Saurian interactions with Bibu. And I think those might give me chests here and there, but I might be able to get 100% right now because this morning when I was doing collectathoning, I got the last fragment of the Collective of Plenty ring, like the obsidian ring. And so I got the last fragment. So I have all three. And I think if I open the door, I think that might push me over to 100%. There we go. We have the Sunset Blue Obsidian Ring for the Collective of Plenty, and I actually didn't know where the room was. I had to look for it this morning. And it's just over here. It's just tucked away in this little nook. So we're just gonna grab these. Wish me luck. Big money, no whammy. Do we get it? Is it 100? Let's go! We're gamers. All of Natlin, 100%ed. Like, literally, like on my screen right now, all of Natlin is 100%. Finally, I can rest easy. And then whatever else I get. I'm gonna be saving up my my sigils as well for the Tablet of Tona. And look at, oh my god! Yo, these people are loaded! What the hell? Sheesh! Yo, the Collective of Plenty. Sheesh! Yo, they're holding out on me, bro. Yeah, the Collective of Mora. Yeah, I know. And we get my little elixir there. You wound me with an artifact piece like this. You really do. This is like an Ito piece. You know what? I'll lock this for some defensive Giga Chads in the future. DPS Jalonin, guys. Let's go. Well, you know what? Thanks for the fodder. I appreciate it. All right, well, I only came to this room to get the max 100% anyway, so we take those. So I actually found this out today while I was actually exploring. So there's an area over here. It's called the Ancient Mountain Pass. I actually didn't know about this. I was just doing some collectathoning and whatnot. And there's like this under area with a bunch of phlogiston and the secret source idols. And there's like a bunch of like, there was a bunch of liquid phlogiston down here. And then I did like this interaction and the phlogiston like changed its state. It changed to a solid. And I was like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. And there was actually one of the secret source servants down here. They're actually, yeah, they're just big chilling over here. And I basically did the whole puzzle, the whole interactive area. And there's actually 2 nodes or something like that. There's one right here, and then there's one in there. I haven't read them yet, but yeah, we have this little guy here chilling along with this big guy. Like, they're both just here, the big bro and the little bro. You know what? I'm gonna get a picture of both of them. And the crazy thing is too, I did not know that I could have crossed paths with one of these things before I got to Tallinn. We're gonna chit chat real quick. We're gonna cop a squat. Phlogiston Converter. Experimental report. The records left in this golden light seem to be a rather ancient experimental report. Experiment 150. A type 01 phlogiston converter was successful in converting liquid phlogiston at the experiment site to a solid state, which is literally what happened in this puzzle area. The extraction of phlogiston from the converted solid was attempted. It was discovered that the sample was not solid phlogiston, but another type of rock. It appears to be a product of the fusion of gaseous phlogiston with stones, and frequently occurs during the Tallinn volcano's eruptions. While this specimen is noteworthy, it is not regarded to be practical for our current circumstances. This unexpected conversion necessitates a comprehensive examination of the type 01 parameters. However, time is limited. In order to resist and prevent the descent of those plunderous enemies from beyond the sky, the state change device must be used to convert phlogiston into more resilient fortifications situated atop Tallinn volcano. Fortifications, yes. Everything for our nation. They're like, okay, we need all the help we can get. We need all the resources we can get. Sheesh. So I assume this is during, like, so they even mentioned the plunderous enemies from beyond the sky. I don't know if that's the Abyss. I don't know if that's the Descenders. I don't know if that's the Primordial one and the Shades and Celestia. But essentially the enemies of the dragons, they're like, okay, we need these fortifications. So they were trying to convert phlogiston from liquid to solid, but it created like an impure version, which I think was the versions that were oh, it turned it into pulverite because I was able to destroy the pulverite here with Varessa. So I guess it turned the phlogiston into pulverite, and that's not like a pure solid phlogiston state that they needed. So they were like, okay, we'll use this for fortifications instead. So they used them as defenses, I guess, but you know, it's not the strongest that it can be. So I guess it didn't work long term. All right, and then we have another one over here. This one says researcher's notes. Okay, this is another one. The war has started. The research on the phlogiston converter has been completed. The time I spent here, though brief, was nothing if not nostalgic. Lord Kukulkan. So If I had done this first, I would have heard that name before I realized who it is now, you know? Kukulkan, I heard it for the first time when we did the quest in the volcano. So they're referencing Washaklahun Ubakan's real name here. Lord Kukulkan ordered us to conduct our experiments on sites situated outside the sacred mountain. Perhaps it was to protect the position of dissenters like us. But in the face of real danger, all factions should put aside their differences, unite and fight together. I can only pray that the relationship between Lord Kukulkan and the Chamber of Deliberation can be mended somehow. So they're like, okay, we all need to band together. Kukulkan is like, nah, I don't agree with your Huitzila Pochtali plan. And also, I gave phlogiston to mortals, so he's got a bad relationship with his kin. There wasn't enough time. I couldn't retrieve most of the materials. We could only return to the sacred city with our experimental data, but it'll be all right. I'm certain of our victory. When that day arrives, we'll just bring these back to the sacred city of Tallinn one by one. Oh, the servant and the idol. So they were left behind. That's why they're here. The secret source servant and the secret source dragon idol. Well, we'll set up periodic defense mechanisms to keep this place safe. I'm leaving this place in your capable hands, my trusty constructs. Oh, man. They don't come with true emotion modules, so why do I feel like they're sad to see me go? Look at me, projecting my fantasies onto non-living objects. A researcher's greatest folly. But it's okay. It's okay, little ones. Just wait for me to return victorious from the war. I won't be long. I'll come home soon. Yeah. Guys, this is Hoyoverse's turn to make us really sympathize with the dragons, and they're doing a great job. Like, they are really driving the point home. You need to hate Celestia by the end of the, like, they're just making it so easy. This poor researcher came down here, did his research with the phlogiston converter, realized, oh, we fumbled, but I guess we have to make do with what we have. And then these little, so these are like his little creations, his companions that he left behind. And they're not even in the grand city. Wow. And then the achievement that they get you too, it's like the lonely serpent or something like that. And I'm like, come on, bro. They're just like really driving the point home. So researchers were doing research here because they didn't want their research to be compromised by, you know, the descendant, you know, the dragons and like, you know, the people in the city that are kind of more aligned with dragons than anything else. Ubakan was like, hey, do your research in secret, by the way. That's a little unfortunate, but this does add kind of context. The war has already started and, you know, they're trying to figure out any means necessary to help, you know, turn the tide in their favor. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so I hate that. I hate that that's the, like, reality of everything. That also kind of reminded me a little bit of Karkata, right? Karkata's like a, you know, a mechanical ruined crab creature, but bro definitely emotes. Bro definitely has, like, life to him, especially with his companionship with Abatui. And so I think of these little constructs the same way, right? Like Ben and Karkata, and even Paimon, right? Beep, construct. I gotta get a picture of these little guys. Look at them. They're so cute, man. All right, so I'm assuming the next construct is gonna take over this one. Oh, here we go. Ah, a secret source servant. Huh. Is it just Paimon, or is this one bigger than the others? Yeah, I thought it was just the angle. Fancy meeting you again so soon. Apologies, but there are no entries regarding you logged in my database. Humans this far down. This has not happened in at least 500 years. Wait, you're not Amaru or a Hecatl, are you? There were indeed individuals referred to as such, but I am neither of them. I believe there must be some misunderstanding. So who else was here 500 years ago during the Cataclysm? Manalek and his Saurian and Gubu, right? Because they were here for the they went on the pilgrimage too. So maybe them, because that would have been around that time. I am a prototype created to assist Lord Shukuatl. Oh my god, his personal assistant with information recording. So I have no name. What? Wait. No, not that I have no name. I am only intelligent secret source servant without a master. Even after Lord Shielquaddle fell, I was still in charge of the most basic city maintenance and information recording functions. However, oh, this is a nice shot. I'm gonna get a little screenshot that. However, some records have been lost due to the invasion of our shadowy foe. So I do not have data regarding my name. Seems like we've got the wrong guy. Dragon robot? It is fine. This robot is huge, but it does not seem too bright. Continue in your path to the heart of the sacred mountain. All right. Hey, what's going on? Walk with me. Talk with me. Do you have any inquiries? How do we enter the heart of the sacred mountain? The entrance to the heart of the sacred mountain is at the newly evacuated entrance. Descend into the deepest fissure of the volcano, where it is defended by a secret source dragon idol. Is that the first one? I think they said the first one is down there. Moreover, any who wish to gain access to the heart must also obtain a permit. Yeah, that's what we're trying to get right now. Only then can you gain the acknowledgement of the secret source dragon idol that stands guard. Heart of the sacred mountain, also known as Huitzilopochtli, aka the end of days. Where can we get this permit? According to the agreement and the edict issued by Lord Shielquaddle, entry to the heart of the sacred mountain, also known as Huitzilopochtli, the descendants of Ellipsis, proceed unto the chamber of deliberation to submit an application. Bro, what am I applying for a job right now? Like, what is this? Proceed unto the chamber of deliberations to submit an application and then wait for the permit to be issued. What about the energy source required? Now searching. No corresponding data entry catalog categories, or perhaps the relevant data, like so much else, has become lost due to the abyssal corruption of the city. If you can eliminate the abyssal influence and retrieve the data, perhaps you might find the entries you seek. I have marked out the potential data storage location for you. Please eliminate the abyssal corruption present here to restore the data. I'm just gonna stick with wherever the story takes me right now, and then before we go down to the third level, I'll find whatever I need to read on this level, and then we'll proceed that way. All right, I need to make sure I get this Oculus, please. Hey, there we go. We're gaming. Let's mark that. Yo, this place is bro, I need to get a screenshot of just this. Look at this. This is grandiose. Let's look around. Oh, we got the abyss to fight. Ain't that something? Oh! Wait, the construct buddy!
Light it up!
Back! Bop! Hell yeah. I got you, fam. Oh! All right, hold on. Round two.
Blazing sun!
Let's go. There you go, little dude. Sheesh. Yo, double crowned Aether hits different. Uh-oh. Use your power, little dude. I believe. Holy moly, he's cracked. He's a lava bender. Holy smokes. Hey, you know what? Don't mind if I do, little dude. Also, what's over here?
Running late again.
What is this? Oh, this is a secret. I just want to look around a little bit, gamers. Oh, what is this? Did I? Okay, hold on. Do I have to use? Oh, hold on. Do I gotta use this?
Yeah, kapow! Whoop.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just slowly dying.
Time to roll. Heads up. Whoop.
Is that what I'm supposed to do? Ooh! Oh, shit, that's cool. Why didn't it work the first time? I guess I had to do, like, the slam on it. That's why I was like, what's this over here? I guess I had to get the running start and then do it? Okay, I see. Nice, that was clean. All right, what is in here? Is this a mimic? Am I about to get jebaited by the abyss? Oh! I fucking knew it. Yeah, it's never that simple. It's never just a chest.
Burn it down!
Oh, God.
Not back.
Hold the line.
Back, beast!
Oof. Look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah. It's justice o'clock. Yeah.
Bop! Hell yeah. Oh my god, is it over yet? Oh my god, another one? Attempting to escape unnoticed? What the hell kind of name?
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Billowing surge! Ha! Hold the line!
Oof. It's justice o'clock.
I mean, he would have escaped if he just didn't attack me, but... Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Rise with the sun.
Yeah! Rest and rebuild!
Headbutt. It's justice o'clock.
Bah!
Ah!
There we go. Oh my god, please! Yo, this chest better be worth it. I'm fighting everybody and their mother. Attempting to escape by wreaking havoc. Oh, that's one way to do it. Also, oh, that's cool. He just like teleported.
Allow me!
It's justice o'clock. Oof. Too strong.
Damn it, I was trying to use her ultimate.
Oof.
All right, we got this.
Charge. Hi. Ultimate flying kick.
Hell, oh my god, thank you. They gave me 3, thank god.
Is this an answer from this world?
Easy clap, gamers. We take those. All right, so we have the first of many, the Flame Stealer. Oh dear. Okay, record left behind by Kukul Khan, aka Washaklahun Uba Khan, aka the Sage of the Stolen Flame, aka the Flame Stealer, aka the Traitor. My beloved son is born just as I planned. Well, your days are numbered, buddy. All that planning is about to be undone by this child. Oh my god. Okay, so Ochkan was born. How beautiful he is. Such a flawless creation. I can feel the blood of the dragon flowing through his veins. Even my brother, should he lay eyes upon him, would struggle to discern his true lineage at first glance. Beshackled by their feeble flesh, human souls are forever incapable of fully realizing their will. But not so my beloved son. But not my child. My child's different. Yeah, oh my god. My child's built different. He's not gonna be like those other feeble humans. He'll surely rise up and claim the future for us dragonkind, and bro, he's gonna glaze the human that takes down this entire civilization. This is crazy. I mean, yeah, of course, glaze your child all you want, but he's doing it for the wrong reasons. He thinks his son is gonna be the savior of dragonkind. Little does he know. But not so my beloved child, for he shall surpass all of humanity and take his rightful place as the protagonist of my story. And that's where you fucked up. It was never about Ochkan. It was about what you wanted at the end of the day. He's just gonna use his son. You know, he's just gonna use Ochkan. His strength is undeniable, even within the confines of the Vishap's nest. When it comes to feeding time, he always claims the dragon's share. To conquer or be conquered and grow stronger with every trial, just as it has been with all who have become dragons before him. But I did not create him merely to raise another lord of dragonkind. Were I to steer him step by step, shaping his ascent to power just as I dictated, guiding him to rule over the human tribes and eventually become their king, without question, he would make the choices laid out before him. Oh, bro, this is poetic. This is hilarious. Without question, he would make the choices laid out before him, the choices I envisioned. Then it would all be meaningless. Perhaps it would be unwise to keep him here too long. So did he deliberately let Ochkan leave and like found Ochkan Atlan? You know, why take him out of the Dragon City? He's like, oh, if I leave you here, if you stay here, you'll just end up like the dragons. But if I take you out, you could be something even better. At least I think that's what's implying. Maybe Washaklahun Ubakan, despite having a plan, succumbed to the temptations of being a parent, wanting your child to make their own choices, or maybe make choices under different environments, because, you know, can't know anything about humans if you don't live among them, if you don't walk among them. Yeah, I was not expecting expecting to get Ochcon lore in here too, but I mean, that's his father. It makes sense. Oh, go to the Chamber of Oh, damn, I'm about to go to their round table discussion room. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I knew you would arrive, and so I prepared a welcome of suitable pomp and circumstance. Okay, thank you. Though I know you are only being polite, I am indeed glad to see you. Huh. So it's you after all. So, what do we call you this? Bro, this is an Enjo moment. I just realized that. So this is the same entity just hopping from servant to servant. This time, my name belonged to a scribe from the Chamber of Deliberation. In truth, he rarely ever touched quill or ink himself, not since the secret source servants were invented at. Damn, bro was like, I'ma be hella lazy once we have servants to do our job for us. Awanju, you may address me so. I'm sorry, Awan you. Are you here to help us out with the Sacred Mountain Heart permit thing? If you are without it, the astral assemblage within the heart of the Sacred Mountain will attack upon detecting an unauthorized entry. I mean, I guess that's good. Nothing in, nothing out. I have extracted records from Awanyu. According to them, the permit required to enter the heart of the Sacred Mountain has been placed above the Chamber of Deliberation. For that cause, I have no choice but to set foot in this place. This Congress of arrogant fools, this assembly of those who glorified in their powerlessness. Not to mention a den of protectors claiming the right to judge their own kin. This sounds like a courtroom almost, like a courtroom council. Bro, Nouvelette would be right at home here. You kidding me? We have a sovereign right now who's already in the courts. Get his ass here pronto. A dragon judge? Is it me or is this familiar somehow? Wow. I fear you imagine quite a different beast. Oh shit. Does he know? Does he know, chat? Let us go. We shall see where they have hidden the permit. It seems they have left it over there. Still, it seems but an empty shell. Oh, the music. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, you're just gonna let the Rift Hounds walk in like that? What the hell? Gate security has been neutralized, allowing them to take advantage of the opening and enter. And walk right by us, by the way. No matter. We need only activate... Okay, so the freaking lasers will take care of them, hopefully. They are over there. Activate the purification... Bro, this is some sad-ass music. Bro, can you imagine what this chamber looked like at one point? All the dragons up on their council seats, judging one another. You know, actually, you know what this room low-key kind of looks like? Like in Kingdom Hearts room with all of the organization members. But, all right, let me grab this real quick. Oh, this music is beautiful. It's like beautiful in like a sad way, obviously. Okay, can I Kobe this? Let's go! Shadow foe threat. Oh! Oh! Guys, that's what Huitzilopochtli is gonna do. It's just gonna it's literally gonna submerge the planet in liquid phlogiston, burning and destroy. That was literally a taste test of what they're actually gonna do to Teyvat. And the abyss is just gonna be eviscerated. Haha, it would be best not to. It will not distinguish between, okay, hold on, what did we say earlier? It's so golden and shiny, Paimon wants to touch it. Yeah, bro, don't do that. It will not distinguish between friend or foe. It simply consumes everything it touches. That is literally the Huitzilopochtli. That's literally the whole purpose of it. It literally destroys anything. A crass and brutal approach. The design these fools came up with. Still, we can use it to open the shield covering the permit, right? It's worth a shot. A serious proposal, a rarity from our dear Paimon. Indeed, I too did not expect our White Herald to have such hidden depths, such hidden wonder. A shock, to be sure. All right, what does bro know that we don't know? Also, a White Herald? Excuse me? Is that a good thing? Like an Abyss Herald, but a Celestial Herald instead? She's like the opposite. She's like the Herald of Celestia. Yeah, I'm definitely screenshotting that for the future. Paimon doesn't get what you're so shocked about. Anyways, let's find a way to make this thing ascend, shall we? Paimon, you're not beating the allegations. I am so sorry. I assume if I go too high, actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? No, I don't. I was gonna say, let me be a oh, there's a viewpoint right there. I was gonna say, let me be a Saurian and go up there, but if I do it with the Saurian might die. So you know what? If I do it with Kinich, at least Kahula Hao will be back in his little deliberation chamber. Court of the Dragons. Nouvelette, where you at, my boy? A meeting hall of prosperous times where dragons once crafted innumerable arcane arts and mechanisms. When their master departed, it became a place of judgment where dragons cast down dragons. So you're telling me the second Dragon King Nibelung's out of the picture, these motherfuckers turn on each other? I mean, that's a very interesting parallel, because the primordial one had his functions ruined and is basically on life support, and now you got the shades doing whatever they want for humanity without him knowing, I'm assuming. So yeah, that's a very interesting parallel. Oh wait, the dragons are up there. Yo, we got these dragon figures again. Oh, these are different. Wait, a most venerable silver prince, I present you the article of denouncement. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. The humans that were brought here to Reeve. Bro, what are they talking about? Why would you do this? It's an error in the records. It was patently some unrelated matter. Silver prince? They were talking about Ubakan there. Are they judging him right now? Oh, I guess it would make sense eventually. All right, Kinich, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm pretty sure.
Is this really
Pause,
necessary?
champ. Oh, okay.
I miscalculated.
Don't turn back.
Chat, that's what's gonna happen if they activate Weetzy Lapochtali. We're literally just gonna be incinerated by the golden light. Sheesh. Okay, you know what? We did it for science. We did it for research. Better Kinich than a Yumkasor, just saying. So this part I'm reading right here, we have like the text that was going by super fast. You guys can't see it on my screen, but when this goes up on YouTube, I will at the very least add it so that way you guys can get the context, because it goes by super fast, like even in the moment. So Bibu says, Roar. Paimon says, these shadows, didn't they appear only after the golden barrier passed by just now? And then Peculiar Shadow says, ah, most venerable silver prince, I present you with the article of denouncement as prepared by the 13 lords and 3 princes. Okay, so the 13 dragon lords and the 3 princes. I don't know. 3 princes. Hold on. 13 lords. So the dragon lords, I'm assuming that's Ishlul, Kahul, Ahau, and some of those other sovereign rulers that we read about yesterday. And then the 3 princes, I can only assume that's Ubakan, and I don't know who the 3rd prince would be. Peculiar Shadow, perhaps it would be best to keep your distance from the humans who were brought here by the Reaver from beyond the sky. We suspect that you have bestowed upon them powers of their... Oh, we suspect that you have bestowed upon them power that their kind does not deserve. Oh, also this says humans in quotes. So the humans that the primordial one brought here. So Thanos brought humans to Teyvat. He didn't come here and then create them, right? This is giving this is also giving Men of Lythan, because the air quotes humans in air quotes implies that these so-called humans, whatever they are, but then dragons also say humans in air quotes for them, like, to... Oh my god. So Thanos is bringing humans here as like Teyvat's like an arc for humanity, but he brought them here from somewhere else. So I'm assuming wherever he brought humanity from was also like ravaged by the abyss or something. Perhaps it would be best to keep your distance from the humans that were brought here by the Reaver from beyond the sky. We suspect that you have bestowed upon them power that their kind does not deserve. And then Paimon says, what are they talking about? And Awanyu says, perhaps there's been an error in the records. This is patently some unrelated matter from the past. What the hell? The primordial one yoinked humans from somewhere beyond the stars and brought them to Teyvat. He could have still been the one who created them, but I was under the assumption that he created them after he terraformed Teyvat, but we did not know that he brought them along. I don't know, man. Teyvat also means ark in Hebrew. I learned that earlier this year, or last year rather, so he might have just needed a new place for humans, which is like, oh, can you really be mad at him? He did it for humans, you know? They were being ravaged by the abyss. You know, there's gonna be another side, another story. All right, let us continue. Oh, we have another puzzle. Take the congenial orb in atmosphere. Okay. Well, yes, I'm very much aware. I am super close. Whoa! Oh, this is cool. I'm making like a phlogiston platform. That's sick. Wow. All right, I think I gotta do it for this one now. Oh, there we go. Energy storage medium retrieved, continuing rotation. Bro, I cannot wait. And they suspect that, okay, so Ubakan already gave them phlogiston, or taught the first humans how to use phlogiston. And they're like, by the way, we think you may have done something that you probably shouldn't, and your ass is gonna be on trial pretty soon. That looks kinda sus. Let me grab all of these while I'm here. Oh, we got more of these dragon people. Even a prince has no right to behave in such manners. We seek sacred judgment. We seek sacred judgment. Uh-oh. They're like, we don't like what you did, buddy. You gotta pay the piper. Oh my God. We are officially essaying. So the person who asked if I'm gonna finish this quest today, this is the reason why we are not finishing the quest today. Holy moly. Okay, this is actually really interesting. We got a bunch of names here. Chamber of Deliberation, Sovereign Rulers Council Records. Number BCL16130. Agenda. Execution? Bro, why are they killing their own dragons when you're about to fight humans? You got these humans growing in number, and you guys are offing each other? What the hell? Oh my God. Agenda. Motion for the execution of sovereign ruler Ish Akatsij Akizimal Washak. I butchered the hell out of that. Also, the Mayan prefix for IX implies that it's a female, and AJ prefix is a male. So this is a female dragon sovereign ruler that is up for execution. Okay, I'm gonna butcher the hell out of these names, unfortunately. But we have, oh, so these are all of them. Okay, you know what? Thank God that they have titles. I'm gonna go by their titles because there's no way in God's green earth I'm gonna be able to pronounce all of these dragon names. This is insane. But I can tell you if they're like male or female. So we have CL01, the Valiant one. We have Jade Maiden, clearly female. Oh wait, Jade Maiden. We have like the Jade. Wasn't that like in that one quest with Ishlil? They said that there was a Jade Maiden in that quest. So is that her? Weaver of Secrets, also female. Bestower of Bitter Springs, male. Toxic Reign over Boundless Forests, male. That's an interesting title. Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, female. And Murmuring Spring, female. All right, so the Valiant one, that's the name of the dragon that we saw before we made it to the volcano. So they were the one at the top of the Sacred Mountain. The Bestower of Bitter Springs, we saw their body yesterday. We read their lore. Ish Rock Ratik, she's not here. She's the one that was embedded with the abyss. Oh wait, oh no, that's the Murmuring one. Okay, Murmuring Springs is the one that we saw embedded in the abyss in the side of the mountain. Castra Jabal is the one that was like embedded with the pulverite, and that's Bestower of Bitter Springs. So we saw the Bitter Springs one yesterday. That was the third one we saw yesterday. Okay, so all of the ones that we've seen so far are all present here, and the one actually being executed is the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers. So this is the one that the motion for execution is up. So of the 13 lords, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 12 are present. 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, and 13 are not present. And I'm assuming out of those, one of them is Ishlul and one of them is Kahulahau. Let us oh, okay. So now they're going to give us the order in which they're talking. All right, records begin. CL01. I demand that you explain yourself immediately, 12th Lord. What is the meaning of this? Against all exceptions, you would call for the execution of your own flesh and blood, and at such a critical hour? CL12. Venerable speaker, what kind of an explanation do you wish for? The words I wish to speak, the words I must speak, have already been made clear in my proposal. I, Ish Rak Ratik Obala Ka'alahun Cha'ulil, custodian of Kum Karak Aj, accuse the 8th Lord among us of betraying our kind, and thus request her immediate execution. Instead of pressing me yet again on the matter you already know, why not first question the 8th Lord herself and see what she might say in her own defense? So the 12th Lord is accusing the 8th Lord, and so the 1st Lord is saying, hey, number 12, why are you accusing number 8? And number 12 is like, hey, I'm standing on business. If you want to know why don't you ask number 8 yourself? And number 8 says, I'm just gonna go with number this, number that. I know it's a transcript. I'm struggling to keep track of the identities of who's talking and like who's referred to who. All right, so number 8 says, I have no intention of defending myself. If any of you believe I have betrayed our kind and defiled our sovereign's vision, then cast your vote for my execution. Only a weakling would waste words on such matters. Number 12 says, how dignified your haughty grace, my dear sister. Yet as I see it, you are merely grasping for an excuse, one you cannot find. What excuse? She literally said, I have no intention of defending myself. That's not an excuse. She's standing on business. She's like, what's there to say? Yet as I see it, you are merely grasping for an excuse, one you cannot find, to explain your own betrayal. How else would you justify why the human you kept, that vile reaver, that brazen harborer of degenerates we had exiled, that insect who dared trespass upon my domain, who you dare call daughter, who wields a weapon forged by dragonsmiths, has chosen to follow in Xibalanque's path, assisting him in slaughtering our kin? And why, even now, do you continue to tolerate her savagery rather than cast her out yourself? So she's protecting a human that she calls her daughter? They said also a weapon forged by dragonsmiths. So it might be a weapon that I've read already. Okay, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let me double check on that real quick, because I'm pretty sure I can come back in here. Oh yeah, look at that. Legend claims that this weapon was made in a far more ancient era by a dragon artisan, Lianka. Oh my god, I remember this actually. God, this was like what, 5.0? No, I did read this. I didn't read the second page. I don't think the second page was available to me at the time. Yeah, because the Flower Feather Clan, I don't think you could read the second page until you did the Flower Feather Clan. It was only one page and during 5.0, and I don't think we even had full context of this. An abandoned girl was adopted by the mother of dragons and grew up amidst lush wind and chirping birds. Wow. Lush wind? What is she titled as? Priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers. That sounds pretty... Those winds sound pretty lush to me. Lianka, my dearest and beloved daughter, my pride and joy, go and find your own path like your brothers and sisters. What the hell? Remember that you will always be the daughter of the mother of dragons, an honorable priestess. In this world, you kneel to no one, be they human or dragon. Choose your path with pride, just like a true dragon. Okay, I'm gonna write this name back down again. My mother cannot understand your noble resolve, my king. Should she know of this, the Flower Feather Clan would surely be the first to rise the banner of rebellion against the Grand Alliance. Holy moly. My honored mother, your daughter has finally found her own place. Only suffering belongs to me, and only my song belongs to me. Let this be my epitaph, to remember the pain I endured and finally transcended. Oh my god. I once offered my life to all, and now I offer my death to the world. Yo. She had the ancient name. Holy moly. I wonder if she had the ancient name before Chaska. This is the Vuka origin. Yeah, this is so cool. I think it says this, even so, the first speaker of the Flower Feather Clan stood straight and tall. She's the first speaker of that tribe. So she is the first bearer of the ancient name Vuka. And lo and behold, she's the adopted daughter of a freaking dragon lord. That's cool. So she founded the Flower Feather Clan. Okay, so Lianka, the founder of the Flower Feather Clan, was her daughter. And you know what? I'm kind of on her side. She's like, yeah, that's right. I took care and raised a human child that's gonna go on to do big things for humans, even if it's at the cost of our kind. Sue me. Yeah, and number 12 is pissed. He's so mad. Number 8, you name me a traitor, 12th Lord. If I truly were one, you would be lying at my feet, begging for mercy to save your pitiful life. As for my beloved daughter, you have no right to make such accusations. She has chosen her path, just as I have chosen to remain loyal to our sovereign. If a weak worm like you cannot even... Bro, she's cooking. You're complaining about my daughter. If you can't kill her, then shut the hell up. You're weak. She has chosen her path, and so have I. If a weak worm like you cannot even kill her or maintain the territory granted to you by our sovereign, then that is your fault, aka skill issue. That is not my fault, and that is not hers. All right, number 1. I too refute your accusations, 12th Lord. The human named Xibalanque is a goat, is a powerful warrior worthy of our respect. Even in my eyes, he had shown himself worthy of facing me in combat and of my killing him in person. Is he saying that he's worthy of killing him in person? I thought that he was like, wait, did he die and just resurrect? That is a fact that you should respect. That humanity's offspring would flock to his banner is as natural of an idea as a plant would turn towards the sun, or that of seeds would draft along with the wind. This stands beyond reproach and certainly does not constitute treason. Number 7, you would speak of puny humanity's defense? Guys, you guys are talking so much shit about humanity, they're going to clear you guys. That's the first mistake. You're underestimating. Even though number 1 was like, actually, their leader is kind of goated. All right, who's number 7? Who's talking right now? The toxic reign over boundless forests. All right, you speak of puny humanity's defenses. I have no intention of defending anyone, 7th Lord. My words are crystal clear, surely as my teeth gleam with the brilliance of gemstones. I esteem the formidable enemy named Shibalanke, just as Yo, he respects his opponent. That's admirable. At least he's not underestimating him. I esteem the formidable enemy named Shibalanke, just as I long to tear open his chest in glorious battle and bathe my very heart in his blood out of respect for his nobility. If you would call that a defense, I would not mind so defending your honor either, 7th Lord. I request your pardon. It is not my intent to provoke you. Such an outrageous proposition is itself an affront to the chamber of deliberation. I too do not consider following Shibalanke to an unforgivable crime. Perhaps you would call for my execution as well? Okay, number 2 stepping in. The 8th Lord speaks the truth on this matter. If you cannot defeat even a puny human, 12th Lord, then truly you all deserve to perish. Sheesh. You would deny her betrayal too, Jade Maiden. Bro, they are at each other's throats right now. You'd almost think like this is the life for them. If this is all they have to worry about, I would not deign to label the 8th Lord a traitor. Yet my regard to you, 8th Lord, does not sway me sufficiently to reject this proposal either. Okay. She's like, I don't call you a traitor, but you're not making a good case for yourself. Even if the possibility of your betrayal is but 1 in 100,000, that sliver of corruption is enough to repulse me. Pure primal fire brooks not the slightest speck of impurity, and you know this too. Number 8 says, I know that well indeed. Were I in your position, 2nd Lord, my choice would be the same. Very well then. You almost stir in me a pang of regret, 8th Lord. In fact, perhaps I have already begun to feel it. Vote count. For the execution, number 2, number 5, number 7, and number 12 for a number of 4. Against number 1 and number 8. That's a count of 4-2, with number 3 abstaining. Final tally, 4 in favor, 2 against, 1 decided not to vote. Consensus reached. And that's all she wrote, brother. Number 8 fell to her own kind because she loved humanity. Or not even humanity, she just loved her own humans. She loved her human. She loved her daughter as she raised. If this was a game of Among Us, yeah, you did not catch the imposter, guys. So you guys are still fighting amongst yourselves. That's crazy that they don't need the entire council to just vote. Like, that's crazy. Because, like, yeah, like, they had to have a majority vote, and number 3 voting against wasn't really going to help them at all anyway. I know more than half voted in favor, but it's just the fact that, like you're killing a lord. Doesn't that shift the power balance of the council if you decide to kill one of them? And then that's 1 less vote. And if everyone's thinking a certain way, you can corrupt that shit. And I don't think these characters are impartial like Nouvellette is. Like, they're definitely letting their feelings get in the way here. I love how I just got a bunch of phlogiston. That's all the knowledge I just gained from that reading session. I'm not even gonna cap. I'm actually looking forward to the next reading like that. That's actually really cool. Yo, what's going on with these dragons, by the way? Why are there so many of them? Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. All right, we got it. A prince of our tribe, a true traitor. Are you qualified to wield the authority to rule that Xiuquato bestowed upon you? Ooh. Okay, we got some more text there. Give me a second. I didn't get to read all that. All right, that second passage said, a prince of our tribe, a true traitor. The very thought of it. Did you not think that delivering phlogiston into their hands was crime enough? Are you truly qualified to wield the authority to rule that Lord Xiuquato bestowed upon you? Okay, so basically someone's like, are you an idiot? Why would you do that? And he's like, because I trust in humanity. They say that the upright human found okay, I cannot read that. I'm just gonna read off of whatever's in the Discord. Yeah, this goes by way too quickly. All right, so this one says, this is another peculiar shadow. They say that the upstart Human Federation harbors an escaped test subject. One of your personal projects, in fact. This is all a little bit hard to believe. Your laboratory is in the heart of the sacred city. Your little sheep pen is being watched over day and night by countless guards, and yet one of your flock somehow managed to escape. Come, present the evidence. In the words of the treasure hoarders, gamers, another test subject. Oh my god, it's an army of secret source servants. Let's go. Oh my god, they're so adorable. Look at them. The army, the cavalry has arrived, gamers. Okay. Another one. Damn, the Yubkasars are kind of clearing this area, no? I don't have... Oh, and Varessa, technically. Oh! Watch out, little dudes! What are the secret source doing? Being attracted by something encroaching in the Dragon City? Once a secret source servant leaves its formation, the formation is no longer considered the barrier formation requirements. Oh, okay, we gotta bring them together? They're like, we need to remain together in order to be strong.
It's justice o'clock.
We got you. All right, let us continue. A lot more reading. Oh, we got more people in here. Okay. Chronicler of the End Times. Interesting. Okay, so holy essay. Oh my god. This is crazy, brother. Okay, we don't have 4. We don't have 6. We have 9, 11, and 13 added. Also, number 8 is still here, so this is before they killed her. This is like before that other one. These are a little bit out of order, unfortunately. Chronicler of the End Times. Isn't that... Is number 9 Ishlo? I think that might be... Yeah, Ish, Ushul, Azib, Bolan, Sheulul. And then we just called her Ishlo for short. Yeah, so she's number 9. 11 is Mirror of the Dawning Morn. And 13, oh, simple, Bonebreaker. 2 female, 1 male. Okay, so let's see. We have another council record. BCL13097. Agenda. Neutralization of human settlements. AKA, we're gonna go and kill all humans. Very interesting to see what they I'm pretty sure number 13's like, I just want to break some bones. Now that all lords are present, let us begin. Yeah, this is a fucking yap session. Oh my god. Number 2. Before we start, allow me to ask, where is the 4th lord? If memory serves, Awaj Kumalal Khan Cheulil has been present for the sessions of this council for quite some time. Is this Kahula How? I can't really tell because like the W and J should be flipped for it to be a how, unless he has a new name these days, but I'm not sure. Tell me, speaker, is that disdainful, decadent, decrepit old thing still holed up in his lonely citadel atop the high cliffs, lost in his futile research on the phlogistonization of life? Or has he already perished like the 6th and 10th lord, drowned in his own folly and decay? Oh, is that why the 6th and 10 aren't here? They're dead already? Unfortunate. Damn, bro. Hopefully they're on some other records. All right, I'm gonna say number 4 is a how. I'm gonna put a question mark there. We'll come back to that. According to the 4th lord, the research he has been undertaking has now reached a critical juncture. As such, he has been unable to participate in our recent councils. I also wonder if that's the same researcher from the secret base that we found in Natlan, like with that had the idol and the servant in it, because they were also researching, they were doing a different kind of phlogiston research, but I wonder if it's the same, if it was the same one. Ha! I doubt it. He is merely looking for an excuse to neglect his duties. If he truly loves research so much, why not relinquish his title as a sovereign ruler and instead serve under the regent, who seems to favor his facile obsession with technology? Watch your tone, 11th Lord. His absence will not hinder the proceedings of this vote. Let him rot in his domain, speaker. Let the deliberations begin. Bro, they're like, yo, let's just get on with it. I'm trying to kill some humans. Then let us proceed. This session has been convened convened upon the initiation of the fifth lord. All right, bestower of bitter springs. In the interest of mitigating the risk of rebellion and ensuring long-term prosperity, stability, and peace, the sovereign rulers implement the neutralization of human settlements exceeding a certain scale within each of their respective territories. Should consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to upholding the council's decision. Let the session commence. Fifth Lord, you may now present your case. Oh my god. Bro, they're like, all right, my brothers and sisters, fuck them humans, am I right? But also, they could rise up one day with enough numbers and overwhelm us, so we have to cut them off at the knees. Oh god. Number 5. Comrades, brothers and sisters, esteemed sovereign rulers, hear my words. Bro's already being extra. As you all know, of the 13th sovereign lords who govern Notlantia, 2 have already... Okay, so the 2 that are dead died from humans. I didn't know that. 2 have already fallen to humanity's schemes. My reasons for bringing forth this proposal need no further elaboration. I only hope that you will not continue to ignore the truth. For this very moment, the species known as humanity has become a threat to our noble kind. Their propagation and expansion have far exceeded our initial predictions, and now they have even stolen the secrets of wielding phlogiston. Oh god, this is not good, gamers. Admittedly, their understanding of phlogiston remains as crude as an aphid's, yet the height of which their overweening arrogance and ambition soar may be compared to that detestable reaver from beyond the skies. Yeah, they're like, oh man, they don't know how to use that phlogiston, but you know what? They're just arrogant enough to try and reach us. At least some of them are just realizing like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be so arrogant ourselves to think that humans are so puny that even with our powers, even with our energy source, they couldn't possibly beat us. If left unchecked, I'm wondering who's going to go against this, because I don't think this motion is going to pass. I think this is going to be their undoing. If left unchecked, the kindling of rebellion will only grow more dangerous. As such, I, overseer of Pumlinic, propose to this council to keep their numbers within a controllable range. We must periodically neutralize human settlements within their domains by incinerating the excess. Clearly, such a course of action would require coordination among all present, lest the humans in their cunning malevolence flee across our territory, and in so doing escape their ordained fate, thereby undermining the effectiveness of such measures. Number 2, the 6th and 10th lords fell to their own weakness and incompetence. Bro, these dragons are so, they're so high on their own fumes, it's crazy. I have read the reports compiled by the servants, and I can find no better words to describe them than disgraceful. The 6th lord was bested in combat by a mere human, then felled by a single arrow to the throat. The 10th lord's fate was even more contemptible, deceived into mistaking a crude human imitation of jade for my token, then ending up being sealed alive within the mountains. Wow. You should be grateful to the humans who killed them, for if they could be brought low by such creatures, what right did they have to sit amongst us as sovereign rulers? The matter at hand has nothing to do with how they perished, Jade Maiden. And she's like, I'm just letting the record show. Do not mistake me, 5th Lord. I do not stand in opposition to your proposal. On the contrary, I will cast my vote in its favor, for humanity is worthy of neither our clemency nor our tolerance. Nor our tolerance. Still, I do not find your reasoning sound. If the day ever comes when humans truly imperil our kind, it would but prove that our kind has indeed grown too weak. And in their decline, they would deserve only to kneel before their subjugators and accept destined destruction, for there would be no need, no possibility to seek an alternative. The strong endure, the weak perish. That is the eternal truth of this world. Do not forget it. I like that. Like he's basically saying like, there is no, hey, we'll kill off a bit of you, but we'll leave some of you. It's either all or nothing. Either they're stronger than us and they wipe us out, or we're stronger than them and we wipe them out. There should be no coexistence. I abstain. The fate of these soulless creatures bound to star signs concerns me not. Do with them as you will. Yo, number 3's just kind of chilling. Number 3's like, I don't care. Get out of here. That's an interesting line. The fate of the soulless creatures bound to constellations. Renee did mention that. Renee mentioned like the only way you can break yourself from fate is to not tie yourself down to this world. If you tie yourself down to Teyvat, you are basically securing your fate to this world by the constellations. Renee's just like Simulanka, bro. The dude just keeps on giving. I too bro, these abstains are not gonna help out. I too shall abstain. Fifth Lord, surely you do not truly hope to persuade us that these wretched insects, these creatures who know not but to cower in the dark and slaughter one another without end, will one day suddenly unite. That's so funny coming from the dragons who are eventually going to slaughter one of their kind in a future sequence, because it didn't happen yet, but you know, this is foreshadowing essentially. That they might march upon the secret city, which not even the usurper of the sky could shake. Such absurd hysteria from a dragon, such loathsome cowardice, unworthy even of my defiance. Okay, so the primordial one couldn't enter the city either. That's interesting. Well, I guess it's just like, yo, this is our territory. This is our little abode. Get out of here. You and your arrogance are what is truly loathsome, Ninth Lord. If you do not support this lofty-minded proposal, then go. Wriggle back to your beloved Chichin Uktakai. Oh my god. That was also Ishlil talking. And look at that. We just set her free. We actually have her heart in our inventory right now, which is interesting. I wonder if there's going to be anything regarding that here. But yeah, so Ishlil was like, I'm abstaining. The dragons are fine. Humans can't reach us. The primordial one can't reach us. We're good. And in the end, even she was locked up and chained up by Ochkon. You got duped by a half human, half dragon. That's even worse. One of your own and one of your enemy. You and your arrogance are what is truly loathsome, Ninth Lord. If you do not support this lofty-minded proposal, then go. Wriggle back to your beloved Chichin Uktaka. Continue there in self-deprecation, pretending your land will never be threatened by these insects. For even the most witless ant would not be so foolish as to burrow into that bone-chilling well of yours. The shade, the foreshadowing. They all, this one, actually, number 13, Bonebreaker, you're actually kind of spitting. You dare mock me, wretched worm? Wherefore comes such ire, 13th Lord? The ruler of Chichin Uktaka has spoken nothing but the truth. If humanity cannot be eradicated entirely, such drastic measures will only backfire in the end. Rather than pacifying them as you intend, you will only spur them on to cease their incessant infighting and unite against us. If that is your proposal, Fifth Lord, then for the future of our kind, I stand in firm opposition to such 07s. This is where it all came crashing down for them, guys. They, as a unit, basically said, humans ain't shit. They're either abstaining or they're opposing. I don't think anyone has agreed to this. Maybe one person, right? Number 5 and number 13. And that was number 8 saying that too. The one with a human daughter, by the way. Oh, the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers would lecture us on the future of our I remind you, 8th Lord, that you hold no standing in this matter, for you have long since forsaken duty to your kind in favor of a misguided partiality for humanity. Bro, the shade in this room is crazy. To this day, you have yet to explain why you employed dragon artisans of your domain to forge a longbow for your little human pet. Was that not a blatant overstepping of your mandate? You stray from the topic, 7th Lord. Furthermore, my actions were sanctioned by our sovereign, and I have never yet exceeded that mandate. I owe no explanations to the weak. What is happening here? Guys, are we killing humans or aren't we? That's what we're here for. You guys are off topic. You need not explain yourselves to others, for already I have grasped your full intent. Indeed, as the 8th Lord has stated, such drastic measures can hardly be deemed efficient. Humanity should instead be manipulated into regulating their own numbers. We need only select and support certain individuals from the shadows. Wow, that's fucked. Bestowing upon them the necessary resources and aid to seize power over their tribes. With such support, they could easily be shepherded into betraying their own kin, driven by their innate vanity and need to secure their tenuous positions. Willingly, they shall foment conflict with other tribes, spilling one another's blood and shattering whatever fragile trusts may have existed between them. This alone shall suffice. So why go to unnecessary lengths and expend our own resources on a far less efficient plan? Damn, bro's like, kill him from the inside out. That is crazy. That's like some, yeah, Men of Lythan is kind of giving this. Let's live amongst them. Let's slip a little poison in their ear and watch them kill each other. And in the end, the planet will go back to dragons. That's giving Men of Lythan as well. All right, number 11 comes in. One might almost have mistaken their feeble words for the self-conceited ramblings of some human whelp, 12th Lord. Have you spent so much time among the fawning livestock in your domain that you have forgotten our ways? Have you fallen so low as to measure your wit against insects, disdaining even to hunt them yourselves? Number 12 responds, I have no interest in responding to your infantile insults, dear sister. Even the bestial hisses of those sunken degenerates, those mindless lizards who spend their lives groveling in the dust, have more worth than such sniveling drivel. Of course, you may hunt as you will. That right is beyond dispute. However, out of genuine respect and concern for my brethren, I sincerely hope that you do not follow in the footsteps of the 6th and 10th Lord, who foolishly squandered their not so lofty lives out of sheer arrogance and folly. You silence. All sovereign rulers present have spoken. The vote shall now be held. 4, rank 2, 5, 7, 11, and 13. This is huge. Against 8 and 12, abstaining 1, 3, and 9. Final tally 5 in favor, 2 against, 3 abstaining. Consensus not reached. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Yo, is number 3 gonna do anything, bro? They just sit there and just say, nah, I'm good. They're like, didn't they abstain in the last one too? They're like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit here and watch and have a good time. I also wonder, Kinich found Kahul sealed, and they said number 10 wasn't killed but sealed. So if Kahul isn't the number 4 researcher, I'm wondering if they're the number 10 Lord then. Because like, I don't know what happens to number 4. I don't know if they get sealed in the future as well. But obviously we haven't even gotten interactions with them yet, so we'll have to wait and see. Dragons are, you know what? I completely see why Uba-Khan turned his back on these guys. Because they are literally just so, they just can't see eye to eye on much. They bicker so much, man. They're worse than humans. They're just lizard humans, you know? They act the exact same way, if not worse in some cases. It's kind of crazy. All right. Kobe. Hey. Energy storage medium retrieved. Continuing rotations, finally. Yo, we did it, gamer. Oh, we have something over here too. Okay, we have another bit of lore over here. My God. Okay, this one's not as bad. This one's not too bad. This one is, this one's relatively... Oh, shit. The impeachment inquiry into Regent Kukulkan. Oh, dear, buddy. They finally caught up to your ass. Oh, we do have Hermit of Myriad Fates. Oh my God, bro, they're all here for Uba-Khan. Wait, so 6 were already dead by that first one? Oh, Ishla was sealed. She wasn't there. Number 9 wasn't there. Number 4 wasn't there. He who shakes the earth like thunder in his wrath. That's an insane title. Number 6. Undying Wings of Lofty Isolation. Number 10. And then we have the Hermit of Myriad Fates. Number 4. And that is everybody. Everyone's here. It's like Smash Bros. Oh, fuck, this has 2 pages. Holy moly. Okay, interesting. Okay, so number BCL11053. So this is the first one in the order that so it's weird because they give you the access to read them in reverse order. So the first one I read was the latest one because half of them were already gone. And then the last one I read was the most recent, like the second most recent, because 2 of them were dead, but most of them were there. And this one, everyone's here, so no one's dead yet. Okay, we are here for the impeachment inquiry into Regent Kukulkan, aka Washaklahun Uba-Khan. All right, let us begin. I love how number 1 starts us off. This session has been convened upon... Oh, it's already over. Where's all the drama and the juicy bits? I guess that none of that really mattered. Was this back when they were just like, hey, it's not too bad right now? This session has been been convened upon the initiative of the Second Lord, who proposes a joint impeachment of Regent Kukulkan by the sovereign rulers. Should consensus be reached, even abstainers will be bound to uphold the council's decision. Let the session commence. Second Lord, you may now present your case. The next section of the phlogiston inscription has been deliberately erased, rendering it unreadable. I'm pissed. Bro, can I ask the serious question? What does number 3 do? Who is this? Weaver of Secrets. Bro, the secret is you somehow are in this council and you do absolutely nothing. So of the bunch, 9 of them voted against, 9 of them voted for, nobody voted against, and 4 of them abstained, including number 3, which is, that's all they fucking do at this point. The secret is his vote. Oh, this is so funny. 9 in favor, 4 against, consensus reached. Phlogiston inscription that could not have been seen previously begins to emerge from the erased records. Oh, foolish, craven creatures, ever scurrying about like vile fleas, mindlessly gnawing at the flesh of your own kind like rabid dogs. You cower in the shadows of the great, trembling at the thought of change and progress. Yet still you have the audacity to usurp the mantle of strength? Pitiful fools, impotent wretches, how laughably absurd even your slander is. The sacred city has fallen. Such senseless rambling has no place in this world. Yeah, I think Ubakan has had enough. Brother is like, these dragons are useless, and this is why I gave phlogiston to mortals. I will expedite this progress and change with the quickness, because it's definitely not getting here with these dumbasses. He's like, I'm gonna teach phlogiston to humans. I'm gonna create my own human dragon hybrid child, and he will be the future for our kind. And I'll have the last laugh. And now they're all dead, and he still exists in the present, so kind of crazy. This is it. It's the permit. No, at least it's not in its entirety. Oh, God. These things are back. Oh! Bro, you guys are so annoying. I swear to God, man. I need to find out who... Why is the golden light moving? It's a scan. It's a cleaning scan? Wait, what the... Bro, I'm literally in a computer right now. The computer's doing a cleaning scan, chat. Avoid contact with the purification and restoration barriers. Okay?
The end of our legacy.
That was actually bullshit. I literally didn't mean to do that. I meant to open my wing glider and she just fell straight down. Oh God. Do I have to sit here and watch that sequence again, please? Yeah, I was trying to jump to this one and she just fell straight down. This thing's moving slower than my grandmother. Yo, this shit's moving so slow. I'm about to get killed. Oh, Mavwika.
Fate?
I'm so mad. 3rd time's the charm, gamers. Oh my God, I hate everything about this. See, this fucking game, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. All right, wait, where am I supposed to go? Hello? You're kidding me.
This is not the end.
I thought I just had to reach the bottom. I was like, okay, guys, I did it. It's finally gonna stop, right? The abyss is all dead, right? We good? Okay, we're Gucci. Finally. Oh my God. Please, get me out of here. Chat, what is this? Okay. Oh my God, I was literally about to freak the fuck out. I was like, I'm right here. Oh my God, I just see it keep coming down. I'm like, hello? And that's a wrap. Get me the fuck out of this place, please. I've had enough. I've been here for I've been in this room for like 2 hours. A device made from a single scale, bereft of any information concerning its owner, cannot be converted into a permit. Otherwise, would it not be for some sort of master key to be used by any old dragon? Quickly, bring a dragon of suitable status to the stand. Yo, Nouvelette, where you at? Yeah, I kind of wonder if we're gonna get any information on the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, or if this is just like a nation that's ruled. I mean, I guess not, because this is Shiuquatl's territory. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about? I wonder if the other sovereigns in other nations had their own dragon cities and their own dragon councils too. But like, this is the only nation where we heard about a dragon city and a civilization and all of that stuff. I'm wondering what happened to theirs, if they had any. Where are we supposed to find a dragon? Oh wait, does Bibu count? I guess that's true. Not at the moment, no. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean at the moment? Yo, is Bibu gonna get a promotion? Is he gonna become a dragon lord? Long ago, after the great sovereign entered the heart of the sacred mountain, there were some who had the authority to, yet did not activate this permit. Perhaps this conspicuous specimen was placed here for that very purpose. Oh, will the choice to activate Huitzilopochtli come down to Bibu then, because he has the Flame Lord's blessing? I just remembered something that I forgot to include earlier. I remembered earlier and then I forgot, and now I just remembered again. So I just want to get it so I can see what it says. But I did miss this when I first came in here. I saw this because I was trying to climb up to the top of this area on the outside, and I saw this viewpoint from the window, and I was like, oh shit, I need to get that on stream the next time I stream. And so that's, I didn't even see it last time I was here. But yeah, once sealed ancient city. An ancient city once sealed by a fragile oath, stirring feebly like sun-bleached bones rattled in the wind. What fateful conclusions will be set in motion by its final death throes? Let us head back. All right, so long ago in a more prosperous age, when a flourishing, the age of when this place was not fully fallen, those who, also, what the hell? The Phlogistans rising with me? There's the gaze beyond the stars, but in the end, there was the limit of power. The abyss swallowed the dark-winged lord, and the celestial nail reshaped the world and the laws that governed it. The boundaries of that race have not been coveted with great power, suddenly collapsed. The dream of old became echoed in the void. Bro, this shit's going way too fast. I fucking hate this. I actually despise what's happening right now. Can I get the text of this, please? The passages of this? I'll read this shit after I go up the elevator. This is so annoying. Bro, we're not speed readers. Yeah, obviously they're talking about the War of Vengeance, Dragon King Nibelung, the Abyss, the Divine Nails, a race resilient in the protection of the strong, a fragile world that cannot survive without the mighty. Perhaps this world should long ago have been cleansed by the flames of rebirth. Would you not agree? Maybe not, because that's kind of like bad for everyone involved, and I don't know how that's gonna play out. Also, am I going... Oh, I'm going up. Wait, I'm not going back up to where I started. Also, this is a great shot. This was in the trailer. This shit's... Oh my god, that shot. Yo, look at this cinema. Wow. Bro, the place turned golden, actually. We're in the golden era now. There it is. The engraving light that can activate the scale. That is the permit. All right, Bibu, we're here, buddy. Bro, look at this shit. Oh my god, this is so peak. Whew, you can see the whole sacred city from here. Indeed, the shadow of a glorious, unhappy past. Yeah, Bibu's like, I wasn't here for any of that. Sorry that happened to you. You wish to know the final outcome of that trial? Of course, those who call for sacred judgment know that the master of all light and flames was simply feigning death. But when the true king, only occasionally clear-minded, made an appearance in the flesh, the 13 lords and 3 princes who before could not stop speaking hastily withdrew their words, and the whole trial descended into farce and was thus dissolved. Later on, the 3 princes would be slain in battle against humanity, while 10 of the 13 lords fell when the sacred city of Tallinn collapsed, with 1 remaining in Chichen Utica, aka Ishlul. We have her heart right now. We've set her free. But 1 lord survives to the very present. Wow, but 1 lord survives. Kahulahau, right? That's what they're talking about right here. But 1 lord survives to the present day. The almighty dragon lord, Kahulahau. Though doubtless not in the form that it would have wished to maintain. Wow. Confirmation. Kahulahau is still alive, gamers. Let us continue to the heart of the sacred mountain. There all lies buried, including a yearning for the journey's end. My duty shall soon be discharged in full, chosen of dragons. If only you could have seen this place at its fullest splendor. its truest beauty. I really hope Hoyoverse does some type of animation with places like this in the future, so we can see these places in their true peak, like Conria and the Unified Civilization and Tallinn, Remoria, and all those other places. Touch the flame engraved light. Win permission to reach the sacred mountain's heart. Oh shit. Oh, okay, so thanks for everything, little dude. Awanyu. Huh, gone again. Paimon was just getting used to using that name. Still, the permit to enter the heart of the sacred mountain is ours at last. The light on this side, it's gone. All right, beyond the Aquila Rift. Beyond the Aquila Rift, that low-key reminds me of Honkai Star Rail. Aquila was the titan of the skies. Radiance is but the lingering illusion of days long gone. 07s to the dragons. You guys kind of fumbled on yourselves there. The irrigation of dragons ends here. We got another item. I am gonna read the passage that was like blazing by me. Ooh, look at this. Permit to the Sacred Heart. An unadorned scale obtained from the Chamber of Deliberation and activated by the secret source servant Awanyu. It contains access to the heart of the sacred mountain. Most dragon scales discolor and fade to white once removed from their masters as they lose power that once ran through them. Yet this one, despite its long history, still glows gold in the darkness, displaying its might for all to see. Huge progression. We still have more to go, I think. Clear the abyssal corruption in this area. Continue. Okay, so I'm assuming this is the next section I have to do. I think I'm supposed to clear like the abyss in these different areas, and then I get to proceed with the next layer, which I think is the heart of the sacred mountain. So I don't really know how much longer or how much more it's gonna take, but I'm kind of taking my time. I don't really care how long it takes. If you know, for what it's worth, you know, whenever these videos get posted, people can watch the VOD on YouTube, people can watch the VOD on Twitch at their leisure if it suits them. But I'm liking the fact that I'm just taking my time with it. This is a very different quest approach than any other quest that I think I've done, and it definitely deserves that time at the very least. So before all of that, there is some text that I'm going to be reading through my Discord server. I'm going to pull it up on my screen here, but I will match it and follow it up for you guys whenever this goes up on YouTube, because the text that was just speeding by as we were going up the lift, it's kind of annoying. I don't know why Hoyoverse still does that or why they do. I know that like everyone's pacing through the quest is different, but that shit's kind of important, especially if they're dropping information that's relevant to the past. And you guys know me, I want to know everything that I can about the game. I'm going to be reading it off of my screen here, but I will hopefully have a visual aid when we come to this point. So Awanyu says, long ago, in a more prosperous age, when a flourishing community yet projected its strength beyond the boundaries of this world, an age when this place had not yet fallen into such a lamentable state, those whose ambitions filled their hearts fixed their gaze beyond the sky itself and devoted their thoughts to expanding the limits of the known world. So dragons wanted to go beyond the skies. They wanted to be interstellar. That's why they're creating these astral assemblages and these celestial axes and like these ancient moon sister moons and all of that other crazy stuff. But in the end, it was always a limit to power. When the abyss swallowed the dark winged lord, Dragon King Nibelung, and the celestial nails reshaped the world and the laws that govern it, Ellipsis, the boundaries of that race that had so coveted great strength suddenly collapsed. The dreams of old became etched in the void. Those who once soared on majestic wings now scrabble in the dirt. Yeah, so during the War of Vengeance, when Dragon King Nibelung brought forbidden knowledge, that's when the abyss really started running rampant, and then that's when the heavenly principles dropped the Celestia nails to kind of quell the lands. Yet even so, no race is willing to break the shackles that strength imposes and thread the path of minor change. They were lost in their games of authority and power. The world of old should have been extinguished long ago. A new beginning should have been welcomed. In a world reborn, there would be no place for such imbeciles to reside. Those incompetent fools watched on and did nothing as their king marched towards his own grave, unable to even honor their beloved master with a glorious death. Even in such times, they placed their hopes in the king, who would never again regain his faculties. praying that he would emerge once more and solve all their troubles. I think he was corrupted by the abyss, and that's why he couldn't reincarnate. Or like that's why he can't, like, yeah, like Nouvelette, like he can't reincarnate because the abyss. A race reliant on the protection of the strong, a fragile world that cannot survive without the mighty. Do any such things need to exist? Perhaps this world should have long ago been cleansed by the flames of rebirth. Would you not agree? Where's the lie, chat? Where's the lie, brother? The dragons fucked around and they found out. And to be honest, similar to Conria fell because they became very power hungry and arrogant to think that they could tap into the power of the abyss. And Celestia was just there. The War of Vengeance, granted, Celestia was already here after defeating the dragons initially. The runaround and the second war with the dragons was on their terms. They initiated that second fight. I think the primordial one would have been fine having dragons exist in the world, but the dragons were like, no. We're the ones that rule, and those will rule under us. The humans will rule under us, not over us. And they were like, all right, you want to catch the hands? You want the smoke? Come get it. And they were also fighting within themselves too. It was just a big mess. And I'm not saying Celestia is innocent in this. I'm sure they have their reasons. Wherever they came from, they were probably oppressed by a force that forced them to flee with humanity as well. Until we get their story, all I can say is the dragons were not infallible. Like a lot of this could have been prevented. A lot of this was actually very preventable for them. It's a tale as old as time, unfortunately. All right, gamers, with all of that out of the way, we are going to continue the world quest where once there was a calculation array. In order to uncover the path to the heart of the sacred mountain, it appears you must cleanse the abyss that is corrupting the ancient ruins. We're back in this really nice area. Unfortunately, it's contaminated by the abyss, so we have to oh, okay, so this is just more of what we did before. Oh no, little dude, I got you. Hopefully the abyss doesn't like destroy me. Yo, back up. Uh-oh. Wait, we have the twist. Oh my god, there's mud here too. Bro, I'm in the chasm all over again. The twisted dark mud. When within the distorted dark mud, characters will come. Oh my god. Yo, where's my my Lumenstone adjuvant? I need to use this shit ASAP. Hold on. You know, I'm not even gonna bother. I know it's not gonna work, unfortunately. But yeah, obviously, first thing I think of, I'm like, oh my god, the chasm. You're looking so different these days. Oh, what the hell? What is that? What the heck is happening? Oh my god, the abyss is raining down meteors on me. Whoa. Oh no. Bop. Oh my god, 80k. Hell yes. Big damage. Holy moly. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Is it like the light inside of them just purified the abyss? That's cool. A manually operated secret source beam cannon developed to counter the abyssal invasion. Oh my god, what the hell? Activated. Aim and destroy the encroaching oozing cores. This reminds me of Kokuik, where he like turned into like a blast of energy. It's gonna be awesome, bro. Wait, resonate? Yo, resonate with phlogiston? Hold up. Oh my god, these controls are so sensitive. On controller? Do I gotta reload? Okay, there we go. Whoa. I got this. I'm a game. Oh, wait, chat. My controller's motion gyro sensor. That's what it is. It's my how the hell are they doing this on PC? What the heck? I'm literally moving with my... That's why okay, I have to like be absolutely still if I want to use my sticks. I didn't even know. Yeah, gyro aim, turn this shit off, please. I didn't even know that was possible on PC. I thought that was only through PS5 that you could do that. That was actually kind of cool, but like, I can't deal with that. Like, I'm over here like, what the hell is that? I'm like, bro, why is my sensitivity insane? Lava buff. Holy moly, gamers. All right, you know what? I'm gonna open up all of this. Abyss, you done fucked up. Yeah, all according to Keikaku, guys. I'm a gamer. All right, that's awesome. Thanks to that beam cannon, the Abyss don't stand a chance. All right, can I just jump into this without... Let's go. Oh my god. Bro, the cleansing? Holy shit, that just reminded me of the withering zone. Also, how am I? Damn, I'm like on fire over here. I'm in the sacred flame. Jeez, let's go.
A reward on the road.
God, I miss Sumeru. Phlogiston unit, a replaceable resource unit created by the ancient inhabitants of this place by harnessing the properties of phlogiston. All secret source automatons require phlogiston units to work, though the exact specifications of the unit required depends on the complexity of each automaton's operations. So that's one area cleared, right? Is the abyss gone? Yeah, look at that. It's off the map. Sweet. Okay, so we got to do that a couple more times, I think, and then we're good. Okay, so what's the next objective? Oh, okay. I guess we just have to come back to this robot. Hey, what's going on? Is this the same one? Greetings. New data recovery category detected. Entries concerning source mechanism energy cores have been updated. Phlogiston is the main form of energy that powers source mechanisms, albeit in a condensed form that closely resembles light. Stable amounts of phlogiston units may be generated via the controlled reaction known as annihilation, allowing for more precise control over energy release. The energy that a source mechanism requires is dependent on the size of the complexity of the operating logic. The quantity of phlogiston units a secret source servant requires is data loss. While the larger source idols in fact require less, specifically 3 in number, information is energy and energy is information. The data carrier you received counts as a single phlogiston unit. Oh, good. 1-to-1. So 1 phlogiston unit is 1 fireball. Yes, that is one way of looking at it. You restored a phlogiston unit that had been corrupted by the abyss. Only then can I extract anything from it. They can also be used as substitute energy sources for abyss corroded. Oh, okay, so I assume I just have to use these for... Oh, okay, let's see. Let's access the data we've recovered. Read me the entries marked creating the secret source servants. You get new entries every time you get a phlogiston unit. Oh, okay, that's who... So the person, when the person said go back to the big servant, this is who they meant. I see. All right, well, just let me know when's a good time to come and like read all of them at once and we'll come back and do that. All right, next up, we're going to the heart of force inversion.
Headbutt! Justice o'clock! Yeah! Look out below! Charge!
Oh, that was a waste. Pop! Direct. Oh, Bee-Boo! Oh my god. Do your thing, little buddy. Oh, that's my boy.
Is this an answer from
Oh my god,
this world?
wait for me. Okay. Ooh. Yo, Bee-Boo, you're literally a homie. Bro's defying the laws of physics right now. What the? Teyvat really does have its own laws. I'm like, how did that work? I don't know if that's legitimate. Also, okay, we gotta stay close. Oh my god, this is reminding me of Arama with the little area effect. Paimon can't believe the Abyss's influence is... Wow, look at this. All right, Bee-Boo. Oh my gosh, it's father and son. Look at me. We're the same, Bee-Boo. You and I mean, Bee-Boo's gonna be like this one day. He's gonna be a fully grown Tepetlosaurus. But, oh, let me grab that real quick. Let me mark this so I don't forget. Yeah, the Abyss is kind of a problem. Oh my god, stop. Those cowards, they're throwing mud balls at us. That's all good, Paimon. We got this. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh. I believe I can fly. First off, chat, I didn't die. So everyone putting 07s in chat, stop, okay? I was trying to get out of my form because there was liquid phlogiston up there. Yeah, I didn't know that there would be liquid phlogiston up there. So I was like, wait, how do I get out of my form? And then I accidentally jumped out. But yeah, today is definitely not my day, gamers. All right, let's try this again. So I did this. I was like, oh no. I don't want to go in the liquid phlogiston as a Tepetlosaurus. I remember what happened the last time I did that. Stop the solidification process. Oh. Okay. Pause, champ. Is this solid enough for me to go up it? What is happening here? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna jump. Oh, thank God. Dude, I have so much PTSD in my heart right now. Bee-Boo! My boy. Let's go, son. Uh-oh. Oh my God, look at him. He's such a goat. He's not afraid of anything. Guys, you need to be more like Bibu. Look at him. He's like, I don't give a damn about the abyss. Oh, I'll take this chest while Bibu just clears the way for us like an absolute unit. Is he gonna clear this too? Bro, what am I even here for? Bibu doesn't need me. I need him. Yeah, we gotta get that guy over there. We gotta get that little one. Look at them go, guys. They grow up so fast. Dude, I didn't even know people can do half of this shit. What the heck is happening here? Damn, they just called me like peepo fat right there. Wait, are they actually calling me fat? Bro, they're actually calling me fat. Also, what the hell chest where? Oh, I see. Okay, me and Bibu have to get on this one, and that'll bring that one up over. I'm like losing my sense of like balance or something. What, like, why did that happen? Aether, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God in heaven. All right, look at that. They don't even need me, bro. They're like, thanks a lot, Dad. We can take it from here. Oh, this is so stressful, man. I feel like the next time I fall off with this Tibetlosaurus, it's gonna be the end. I'm gonna be cooked. I'm gonna do one of these and one of these. Oh, and one of those and one of those. And that should be it. We should be good, right? Yeah, there we go. The sacred flame has blessed you. Oh God, okay. I was like, Aether, please don't accidentally fall into the lava. I can't. Oh, there's a Pyroculus right there. Oh, this was the shot from the trailer. Bro, where the hell? Bro, dude, these chests, they're giving me so many chests from these quests. It's kind of crazy.
A reward on the road.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm not complaining or anything. It's just, sheesh, I'm not gonna have to find anything. They're like, all right, we're just gonna give you all the chests. All you gotta do is just do your thing, buddy. What do I do? Pick up? Oh, it's another unit. Okay, you know what? I'll get back to that in a minute. Oh God, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? Jalonin and Mavwika Gaming, anybody? How long is this gonna, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, oh man, at least they let me use up my phlogiston. All right, let's do this. And then take me the rest of the way up. Thank God. Is there anything at the very top? Hold up. Dude, where? Bro. Bro! Where am I going? Oh, that's kind of cool. They just connected the two areas. So you're telling me I can't jump down? Okay, really quick. Surely nothing will happen, right, chat? What about me, though?
Yeah.
I'm not a dragon, allegedly. Really, bro? Oh, that's so lame. Are you serious? I can't go back down? It's a one-way back up? Okay. Thanks for nothing. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be another dead dragon, most likely. Yeah, its corpse is already telling the tale. Unfortunately. Yep, there it is. You hate to see it, gamers. God damn it. Another one. Well, we got introduced to all of them after going through. Oh my God. Yo, Tatankasaurs don't fuck around, bro. Holy shit. They're like, fuck the abyss. No! Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Bro, that cutscene did me so dirty. I was just praising the Tatankasaurs for fucking around and destroying the abyss. I'm like, yo, they're goated for all time for that. Jesus Christ. I'm actually getting cooked. All right, hold on. Guys, we saved them. Stream is actually saved, and we get an inscription along the way. These are the words of the sovereign ruler, Aj Chojojik Kami Kabul Uuk. I think that's how you say that. I'm terrible at these names. I apologize. Ah, such a frightful foe these humans are. So weak as to be unable to withstand a single blow. And yet, even as their skins slows off their corroding corpses, more of their kin rise up to take their place. Do they feel no fear? Do they not tremble in the face of death? Does not pain afflict them, nor despair consume their hearts? Ah, my lungs are pierced. To breathe is agony. At least in death, you can respect them. Yes, the seventh lord. Yeah, the toxic one. Yeah, the toxic reign over boundless forests. God damn. Ah, my lungs are pierced. To breathe is agony. These humans who would end me. Did the bright light that fills their eyes once shine from ours? Indeed, my lord, this was a time when we had yet to abandon our glory. And it sucks that they only realize that when it's too late. I already know what happens to all of them, but for all of them to come to the realization, and they were killed in their own city. Humans were like, we will take everything. We will not be oppressed. And the primordial one is like, yes, my children, go forth. Claim what is yours. I have made this planet for you specifically. And it's also kind of funny because the primordial one already fought them. And so they're just kind of cleaning up what their creator started. This is like,
Hey, not a bad haul.
Ochkanatland, like the statue overlooking the platform and everything. All right, gamers, let's do it. Geronimo! I'm not getting that, am I? Yes, I am. Oh my God, and I literally risked it for the biscuit. Look at that.
Okay, now, kablam! Headbutt!
Let's ride. Pyroclastic surge!
Oh my God, that's like the first time ever that the freaking wooden shields actually get destroyed and they don't like withstand everything that hits them. Those things are so busted. Yo, we good? Nice. That was like insanely easy. Chosen of dragons, you have already been granted permission. Clear the path shrouding in shade and hereby open the path to the heart of the sacred mountain. All right, you know what I really hate about that? There was text from Ubicon and text at the bottom. Like, how the hell do they expect me to read both of those? Oh my God.
Are these edible?
All right, so that's the third area, which means I should have 3 of those units. Yeah, now I can activate that mechanism that I need. Okay, there's a readable message here as well. Oh yeah, it's right up there. Okay, let's go get that then. Oh, that's right. They did say that he had another test subject. All right, so let's see. Nest experiment log. The regent's so-called test subject, which appears to be no more than an ordinary... Ochkan is the test subject. Wasn't it obvious? I mean, you know, I don't know. How do I know Upacon didn't find a human woman and procreated and had a half human, half dragon child? I don't know. That's not even a horny statement. That's how baby, spoiler alert. That's where they come from. All right, so we have the Nest experiment log. The regent's so-called test subject, Ochkan, at this point, which appears to be no more than an ordinary human child, has arrived. So Ochkan is finally here. Thrown in with the Vishaps, it will likely be seen as nothing but food. The subject exhibited strength and regenerative capabilities far beyond those of an average adult human male, and has even shown itself capable of snatching food from the Vishaps. Notably, after feeding itself, the subject always shares the remaining food with the other Vishaps. Guys, it really does have a human soul. Got a dragon body, but a human soul. That's so sweet. Such altruism far exceeds that obtained from regular experiments on humans. A report has been sent to the regent. Uh-oh, they're like, your dragon child is being a little too soft. Why is he sharing food? He's supposed to survive. In accordance with standard protocol, a neutralization injection was administered to the surplus entity deemed unfit for dragonhood. The subject displayed a fear absent in Vishaps and an empathy towards fallen enemies unseen in humans. Though the subject was briefly incapacitated, all psychological indicators remained within safe parameters and no medical intervention was required. A report has been sent to the Regent. This fucking sucks. Human dragon experimentation. The subject has escaped the nest. This probably happened, and then there was a report for, they said, like, oh, one of his sheep got free. The subject has escaped the nest. In accordance with protocol, Ellipsis has been dispatched to pursue and neutralize it. By order of the Regent, protocol has been rescinded on the grounds of having personally neutralized the subject. Record concluded. If that's Ochcon, then Ubicon lied. And I think this goes back to the note that we found where he was like, oh, you don't deserve to live here amongst dragons. If I give you the choice, if I allow you to make the choices I want you to make, that will probably not turn out for the best. It's probably better for you to do your own thing. And hopefully, I pray and I cross my fingers that you'll agree with me. And then his son was like, nah, bro, humans are better. He said, nah, I'd glaze. Look how Ubicon feels about his dragon kind so much that he is also choosing to protect a human. I mean, granted, although it's his own kind, even if it's an experiment, like, it's like a machine even too, right? Like these machines here, they're like, oh, I don't have a name. That's just a thing that we like. A name is kind of like you like put a lot of emotion and thought and like sentimentality on a name that you give to something. And so as a dragon kind, you would think that he would be detached from his creation and he would just do away with it and try again. But I'm actually kind of wondering if Ubicon actually did eventually develop feelings for this test subject that eventually became his son. Even if it started off as like, oh, I have a plan for greater, I have a grandiose plan for humans and dragons in this evolution process, and my test subject will be at the cornerstone of that. But I don't know. We're gonna talk to the little secret source mechanism now that I have those 3 phlogiston units, and I think we're gonna close out the stream in a little bit. Do you have any other inquiries? Okay, so we have a bit of information here. Let's access the data we've retrieved. All right, let's see. Holy lore. Read me the entries marked creating the secret source servants. Oh, my essaying chat. Oh my God. There's so much. Oh my God, there's so much. Okay. Records regarding creating the secret source servants to test the efficiency of complex structures and the phlogiston power unit such that a secret source servant can be manufactured for the purpose of record keeping, intended to perform precise adjustments and control of phlogiston during the second stage of the plan and to provide insurance in case of contingencies. If a full-scale phlogistonization experiment becomes unstable, a physical system will be required to maintain a quasi-phlogiston state. In this scenario, we will need to rely on these small mechanisms to perform maintenance duties. Okay, so they're like galaxy braining. They're like, okay, we need to create these little guys to do everything and maintain everything in our absence. To think my memory would have corroded to such an extent by the time the prototype could be constructed. I can no longer even recall how long it has been since the days when my people would unfurl their wings and soar freely above these lands. I cannot even recall the figure who should have stood beside my empty throne. Never mind. He shall one day return to this city. This I believe. Comment on the Phlogiston Records Part 1. Time of comment, unknown. I can understand the need for secret source automatons to maintain the mechanisms and as a backup plan for the second stage, but must they have been constructed in such a way? Other shapes would have made more efficient use of the energy source. Moreover, my pitiable brother, lost to delusions, know that your descendants merely copying your prototype blindly, having no comprehension of its significance. Their ignorance is such that the secret source servants they create are even smaller than... Oh! So this main one was created by the creator. They were supposed to be this size. They replicated these lesser ones. That's why they're smaller and this one's bigger. Chiuquatl created this big one here, and then these lesser ones were created after he died because they didn't understand how it was, like, they didn't understand, like, how to manage it after the prototype. Okay, that's cool. That makes a lot of sense. Their arrogance is such that the secret source servants they create are even smaller than your prototype, so as to not usurp the magnificence of your creation. Oh God. Laughable, isn't it? How this non-uniformity creates unnecessary wastage in their assembly. Yeah, it's like, damn, you're just creating all of this waste by not being efficient. All right, comment on the phlogiston records too. Who would have imagined that these secret source servants, built merely to maintain mechanisms and unarmed to boot, would manage to survive the war? It appears that in imitation of your ways, they left their own mark at the core of the secret source servants they created. By this, can I tell these identical facsimiles apart and know who created each one? I have given them... Oh, okay. Is this Ubacon's notes then? I have given them the names of their creators. Wow. Yeah, and so everyone has the name... Like, all of those names were of, like, one of the dragons that created them. That's cool. For what purpose, one might ask? Remembrance, perhaps? If you could see me now, brother, you would laugh at my foolishness. It seems that in this withered city whose lives had run its course, I too, ellipsis. Okay, comment on the phlogiston records part 3. How peculiar. I was unable to change the name of your prototype. It seems that even I lack the relevant authority. It is hard to believe that you would leave something such as this to yourself. Perhaps it is because the abyssal corruption of the sacred city is so severe. In this colossal metropolis constructed from phlogiston, data and structures exist as one. Yes, the city itself is built of data sectors made manifest. So, if the sector containing the prototype's data has been corrupted, the name cannot be read and therefore cannot be changed. I wonder, what name did you give this machine? Or have names themselves lost all meaning in this place? Perhaps you never gave it a name to begin with. Wow, that is so cool to now know, like, the significance of this secret source in particular. This was Xiuquatl, the sovereign dragon, the Pyro Dragon Sovereign's own creation. Damn, man, I feel so bad for him. Like, bro took his lumps from the abyss. He got finessed by Xibalanque, and then he just, like, slowly rotted. All right, we have more data here. Show me the entries for humans and exceptional individuals thereof. A passage on humans? Interesting. I know not how long I have slept under the influence of the shadow. Alas, my poor brother. Okay, so this seems like it's Xiuquatl under the influence of the abyss. When will he understand that if he keeps treating his own kin as nothing more than insects, then those of them who share the same burning fire of knowledge that he does will soon view him as their foe? Even now, despite having failed once already, he persists in pursuing his ludicrous plans. The aberrations he's constructed did not succeed in taking the throne of mankind, of humankind, as he had so wished. My beloved son will one day rule over both races. He possesses a lifespan far longer than that of ordinary humans. The only downside is that achieving this may take a little longer than anticipated. Yeah, about that. Not to mention how this proves that humanity holds possibilities beyond what fate has ordained. But our enemies are not as simple as he imagines. When will he awaken from his delusions? Though, I must admit, if he were to achieve his aims and array his pieces on the board before me, that would make for an intriguing game indeed. Show me, my poor brother, your ambition. How far will your path take you? And here we are. We're in the present. Not much has changed, unfortunately. He probably realizes that your path was probably the more logical in hindsight, given that you can't really control humans. They'll always be fated to make their own choices. And yeah, there's a little bit of a little bit of arrogance to go around for everyone, honestly. Show me the records concerning corrosion and physical conditions. Okay. Oh, wow. This is obviously probably on his physical state, fighting the abyss. All that once granted me form is fading. I can feel the power being twisted, diluted, to nourish, to form. Ah, something from beyond, our shadowy bane. Time is running low. Before all things terminate, I must find a new path for my people, a path forever lit and free from the darkness of shadows. Even if no glorious end awaits, if I shall be swallowed by shadows, ravaged by flames, it matters not. But how can I forsake the future of my kin? Yeah, I really like the Pyro. You know what this reminds me of, chat? If he was actually corrupted by the Abyss when he died, then the memory version of him is accurate. That's not the Abyss twisting and warping Xiuquoatl. That was him in his final moments. Like, they got an accurate version of him in that moment. And there's actually one I've gone back and watched that boss fight cutscene so many times. The music almost feels sad when he comes out of that like abyssal egg, like when he summons his sword and like you can hear the strings coming in. It kind of feels like somber in a way, that he's being summoned and like a version of him is being manipulated by the Abyss. And now to like hear and see the story and how this all played out, it really sucks. Yeah, I think out of all, like, obviously excluding Neuvillette, like, I really like what he tried to do, what he tried to achieve. Like, he feels like the peak of dragon kind, because, like, Apep, I'm sure Apep was great in her own right, but she's too, like, I can't really see that in her right now because she's just so vindictive and spiteful. You know what I mean? But, like, this is what we have of the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. And I'm just like, yo, you were actually the GOAT. I actually think that it was good that it was Xbalanque that defeated him. Probably put him out of his misery on top of that, you know, and seized his authority. The same way that Xiuquoatl was looking out for dragons, Xbalanque was looking out for humans. So much so that he not only became the first Pyro Archon, but he also demanded power from Renova for humans as well.
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Yeah. I hope we learn this little guy's name, or rather, this big guy's name, because this was the personal construct of Xiuquoatl, and its name is apparently, you can't change his name, and his name is currently locked. So I'm wondering what his name is, or if we're gonna find it out or something like that. That'd be nice. I don't know. I'm like, would he name it after his brother? But I don't know, because his brother was like still alive, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just curious what his name would be. All right, guys, so I think this is a good spot for us to close out for the recording of this video that's gonna go up on YouTube. I know there was a lot of exploration, a lot of reading, a lot of interpreting, a lot of rereading and putting stuff together and theory crafting as we were making our way through. This one was actually pretty tame, all things considered. It was just go here, defeat the Abyss, go here, defeat the Abyss, go here, defeat the Abyss. And now we have some abyssal stuff that we have to deal with, which we're going to tackle this tomorrow. And this little section right here is the last little bit of lore reading that we have for the dragon area, which was, it gave so much. Like, I'm really like surprised by how much backstory and history and basically like in the moment records and just kind of knowing what was going through the dragon's minds and what they were thinking about when it came to the war against the heavenly principles, the war on humanity, you know, the war with the Abyss and everything else in between. And I've had a blast with all of it. I really enjoyed reading all of that stuff. Shout out to Lord number 3, who did absolutely nothing, just took up a seat on the council, never voted for or against anything, was the ultimate fence sitter of the dragons. That shit is hilarious. absolute based dragon. I don't know if they've talked about them throughout like any of these other like dragon corpses, like the legacies of them. That one's hilarious. Like, they literally just did not. I wouldn't be surprised if the humans just pulled up and they just let themselves get killed. So funny. I think that's hilarious. I think like that's like the greatest takeaway of all of this is just number 3 did nothing. But yeah, like the council meetings, the like reintroduction of Ishlil was cool. Kahula Hao being one of these 13 dragon lords was sick too. I don't know if they're rank 10 because they did say rank 10 was sealed. And we know that Kahulahau was sealed when Kinich found him, and he's the real deal. He's official. So if he's not the researcher number 4, then I'm assuming he's rank 10. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how all of this comes together tomorrow. We are going to be finishing this world quest with Bibu. I don't know what's going to happen. And the funny thing too is, like, we're now trying to stop the end of the world, but we still have to think of the Flame Lord's blessing. And that's like literally the whole reason we're doing this. I'm excited, but I'm also really nervous to find out what happens. And so we got through all of the busy work, all of like the grindy, like lore stuff. And so now we're just smooth sailing for the rest of the stream. So I will be live again tomorrow around the same time. So I hope you guys look forward to it if you guys are live. If this is YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough series over the course of my playthrough section up to this point. We still have a lot of editing to do before this video sees the light of day, but I hope it's entertaining all the same. But thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you for watching and tuning in, and I will see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion of this quest. Can I see your Traveler build? Yeah, sure. This is my Pyro DPS build that I made the other day. Level 90 Traveler, level 90 R1 Mist Splitter Reforged for the Pyro infusion, 4-piece Obsidian Codex, C6. I am triple crowning Traveler today. I double crowned him yesterday, and we're getting the last material after this quest is done. He is my first crowned Traveler, and he'll be my first triple crowned. 34. This is kind of like 75 when you take into consideration the 40 crit rate you get from Obsidian. 250 crit damage, 120 energy, 66.6, the number of the beast, and that's my Traveler. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back with some more Genshin Impact, back for another playthrough session. We are finishing up the Sacred Mountain world quest with our Tepetlessor companion Bibu. We went through a bunch of different areas of the second layer of the city of Tallinn. We cleared out the abyss in this area, and this area. We read a ton of lore on the dragons, the 13 dragon lords, the council. They're bickering, they're squabbling, they're back and forths, and kind of how they all imploded on each other after Dragon King Nibelung went kaput, and, you know, the abyss moved in, and then humanity started encroaching, and then they were at war. And despite the fact that they were being like slowly killed off, they still were kind of looking down on humanity to the point where humans just finessed them outright, dwindling down their numbers, sealing them, killing them, and kind of usurping and taking over with, you know, Lord Shibalanke at the helm. We took a really long time yesterday to get through all the content. I was constantly trying to interpret like the names and remember names like Ishlil from Ochkanatlan, and it just painted a nice picture for me to kind of imagine in my mind's eye what it's like for the dragon civilization, how they conducted themselves. And realistically, they're no different than humans. You know what I mean? I thought they would be far more enlightened, I mean, gods, that's like arrogance incarnate at the end of the day. Shout out to the third dragon lord. She did absolutely nothing, sat on her throne, did fuck all, abstained from everything. She was just there. She just wanted to be at the table. You know what I mean? I think that is the funniest aspect of all of the serious dragon business, that you had one of these dragon lords that was just at the table. They heard everything going on. They heard both sides, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of that. Abstained from every... And you know what? I think we have one more reading to get through. If there's another voting session and she's abstaining from that too, I don't know, man. I need answers. Like, was she just on there? Was she just on the payroll? She was just like getting benefits, and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna do nothing and I'm gonna claim everything. We are gonna be continuing the quest. Before we start, also, this is like an insane area. It's like completely consumed by the abyss. We are going to be progressing to this point. I just did the last 3 sequences. We got the 3 phlogiston units. However, I actually forgot to mention this yesterday. It completely went over my head. We actually, or yesterday rather, I maxed out Ian-san to friendship level 10, and she has a pretty dope name card, so I wanted to at least showcase it. I did get it yesterday, but I forgot to redeem it. We have look at this! This is so cute. We're gonna get another name card after we finish the world quest, though. I think that's the red dragonic gaze. I think that's the Wheatsila Pochtili room, like the heart of the mountain. That name card looked sick, so we're gonna be going back and redeeming another name card at the end here. But we have Ian-san Unyielding. If you really need to, and you push yourself hard enough, you could even train in your dreams. Guys, Genshin is a dream. Sounds great, but Is it actually possible? Guys, we'll come back to this name card in a couple years when we find out that Genshin is just like a dream state sequence and nothing is actually real. But I love this name card. Look at this. It looks so good. I'm gonna keep this one because we're doubling up on our Bibu avatar picture and Bibu name card. So we have to stand on business until we see Kukulkan. So I have to stand strong with my Chapetlosaurus. Also, really quick, I did do some like hella farming yesterday. So this area is currently at 98%. So I think after I get a couple of chests and a couple more Oculus, I'll have this place completely finished as well. I came back and cleaned up all the areas that I didn't explore yesterday during the quest. So I basically found as much as I could up to this point. Oh, okay. So I just want to let you guys know that I did explore this lower area because there was one of the dragon idols in this area, like up here, and I did the puzzle and it traveled me all the way. I like went through like this rubble and it flew me over here and it landed like right here, which is why this waypoint and this waypoint are already unlocked. I was not there yesterday, but the dragon brought me over here. And so I stayed away from this area, but I explored this lower area. So I just want to let you guys know that. So we're just going to stick to the quest and just proceed that way. It says that there's an Oculus right here, unless it's under this abyssal gunk. It says that there's one right here. The abyssal corrosion seems extreme here. Could it be that the secret source dragon idol that Amaru told us about? Yeah, so we have to activate the idol with the 3 phlogiston units. 07s to the permit. This thing looks kind of cool. And the 3 phlogiston units. There you go. Rise, my child. Ooh. Oh, okay, so it's underground. I see. Oh my god. Wait, am I going underground for the quest? I want to go over here to read this first then. So we're going to go over there first.
Witness the power of God.
Oh god.
Burn it down!
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is trick!
Get him, Traveler. Big damage. Bop. 174k. Sheesh. Yeah, that's why I decided to triple crown him. All right, let's just go over here. Yeah, so I did fight all of these areas right here, but I didn't go up here to the assemblage because I was like, oh, there's an assemblage up here. I guess that means the story's gonna take us here for some reason, but then I didn't. So I'm gonna do this area first, then we'll read and then we'll head back. What is over here? Yeah, this looks pretty bad, chat. We got this over here. Can I destroy these? Okay, we take those. Oh, are we? It looks like we're reconstructing something.
Rain cutter! Everybody stand!
Bop. Nice. Good stuff. All right, I don't know what we're constructing here or what's going on. There's a bunch of moving parts. Oh, are we creating like a new dragon?
I'm going in!
Wrath from the skies!
Hell yeah. God, I love the Pyro Traveler. He's so fun. Nice. Oh, look at that. We reconstructed an idol. Yeah, watch out, dragons. I might be the next Dragon King.
A reward on the road.
I don't know if this is enough to get me to 100%, but we'll see. Oh dear. Watch out. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Chat, we did it. We got 100%. Ancient Sacred Mountain, 100% for sure. Take the game's word for it, okay? Numbers don't lie. Yo, let's go. Where are we going, gamers? Also, oh, are we going up here? Oh, yeah, look at that. The Pyroculus right there. That actually looks really cool. The assemblage. Oh, cinema. Oh, is it gonna keep going? Wait, am I supposed to, hold on. I'm like, am I supposed to get off? All right, let me just grab this real quick. All right, thank you. We'll put a marker right there. All right, is it on a loop? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was like, usually they stop. All right, I think that's everything right now. We're gonna read this note over here, and we're gonna read this final readable text. I don't know if this is more Dragon Council drama or if this is some Ubacan stuff. Let's see. Oh, this is quick. Oh, this is the workshop. Okay. Secret source dragon idol workshop engraving.
I am the creator, the shaper, the forger of all names.
Holy shit. That's epic as hell. I am the creator, the shaper, the forger of all names, the begetter of soil, gold, and ellipsis. I shall bring ruin upon the arch nemesis of the sacred city of Tallinn. Let their bodies bloat, their legs swell with pus, their throats be choked, and chests be crushed. Let them collapse by the wayside, their faces stained a deep yellow. I shall not be trampled by the usurper of the sky, nor condemned by the black tide of the earth. As long as my craft endures, so too shall Tallinn's glory, and with it, the radiance of the primal fire. He's like, I'm not going to be taken down by Celestia or the Abyss. I'm assuming then that this is Xiuquoatl because he also created the prototype of the secret source servant as well, and he gave his a name. I don't know if he gave all of them. I think, yeah, he gave the other ones names of the one. Well, the other ones were named after the ones that created them, but they were like an inferior, smaller version to his. So I guess this is Xiuquoatl's last passage, and with that, I think that's the last readable text in the city for all the spots and areas that we've gone through so far. Damn, bro, Xiuquoatl was the GOAT, man. He really was. Like, out of all the dragons, I think I like him the most, excluding Neuvillette because of obvious reasons. He's definitely above Ep right now because, you know, Ep, he just seems really angry at the world, for, rightfully so. Xiuquoatl was like, yo, I will fight. He was like on the front lines fighting with his dragon kind, literally fought the Abyss tooth and nail to the death and was like, I will preserve my people. Was there a Oculus? Oh, it was. Okay. Oh, look at this. This is so sad, guys. Like, I'm like so emotionally sentimental for these little servants. They were just trying to help. And then I think there's one Oculus left. And after that, I will have all of them. I think it's down here, actually, which is where the story takes us. Down there, is that the heart of the mountain? It's like a big tear in the earth. Yeah, look at this, dude. The Abyss is carved. Brother! Huh? The end of the road? Excuse me? Oh, there it is right there. What the... Bro, they tore a hole into the freaking earth. The Abyss are savage, brother. All right, that's it. Okay, so we got all the Oculus for 5.5. And now... It's a lot deeper than Paimon imagined. And something is about to give Paimon a really bad feeling. Don't worry, Bee-Boo, we got this. All right, holy moly. Sheesh. Oh my god, the golden light. Oh shit. Oh my god, look at this place. As the burning sun sears shadows, enter the huge space beneath the vault. Bro, look at this place. Heart of the... Oh, this is it. Heart of the Sacred Mountain. Oh my god. Whoa, this is like its own separate map. Wow, this is like an underlay of the map. Holy smokes, gamers. So I assume this is before, and then all of these astral assemblages floating in the sky are all corrupted by the Abyss. And we have to purify this area now. Wow, look at this area, brother. This is so crazy. Who'd have thought there'd be a huge space underneath the volcano? Wow. And it's wall-to-wall abyss in here. Chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Go forth and vanquish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Oh, we'd see Lapochtili in the middle there, I think. It's literally like, Ubakan is like, hey, now I just need you to destroy that thing just so I can get access to it. Guys, this is literally like, I don't know if I should be doing this. That's a later question. Let's use it to send the Abyss packing, right? Well, actually, it would make sense if the Abyss is trying to stop this from being a thing, because they know, like, oh, if we let this thing open, it's gonna eviscerate us. Oh my God, look at this. This is so cinema. Oh, Sacred Mountain. Can I won't get attacked. I won't get hurt in here, will I? Holy shit. Wait, can I use my camera? Oh, I can. Yo, say less. I'm gonna get pictures in here. I'm assuming because this is a world quest, we are going to be changing the landscape of things in a little bit. All right, so this is the furthest back I can go. All right, we're gonna take some goated pics. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this, dude. This is crazy looking. What the hell am I looking at, bro? It's like doomsday. You have unlimited phlogiston? Wait, do I? No way! Oh my God! They were like, yo, make sure you get those cinematic shots from the sky. It's only when you're on the ground, you can recharge. Well, that's interesting. This is the golden, what is it? The holy soil, right? Is this considered holy soil, chat? Like they mentioned in Men of Lythan and Economia. God, this place is so sick. Yeah, this place is literally just giving phlogiston consistently. So I wonder if this is considered like the holy soil area. Also, if you look at this too, it's literally the it's a rainbow. Yellow, orange, red. There's a little bit of purple in there. That might be the abyss though. Blue, it's literally reflecting the colors of the elements. God, this is so sick. Holy moly, brother. This is so cool. Oh, wow, they got the Tonkasaurs over here, too. They're like, yo, we really want you to explore the area. You know what? I got the motorcycle, though, and it's unlimited phlogiston as long as I'm not... Actually, you know what? Holy shit, this is so cool. I can just rev up forever. What? Oh, man. That is so cool. I want to take some more pictures. I want to take a picture of that. Bro, this is... Oh, Bibu's here now! Cinema. God, I can't. Our journey's almost over. Dude, look at this thing. I'm no abyssal apologist here, but the abyss kind of makes this place look cooler. I'm like, you know what? Can we just leave it like this? This actually looks sick. Oh my God, he's so ginormous, chat. It's literally a Godzilla moment right here.
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
All right, Charlotte. There's all those years at school were for. Look at that. That shit looks cool. Look at that, too. The cavern space that I fell into. This looks like the... Actually, you know what? This kind of looks like the Mark of Gosoithoth a little bit. I don't know if that's what it is, but that kind of looks like an abyssal mark. All right, gamers. This place is fantastic. Whoa, who's that? Oh, never mind. It's not. Who is that? It's what is that? The abyss.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me leave you a verse.
Get him, Bibu! Actually, I'm gonna let Bibu get that one.
Everybody stand back!
Look at him!
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword.
Look at my son! All right, you know what? Bibu, you got this. Get his ass. He's right here. There we go. As the sun sears shadow. Nice. Damn, Bubacon, are you really just sitting back and letting me do all the work? And you're just gapping in my ear? And then once everything is done, you're gonna show yourself? Wow, this is actually kind of wild. Huzzah! Sheesh. Oh my God, there it is. Everything's in place. Oh! Chat, we may have just brought about the end of all days. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. Yep, this was the scene that they showed in the trailer. And Act 2 has concluded. An omen of annihilation and the final entreaty. Oh my God. Holy shit, look at this place. Oh my God. Dude, look at this. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this room in the trailer, I thought this was like a galaxy or something. Like, I thought all of those little circles were like planets, and this was like a star, this was like a solar system. That's like the first thing I thought of when I saw this. And I mean, it's kind of giving that energy right now too. Hold on, I'm gonna go as far back as possible. You know what this also reminds me of? Anyone play Honkai Star Rail? This kind of reminds, if it was all black though, this kind of reminds me of like the realm of nihility with Acheron. That's what this reminds me of as well. All right, let's, did I get an achievement there? I did. Okay, so that's for the last waypoint. So we're gonna get this name card after we finish this quest. So this is the last achievement I need. This name card, look, I'm probably gonna equip this name card immediately after. This shit looks so cool. Dragonic Gaze. I love this name card. A Finale Emberforged. An omen of annihilation and the final entreaty. Head to the device at the center of the heart of the sacred mountain. To enter the heart of the sacred mountain, one need only offer up 2 golden entreaties. That should dispel the Flame Lord's blessing that presently affects your Saurian buddy. I am so nervous right now, chat. Oh, shit. Oh my god. It's gonna give me a full recollection of the entire journey up to this point. Wow, this is the second time we've seen this. Recollections. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ah! Yep. So we read this when we did the Ochganatlan one. So the Ochganatlan one will be the newer one that we haven't experienced yet. But oh my god, this is so freaking cool. Yep. Between Pledge and Forgettance, having obtained the talisman of Washaklahun Ubakan, you open the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Bibu. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining 1 of the 2 golden entreaties. Holy shit. Oh, this illustration looks cinema. Oh man, I wish they let you hide the HUD to take a picture of this. Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm review. In order to retrieve the legendary Jade of Return, you and your companion Bibu arrive at the ancient city of Ochganatlan. Your adventure takes you to the Tonatiuh together with the adventurer Bona, whom you met in the ruins. After driving off the wicked dragon that attacked and successfully boarding the ship, you gradually discover the truth hidden behind the Jade of Return, and finally retrieve the important token needed to undo the blessing of the Flame Lord from the hands of Ochkan as he lay upon the brink of death. Oh my god. Offer up the golden entreaties. Fuck. I do not want... Don't do this, Hoyo. Don't smother me with chests before I potentially end all life on this planet. Guys, they're like buttering me up right now. They're like, hey, you're about to do some crazy shit, but let's try to ease the pain. Here's some primos. Yeah, Ubakan definitely put these chests here, bro. I'm gonna take them, but I'm also not gonna comply. Present the golden entreaties. It's literally the control system talking to me right now. Wheatzilla Pochtali is talking. Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. There's no shot, bro. Right? No way. Golden Entreaty 1. Golden Entreaty 2. Oh my god. I am stressed. Oh, this is the scene in the trip. Oh, it's the 2 of us. Yeah, and then they're gonna combine. Fuck. Oh, this is so stressful. Oh. All right, this is the scene from the trailer. What the hell did we just do? Enter the... Don't go into the light aether. What the heck? Brother, what is happening right now? Guys, can I go back to Teyvat? Let's just pretend this never happened. All right, gamers, let's do it. Oh, so once we're in there, we can activate the sacred flame and cure Bibu. Yeah, cure Bibu. The cure of life, death. That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Don't do this. I'm so nervous. Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on our journey and cleansing loads of trials together created by the Sage of the Stolen Flame guy. We even had to bust up. We even had a bust up with Ochkon, that super famous tyrant. Well, he turned out to be Coco in the end, and not as bad a guy as we thought. Yeah, do the Ishlo quest and you'll learn about what he was really like as a human. And come to think of it, all that Sage of the Stolen Flame stuff was kind of weird, but whatever. Let's get going. Oh my God. Chat, I can't do this, bro. Like, I'm so stressed. They're hitting me with everything. They're like, all right, just make sure. Are you positive? Let's give you a recap. Remember everything. Step into the light and let the sacred flame of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. For the best experience, it is recommended that you have ample time to complete it. All right, let's do it. I'm ready. Not a moment to lose. The end of days, chat. Okay. All right, explore the area ahead. There's nothing here. How come? Chosen of Dragon. Oh, this is the dragon area. This is the boss fight. Learn the truth and make your choice. Wait. No one told us anything about, well, they say that the stories like this never end well for the dragon. Wait, is that what it said? Wait, it's just Aether. I don't have my team. Defeat the secret source mech. Oh, without an evil dragon. Okay, I see. God damn it. Bro, I feel like we've only been fighting evil dragons since we started all of this. I mean, I guess Ochkon was a wicked one. All right, here we go. This is it. Primeval? Okay, hold on. Is that guy the Sage of the Stolen Flame? Evil dragon, machine dragon. Oh, this is literally, yo, Simulanka, nice to see you again. Primeval Source Dragon Mech, final trial device. Yo, this is sick. Bibu! Oh my God, is he gonna power up again? Like he did against the Abyssal? Yeah. Get him, Bibu, come on! Ooh. Okay, there's no shot. I need healing, brother. Oh, I'm getting healed. Okay, you know what? Easy. Oh my God, dude, this thing is insane. What the hell? Bibu, help me. Hello? Bro, I got locked and I was slowly dying. Oh, what? Oh my God. Holy moly. This is so cool. They let me play as Bibu again. I was about to leave. I was about to say, all right, guys, the real Genshin Impact experience. I get to play as Bibu in the open world. Wow. One who speaks coldly. At this rate, the disordered power will dissolve your frail body utterly. Even... Holy shit, he's right there. Oh my God. Cinema. Even so, you surprise me. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. He's like, bro, I'm literally, this is just my casual power level. Oh! There he is. We're not seeing like those golden versions. Here he is. Bro, Hoyoverse cooked with this dragon model. Come, accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up, rather than use your body to bear this power. Come forth. Oh my God. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons, dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. You get away from my son right now! As the light floats around you, the rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting to some ever-changing cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. Wait, is this Bibu's perspective? It is just like the moment when you gained wisdom from the liquid phlogiston you immersed yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they are being reassembled to read out to you. What the heck? Come, I have something to show you. The speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant, and after that, both your body and consciousness fall into a white abyss. Bibu, are you okay? Is my boy going through like a metamorphosis? Oh my God! Oh, no way! Oh my! He's a Tapetlosaur, like a big one. He literally just, that's like a Pokemon moment, bro. He's like, my owner's in trouble, I need to help him. And then he just evolves. Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord. What is this music, by the way? I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Wait, he's talking! No, chat, there's no way. Wait, my voice is... I cannot believe this, chat. Dude, he's got the scarf still. I don't know how it got from his tail to his hand, but, you know, maybe he just changed the position. He still has the Flame Lord's blessing on his head, too. And my body, too. You have briefly... Oh, it's not permanent. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon after your power was channeled with the proper guidance. Were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. What? Oh, yo! The dragon bones! The sword! Is this where Shiukuwaddle died? That's literally his sword from the boss fight in the corner. And the giant rib cages, like the giant bones. Holy shit. Okay, so is this Huitzilopochtli in the middle there? In an earlier era, the phlogiston-rich soil that sustained Natlan was regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as a form of so-called holy soil phenomena. Yeah, so I mentioned that earlier. They cast sky nails down to destroy the land. Like, I wonder if it was hazardous to them or something. Or maybe they were just like, that's your power, we don't want it. We want our own power. So they used the phlogiston to make the elements. Yeah, like the pH wasn't right. Like, cause I'm thinking of Men of Lythan the more and more I get further into this quest. So in Men of Lythan, they mentioned that like the surface was inhospitable for like the lizard people, and they had to have the people on the surface change the environment to make it suitable for them. And so I wonder if phlogiston wasn't compatible with the heavenly principles or wasn't compatible with humanity initially, and so they had to change it. Yeah, the same thing that's happening in Watatsumi Island also. We dragons boast extreme adaptability, and yeah, see, they were able to adapt, but the heavenly principles weren't. We dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless dragonborns could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan. But their bloodlines have not changed. I am so shook right now. That which Shiukuwaddle would not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove. For in the beginning, it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. So the removal of the blessing was a lie you made up. Only one of omission. If not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most Saurians who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. Yeah, guys, we were deceived yet again, but you do not speak falsely if so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano and use Shibalanke's oath to have a human bring back the other golden entreaty. Exactly. Which is why I created that legend in the first place, and I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause. You had to go through all of them until you found out about the Traveler. But you will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. So, the so-called Chosen of Dragons, it's Bibu and Aether, refers to both the Chosen Dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here. Yeah, I was confused about that because when we originally did the quest, he was talking, it looked like from the perspective of Bibu in the Natlan quest, it seemed like he was talking to Bibu, but we were also envisioning that moment ourselves, so we were both seeing it. But, yeah. Is this the same melody as the teapot? I heard da, 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 da. Like this is like a third rendition. They need to stop, chat. Wow. I really liked the second rendition of it in the between Pledge and Forgetting's quest area. This one's just straight up sad. Desperate almost. It's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended. None but you remain to tread the final path. Huh? Wait a minute. Those words, they ring in my head. Why? Now you have mastered the way Dragonborn speak. A distant thing indeed, from the brute cries of Natland Saurian kind. Oh, so Aether was just able to understand like Dragonborn language from the jump, and that's not suspicious? Hello? Aether might be a dragon alien man. And if you willed it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Oh, okay. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. You're the Sage of the Stolen Flame. So, what should I call you? Kukul Khan then? Yo, hit him with the first name. That was the first of my names, and also the one that bound me most tightly. Later, however, as my list of names grew, it grew to be insignificant. Manku, T2, Bona, like all of the disguises of people over the years, bro. He's like, he's trying to be Enjo so bad. All right, Enjo actually makes it cool. All right, you're just tricking people. But Kukul Khan was, forget it. Though all names will very soon become meaningless, you may simply call me that for now. I do wonder though if that's if the name of Shielcoatl's secret source idol servant or secret source servant is either Kukul Khan, Washaklahun Uba Khan, or something that relates to his brother, maybe. I have no idea, but I assume the name of that idol is important somehow, or sentimental. Strange. I feel like I've forgotten something very important. Yeah, the Traveler and Paimon locked in a freaking light prison. Confused. Well, it is quite normal to, after having re-attained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change into a form you'll find more familiar. You better not turn into me. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Yeah, there it is, gamers. The confirmation. Bro's been missing since Ochkanatlan, by the way. This son of a bitch. He set us on our path, bro. We were so duped in 5.0. Oh, man. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to... Bro, this is crazy, because this is more like Men of Lythan, because they can turn into people, and they're like... You don't know the difference because you don't have ignorance. You can't see. You can't see the truth. Oh my God. So it was about the dragons. That book was literally about the dragon civilization. Well, what do you think? Quite convenient, no? Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you with but a thought. Though you will require the help of some little souls too. Wait, what? It's fine. I'm happy the way I am. Wait, you gotta kill people to make that happen? Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began, no? In that case, let us start this way too. Anyways, come with me. I'm gonna spread a bunch of propaganda to you to try to get you to see things my way so we can end the world and start everything over together. Brother, this is crazy. I cannot believe... Anna! Hoyo, you guys are goated. They could have easily made this like a domain that I couldn't take pictures in. Look at my Saurian. Oh my God, chat. Look at him. He's so grown. He doesn't need me anymore. Bro, this is... I don't know if I get to come back here, and I can't take pictures with like Charlotte or anything, so I want to try to get a little bit of a better vantage point here. Bro, I'm still shook about the fact that you can see Shielcoatl's sword and his corpse. That's the same sword that we fought against the weekly boss. That was basically like his abyssal memory. The true heart was where created, my great brother created in the beginning. The first Pyro Sovereign was birthed by the primal fire. He used the primal fire to mold and shape the Dragonborn. In the tale of the Dragonborn, the offshoot was part of a great soul, and that was you, indeed. Bro, this shit's going by a mile a minute. That's crazy. Oh my God. This is so cool. Oh my God. This is like a, yo, this is like a map almost. Do you see this? The Reaver from beyond the skies once froze Xiuquoatl in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. Wow. So that was the fake death that he imposed. What a dumbass. He literally tried to throw the pyro dragon in the pyro liquid. But when the Dragon King Nibelung descended from beyond the circles of this world, he was called forth by the abyss and awoken from his long dream. Holy shit, Dragon King Nibelung lore, finally. Yeah, so he came back with forbidden knowledge. He was called forth by the abyss. The Reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost. That's from Nouvelette's lore. He got really fucked up during the fight, but Dragon King Nibelung was killed, and obviously the Abyss now runs amok in Teyvat. So does that mean he's the second Descender then? Because he came back with forbidden knowledge and fought Thanos. I don't know if he's the second because it initiates the fight, or I don't know if he's the third where he was killed and then he was turned into the Gnosis. So like, there's still being very coy about his identity as one of the Descenders. And at this moment, our fiery sovereign who had stepped in the abyss regained brief, tragic clarity. God damn. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now lay shattered. A land once suffused by primal fire was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having himself becoming a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had became a gaggle of squawking fools. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have this. And so Xiuquoatl used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and created the Tzitzi Mime? Is that how you say that? And finally, Huitzilopochtli. What is Huitzilopochtli? I'm glad you asked. It's a reset button. Oh my God, the freaking shot here. The Natlan Phlogistonization Array. That is to say, a device that can transform all Natlan into a land of only phlogiston, or only of matter comprised of phlogiston. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed, and it itself a form of computronium. Bro, are we just a giant, are we in like a computer system? Are we like digitizing ourselves into atoms and data? An element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of languages, aka iridescent inscriptions. We've seen a ton of those around. So we can like convert ourselves into data and information in the form of phlogiston through the process of computronium. This is why phlogiston can take on, oh wow, that's actually insane. Phlogiston can be a solid, a liquid, a gas, and if you can manipulate that, you can turn the atoms into anything. So that kind of makes sense why he's able to go from a dragon to this man to whoever else, you know? And if you can harness the phlogiston like the heavenly principles did, you can even turn it into elemental energy. You can like mold it to whatever you want it to be. That's crazy. I wonder if phlogiston is the magic ink then from Simulanka that powers everything and keeps everything alive and all of that, you know? The gift that keeps on giving, I swear to God. That is why phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. And this is also why you can see phantoms at the repair mechanisms at the Chamber of Deliberation, yeah. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by an ocean of phlogiston. Yeah, but like, what happens to me, the individual? Do I just become a fucking data hive mind? Bro, this is literally Men of Lythan. You return to the Lythan. Oh my God. I'm losing it, brother. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by an ocean of phlogiston units. I will functionally be dead, right? My genetic makeup will survive. Also, what happens if, like, you're an Outlander? Is that still, like, does it just convert everyone that dies? Turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal fire. Oh my God, dude. Damn, we're literally looking at Shield-Coatl's actual corpse. When that happens, the moment the Abyss approaches, the astral assemblage will eviscerate them. The astral assemblage created by the primal flame will automatically attach to it, using mutual annihilation reaction to co-sign our shadowy foes to oblivion. So this is only in Natlan, right? Do we have plans to expand this to the other nations and the world itself, right? We're starting in Natlan, but if it works in Natlan as a proof of concept, you're then going to use it on, because the Abyss is everywhere, you know what I mean? The Abyss shall never again be allowed even to gaze upon this realm, but all the lives in Natlan, they will die by Huitzilopochtli's hand, or they can... I can literally find a passage in that fucking book that's a direct, like, one-to-one to this line. We can either send you on a Samsara Part 2 journey, New Game Plus, or you can return home. You can go home and be one with Lythan. I think he wrote the book. I think he's the author of that book, low-key. They will die by Huitzilopochtli's hands, or they can forsake their bodies and become pure phlogiston-based life forms. I did say that too. I said elemental life forms, but now phlogiston-based life forms. So you will die. You will die in the physical sense, but in the data and like genetic sense, you will be preserved through like this data sea of consciousness, if you will. But it's not really you. You know what I mean? You're just like a big hive, like a phlogiston hive mind. But then he's basically saying, once the Abyss is defeated and they're killed, you can come back as whatever you want. You can turn yourself into whatever you want, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. And basically, we're just keeping the Abyss out this time. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us. That's so depressing. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and became phlogiston life forms shall become the rulers of the new world. Yeah, that's terrifying. You think Bibu went on this entire journey to like not learn a single thing? He was reading right there with me. So I thought too, when this plan was first revealed to me. But see, here's the thing. The problem is Ubakan has lost faith in humanity. He's like, I believed once until I didn't. And now I feel like this is the only way. Yeah, he's like, reject your humanity, return to phlogiston. At that time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusionary shadows cast by a titanic torch. Having lost our bodies, we would be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But no dragonborn who served Shield-Coatl could refuse his orders. Except his younger brother, apparently. So I sought another path. Perhaps, wow, I can't. Was he Bona in that quest after all? I said that shit. If she existed 500 years ago, then who have we been traveling with this whole time? This is so gross, man. I love Bona. She fought with us in the Night Kingdom and everything. So I sought another path. Perhaps I could don another guise for this bit. Well, what do you think? Quite fascinating, no? Things such as this are easily possible through proper phlogiston manipulation via iridescent inscriptions. I kind of want to puke. Yo, talk to him, Bibu. Spit your truth, okay? I think this is Bibu's choice at the end of the day. I don't think this is the Traveler's. Like, the Traveler has no say. Don't you smile. Wipe that smirk off your face, buddy. What an interesting response. All right, now, let's head to Tonatiuh to search for that now non-existent... He's lucky I'm frozen right now. That's all I'm saying. I would have two-pieced him up ages ago. He's like, hey, remember that journey we went on for that definitely fake that fake legend. Let's go there, you and Bona. All right, am I speed reading again now? Brother, this quest is fucking insane. I can't believe, bro, this is Genshin Impact. Like, this is literally the potential of like all the crazy shit that we've been reading and learning up to this point. And they hit us with so much. I'm sure you've guessed my kin have abandoned foolishly without. Okay, this is going by way too quick. The sealed sacred city. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to read all of this stuff after the fact. Why is this a world quest? Because it's peak. I mean, all the world, like, there's so many good world quests like this. I'm not saying it should be an Archon quest. Like, just play your world quests. These are permanent. They're not going anywhere. Oh, these are all like different landmarks that were created. So the first one was the city, like the astral assemblage, and now we have the skyfaring ship, the 3 moons. Ah, Tonatiuh. Now that is a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world, the city that lay beneath it could have even rivaled Tallinn itself. Oh my goodness. Are you implying that these 3 moons are above the Tonatiuh? Beyond the firmament? Did the dragons make the moons then? Because they're made of ancient source tech. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch dark outer realms. Excuse me? We set up a stairway? No, it might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies. Chat, the dragons wanted to go out into the universe and they made a sky space elevator and then started creating a moon base apparently. And before Ochkon spun it around, we had been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. Oh my God, this is such a sick shot. Later, it was modified to become Tonatiuh. It was originally intended to have hung higher in the sky, and then my beloved son, Ochkon, hid a golden entreaty there. Yeah, if Celestia wants everything to remain within the confines of the firmament, and these dragons are like, hey, let's drill a hole through the firmament and put a cable and try to go beyond. Yeah, I'm sure that's why the moon's destroyed now. I still can't get over the fact that Shilkoatl's sword's just here. What a fucking goat. Also, he's massive. Bro is the size of like several, like this scale of these mountains and all this. He's ginormous. He's even bigger than Durin. Dragon King Nibelung had to have been like as big as the planet then. He had to have been bigger than all of them. I once thought that through him, I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believe that once I understood the secrets of this operation, then I could use this method to merge the humans and... Wow. Okay. Interesting. So the primordial one copies the dragon's homework, and then the dragon wants to copy the heavenly principles homework based on their original homework of the world. That's so funny. Then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the abyss. This is all for preservation at the end of the day. I can't fault him for that, but like obviously the way you're going about it, like how many people died for the cause? Dragons and humans alike. But then again, like your kind just was not ever gonna see eye to eye or ever kneel to or ever cooperate with humanity. So it's a tough call for sure. I'm definitely opposed because we've been attached. We've gotten to know a lot of these people that have gone down these paths. We've seen the results. Chat, you want to know something crazy? When I finished Act 5 of the Fontaine Archon quest, I remember saying, I hope we get to meet human-dragon hybrids in Natlan. And then Hoyoverse heard that and was like, bro, we're gonna make that an entire plot line now because you said it. That is so funny that over a year ago, I was like, man, that'd be cool if we have a human-dragon hybrid, and Hoyoverse was like, bet, we got you. And perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truths beyond the sky. Bro, can you tell me what the secrets are, please? What is the truth of this world? What is beyond the firmament? Bro's basically saying, oh yeah, man, us dragons, we knew everything. We had this place locked down. We knew what was beyond the skies. But now we can't say because, you know, the abyss is encroaching and the heavenly principles are in charge. And like, are we in a dream? Are we in a simulation? Like, I need answers. Bro's just saying, oh man, maybe one day we'll tell you. But you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variations among human souls is far too great. Hell yeah. And most of them are too fragile anyways. Oh my god, the freaking golden entreaties, brother. Ochkan, his spirit was like broken glass. He flew too close to the sun that he could become one with it, and close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result. He was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. You know what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Just like humanity itself. Perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong, even in my weakness. Holy fucking shit, dude. This is such a sick shot. Oh my god. This is epic as fuck. Oh, Shiu Kawato, you are my favorite. You're my favorite sovereign. Excluding Nouvelette, obviously, because that's just not fair. But excluding Nouvelette, you're at the top of the list right now, all right? I can't wait. I hope we get to meet the other ones. Like the Cryo Sovereign when we go to Snezhnaya. Or we get to know or learn about them, obviously. Like, we can't meet Shiu Kawato because he's already dead. And because he was corrupted by the Abyss, he cannot reincarnate, which sucks. And such a fantasy came true once when Xbalanque seized upon Shiu Kawato's weak point and slew him. His eye, right? A weak point, you say? Shiu Kawato was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. God damn, he was a goat. By all rights, at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified... Wow. If he had not modified one of his pupils to serve as the control hub for Huitzilopochtli, that is. Because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye, it became his sole weakness. Wow. Like, you gotta respect the hustle. Bro is putting in the most work back in the day, and at the end of the day, he secured the bag for humanity, and that's why we're here now. Guys, I sound like Ochkan right now. This is how Xbalanque was able to take him down alongside himself. Yeah, they died together, and then he revived from his corpse, that mural. Yes, Xbalanque was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then, and thus became the so-called God of Fire, the Pyro. Oh, God. Holy shit. So epic, man. I'm so glad we got to meet him in Mavuika's story quest. Perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed, or perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity all along. So did he make the plan before he fought Shiu Kawato? That sounds like the Ode of Resurrection. Yeah, I always thought he fought the dragon first, and then after becoming the Archon, then he did that. That's crazy. That's even more impressive then, that he didn't stand on business as the Pyro Archon to Renova. He was just a puny little man. He was just a human being. And he was like, give me your power of death. And she was like, okay. That might be why they beat the dragons. If they were dying and reincarnating, the dragons were fucked. They didn't have the power of reincarnation like they did. That's only if he had the power when he was like taking down the city. Whatever the case, he knew what Huitzilopochtli was, and naturally, my alliance with him through Ochkan was meant to prevent its activation. Yeah. And so that's what them two, their mural represented, them two working together to stop it. And then Ochkan glazed a little too hard. Enter, then, the Golden Entreaties, the control hub that could be used to reactivate this place, split in two between us for safekeeping. Wow. Bro, I am living for all of this lore right now. I wonder if this is drawn to scale with Teyvat, right? Like, the Tonatiuh is north of the volcano. So if this is the volcano, so this is the volcano, this is where we're at. North of the volcano is the Tonatiuh, which is right here, which would be from this angle right here. So that's north. So what is to the east of the volcano? Yeah, the upper sanctum is right here. And then north of that, so that would be the upper sanctum. And then north of that right there, I would assume is like where their original pledge was, where we found the first golden entreaty, maybe like the pledge in between Pledge and Forgettance area. If this is drawn to scale, like this kind of looks like a map of Teyvat or a map of Natlan at least. I don't know. Dude, this is so freaking cool. I am so living for this moment. I'm glad you can come back here too. I just love that Shield-Coatl's here. Oh, inscriptions. Oh, damn, but all the knowledge. Am I gonna have to be another speed reader? We're getting closer to the end of days, gamers. Okay, what does this place represent? I do not know. Oh, interesting. This is a tower that allows Huitzilopochtli to cover all of Natlan and anchor its area of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Ochkon's orders, but their fragments serve the same purpose nowadays. Oh, so like there are some destroyed. I think these are the little remnants that exist in other areas of Natlan then. Most of them were destroyed, but like if you didn't get all of them, like if you didn't destroy them outright, they never imagined that the carrier medium was something more smaller and more delicate, to the point where even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible. On the Tonatiuh, a place where I stored the golden entreaty alongside this place. Bro, need to stop sending. Bro, I'm just glazing. I love this sword so much. Bro, that boss fight hits so different when Shield-Coatl gets summoned and you hear like the string instrument playing and it's like low-key emotional. Like I feel so bad for him now that he was like ravaged by the abyss and he died. And then the abyss had the audacity to reanimate his ass for a boss fight. I once believed that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Xbalanque's apotheosis, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. Oh, so he was like, I could have done this shit ages ago, but I was being patient. Too many years have passed by. I'm tired of waiting. I'm old. None amongst the tribes had ever dared, not since Ochkon, to establish a united empire. Until today, they leaned on the authority of the so-called Archon like a crutch. They are unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. The Xbalanque and Mavuika story doesn't sound like this, not gonna lie. I mean, that was him. He doesn't have to prove himself. He was back for a day after realizing Natlan was saved from the abyss. He did his part. He doesn't have to flex that he was this amazing guy when he met Mavuika after being dead for hundreds, if not thousands of years. So he was here to just chill. You know, he sounds like he's like a little goober. He's like, I'm only back for a single day and then I go back to being dead. You know, what do you want the man to do? Their way of fighting against the dark shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation. So consumed are they with the past that they dare not risk it all. Must not glaze Pyro Dragon Sovereign. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulating fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant. And afterwards, there is only the eternal cycle, or worst, inexorable devolution, or devolution. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they will create that glorious shining epoch. But my faith has run out. Oh, he's back to himself. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be to me or the once sealed sacred city. And I'm tired of waiting. Humans, you done fucked up. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice. God, are they gonna actually give me the choice? Like an like not like this is a scripted choice, but like, are they gonna let me choose to destroy Teyvat or like save it? Mine? Yes, chosen of dragons. I would hear your answer. What? The fate of the world comes down to my son, my Tepetlisaur Bibu. Bro, there's no shot. Is this like Honkai Star Rail does this, but I wonder if this is gonna be potentially Genshin's first ever like bad ending. if they actually let me choose to destroy it, because they already do that in their other games. They've never done this in Genshin before. Holy shit, dude. Above the volcano, above the sword. All right, here we are. Behold, Wheatsila Pochtili and its activation array. Bring it to life. This way, our shadowy enemies may never again gain a foothold upon this place. And afterwards, via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power, just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of its old one, perhaps the entire world shall become free from abyssal poison. But at what cost, brother? With the authority over primal flame. When Natlin is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. No shot, bro. He's like, I'm tired of waiting for these humans to do all this stuff. But then he's like, yeah, we just gotta wait. Yeah, that authority will naturally come. We just gotta wait for it. Like, yeah, I don't want to wait for you, but you gotta wait for me. Only dragonic phlogiston life forms may wield this authority. As such, you can become the shaper of this new world. You can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. All right, well, first off, that sounds badass. My son becoming the Pyro Dragon Sovereign, what an honor. I would be the most proud father of all time, but not at the cost of everything, humanity and all that jazz. No, thank you. No, I suspect that any such rulership would be something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and glory back to this realm, even to this world. Even if doing so means the end of evolution? Who knows? Perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping in the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alteration is infinite regression. Oh my god. I'm so stressed out, chat. Draw near and then feel. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Ah, my son. Me! He remembered! No, wait, Murder of Birds. Oh my, and here I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Fuck you, dude. You did that shit on purpose. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. I also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. I tried to manipulate you, buddy. Murder of Birds was never meant to have existed here, though of course, it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place. He is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlin will not affect him. Chat, am I a phlogiston-based life form? Is he telling me something without telling me something, or is he just making an assumption? It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be what? Don't tell me, yeah, this will save everything. And now you're like, actually, who knows? It's never been done before. You're putting the fate of everything onto a Tapetlosaur, and now you're saying maybe? Perhaps he and that little emissary... Emissary? Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. An emissary of Celestia, perchance? Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. We already know this. Paimon's from Celestia. The only one that doesn't know it is her. But yeah, that little emissary. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Paimon might be straight up royalty. Enough of that. Time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston life forms. Oh my god, bro, that's it right there. The end of days. We're looking right at it. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish. And once that moment happens, choice itself will also be lost to us. Quickly, choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life and also the final entreaty. Entering trigger sequence. 3 rounds of confirmation. The rule of 3? 3 rounds of confirmation will be required to either activate or deactivate the Sweeping Skyfire, aka Sunquake. First confirmation. Are you sure you want to activate Huitzilopochtli? Nah, bro. Ah! I cannot believe Hoyoverse is actually letting us go for it. I think this is legitimately going to be the first ever bad ending of Genshin Impact. That I feel like canceling it is like canonically the thing we should do, but like I also check out the bad endings in HSR myself. I'm going to believe that regardless if we pick confirm, we will somehow still be able to not die and we'll be able to stop it in the end. So I'm gonna confirm. Sweeping Fire generator is on approach, supplying energy. Yeah, just stress me out again, why don't you? Calibration initiated. Bro, I'm about to create literally like the next Big Bang. Second confirmation. Are you certain you want to activate Huitzilopochtli? Confirm activation! Oh my god! Sweeping Skyfire generator is continuing its approach. I am so stressed out of my mind right now. Brother! It's been an honor, chat. These 4.5 years have been absolute cinema. I have no idea what the hell is gonna happen, but for the sake of storytelling, we will see this through to the end. And if not, at least we'll all be swimming in the phlogiston together. We're going to the Lythan, boys. So, this was your choice then. Ah, yes. This too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago. Even though, how regrettable. Sweeping Skyfire generator at closest possible proximity. Collision gather, final complete, destroyed, and welcome the moment of rebirth. I cannot believe Hoyoverse lets you make this decision. This is, I think, the first official bad ending of the game. Wow. Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time retain any meaning. 10 million years?! 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. Excuse me. It, or something that was once it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world that shadow can never again threaten. But is it a world with any meaning? This is it? Yeah, you always hear, yeah, when you die, it's just nothing. It's just black. Now you're telling me it's just white? I'm gonna get flashbanged for eternity? This is what we sacrificed everything for the Abyss? Permanent flashbangs. It knows that the primal flame is not inextinguishable, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls, as if in a dream, travels it once embarked on alongside 2 companions when the land was still tangible. Okay, these are the lasting memories, or like the lasting thoughts of Bibu. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until death comes upon eternity's far shores. Still, it recalls time and again. But still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. For it could return to that moment. Was there another choice? Wait, what? Can we go back? Hold on. Oh my God, that was the bad ending. So you're telling me everything dies and it just reverts to Bibu thinking on the choice. We just went through the whole 5.0, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, and now we're back here. That could be considered a Samsara cycle, and then we're back here again, and now we get to make another choice. Do we do it again? This is literally Men of Lythan. Go on your Samsara journey or return. What happens if you activate it again? Like, does the dialogue change again for you? Do I have to hear bro yap or does he know? Oh, wow. Okay, so that was the official confirmation of the ending. So the game just ends. In Star Rail, they boot your ass back to the loading screen. So at least I didn't have to do that. That was nice. Guys, we're in a new Samsara. In this version of Genshin Impact, chests actually respawn. Guys, we already read all of this. I'm just gonna skip. I'm sure some people in chat are like fuming right now. Like, what? Oh, this is peak though. I love this. I'm glad they let you see this again. And it's good that they did that again, because now I can take the screenshots of all those moments that I wasn't able to get them in when we first saw them. Sorry, Cool Khan. We just gave you that first ending so that way you could shut the hell up. But now we gotta take you down. I do not want my little Tapetlosaur to be sitting there, white screen, getting permanently flashbanged for all times, thinking about the good old days. Are you sure you want to activate it? No, thank you. Get that shit out of my face. Results confirmed. I do appreciate that they give me different, well, also, we're not, like, constantly being, like, thrown into a panic attack whenever, like, the sound and, like, the freaking ruptures and the energy charging and all that shit. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been canceled. Good. Huitzilopochtli has ceased operations. So, this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity. I still believe in humanity, and I will not put Murder of Birds and Paimon at risk. My son. He did this for us, chat. He did this for you and me. And yet, you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Brother, you are a freaking piece of shit. Just because you're a terrible dad doesn't mean I am. I'd sacrifice you and everybody like you to save him. I'd do that in a heartbeat. I'd give up a lot for Bibu. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. We literally did it to remove his Flame Lord's blessing. And I'm actually going to be really heartbroken when we have to say goodbye to him. Perhaps in their hearts, they even harbor grievances against the nuisances you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. Bro, you're cope. Bro's actually coping now. What they think of me matters little. And look at that. I've instilled my child with confidence to not care what other people think, even his own parents. They somehow are important to me. That's what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen or what you shall now lose. There is still time, you know. You're coping, buddy. I'm not activating it. Get that shit out of here. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the Primal Flame's aid, yeah, he'll regress back. Hey, you know what? He's cuter in the other form. I don't mind. It was the flame I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet, deprived of that primal source, we shall merely share the feeblest of flames between two meager matches. Soon, everything here will cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. You know what? That kind of just confirms how intelligent he is. All this wisdom in the world, and you're still questioning his decision. He's the one with the intellect. How will you tell your Murder of Birds and Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this. Look at them, fool! You don't even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there is not a way back to them, then I'll make one. Oh my god. Guys, Bibu was the real hero. This was the real Arc Conquest of Natlan, by the way. Bibu is the true hero. Him and Oh Captain, my captain, of course. Il Capitano, ranked #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, still, even in death. Holy Holy moly. How does it feel, sir? You look real dumb right about now. Bro's like, I'm dumbfounded. I did all of that work. I waited this whole time. And you're telling me that it still failed? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, dragons do stay losing, brother. And look at that. You lost to an inferior, lesser version of your dragon people. Look at that. Yo, Bibu, destroy the firmament. Come on, help us out. We need all the help we can get. Yo, if he comes back as like a big Tapetlosaur and he like one-shots the freaking dragon, he's like, wait, don't leave. I still need you. Oh. Sorry, buddy. I got places to be. Yeah, just, you know, just get over it. Get over it, buddy. Your folly is beyond belief. All right, I gotta be careful over here. Buddy! Bah! Actually, you know what? Hold on. This is more rewarding. Get out of here. You are not as important to them as you think. Don't care. They could not care less about you. Didn't ask. All right? Your parents don't love you. Bah! Anyways. Oh, look at that. More words that I didn't ask for. Cope harder. L plus ratio. Brother, shut up. Bro's yapping. Your folly is beyond belief. Bro, this is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. Sheesh. Bro's insane. All right. Chat. You know what? You know why I love this? Because when we got to Natlin, we freed Bibu out of his barrier. And look at that. We're finally here to return the favor. I love this shit so much. And the little emissary, by the way, don't forget, okay? I know Kukulkan was talking a lot of shit and running his mouth, but bro was spitting facts, I think, about Paimon. All right, here we go. Use your dad bod. Wow. Look at that. The same way we freed him as that Tapetlosaur, he just returned the favor. I love that. Wow, we're about to be trapped. Huh? What happened? Wait, no. Did you save us? Bibu! Oh my god, he still has the power. Yeah. Oh my god, you're bigger than me. If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Oh no, he still has the Flame Lord's blessing though. Be on your guard. The battle is not over yet. Oh! Was that Bibu communicating? All right, there's still this big guy. Oh shit! That is so epic. Yeah, it's different from, it's different. Oh my god. Human and Saurian as one? You have developed an unspoken synergy with your Tapetlosaurus companion during your journeys together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. Holy cinema! Look at, dude! Holy shit! All right, Bibu, I need to see this damage. Oh my god. Oh! Wait, I think I missed up. Oh, okay, that was the opportunity. Okay, when the slow motion, I saw the thing at the last minute there. Let's try that again. Oh my god, this is sick. Oh. Oh my god. Wow, look at him. He's got the Flame Lord's blessing. Sheesh. Oh, this again. All right, you know what? Hey, I got you, homie. Yes. We knew we could count on you, Bibu. All right, let's get him. All out attack. Oh, attack his head, actually. It's big damage. Hell yeah. Get him. Actually, you know what? I'm going to fight right alongside. Dude, big damage, huge. This is my son. Oh. Bro, this is epic as hell. I cannot believe we're doing this. Ah! Holy dude, look at him. He's cracked. This is, I love this. The fan service is immaculate. All right, we got another one for you, bud. Get him, Bibu. Whoa, let's join in. Go, Bibu, murder of birds. Knock it flat. All right, I just got to make sure that Bibu gets the last hit here. Oh, never mind. We hit them together, guys. There you go, okay? One of my most favorite fights in the game. The fact that we didn't fight alone, like when we had Arama helping us and stuff like that, that was so cool. Oh, chosen of dragons, you have completed every trial set before you. The Flame Lord's blessing has now dispelled. I guess it's over. The curse has been lifted. I guess our journey's over, chat. Ah, what a journey. What a journey this was. Paimon was gonna say for you to have grown up to be big and yet still be safe. Could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the bloodline curse? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up. Not even once. Yeah, and you know what? I don't think he will be. We took care of him. Did you see him, little guy? No. Oh, wait. Bibu's pretending to be the voice for Aether. I was like, bro, the Flame Lord's power is still on him. He's still like glowing and shit. That's why he said chosen of... So he's communicating to Aether, but Aether doesn't know it's Bibu. Oh, shit. That went over my head. I almost missed that. Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? No, he knows. Chosen of dragons, I choose you after much deliberation. You have my thanks for all that you have done, and I've always believed in you. It is hard for me to say this, Murder of Birds. Aww. Damn, dude. Oh, this was a great quest. Oh, wow. I can't believe he got to say that. Oh, man. What a quest, guys. Oh. Oh. At least he said it before the power wore off. So, like, what's up with the... He still has the mark, though. This whole place is shaking and there's a volcano about to blow. Let's get Bibu out of here. Oh, man. Can't forget his scarf. Damn, dude. So this is as far as the maintenance function goes. I thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit farther. And then obviously he fumbled. Obviously his plan failed. His brother's plan failed. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting an I love you. Still, I finally understood how you felt, Shiuquaddle, my great brother. He said you would. In one of his notes, he was like, you'll feel the same way as me. You'll get it. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days, to yearn to see that one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals. Wow. I imagine you'd scold me. Why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, I was gonna say, like, can't you do it? Should I not have raised them within the sacred city, taught them to hate this world? Why did I send them to go by the human side? Because deep down you believed. You just got tired of waiting, you know? I feel like I'll be honest, I was a Washaklahun Ubakan Glazer during 5.0. I was like, yo, he's goated. He taught humans how to use phlogiston. You know, he was teaching them the ways of, like, to live amongst dragons and to overcome them and all that. And at one point, that used to be him. So, like, yeah, looking back on it now, it's like, damn, Arnold, couldn't be me. But at the same time, a lot of people, you were just like me, okay? And then we saw Ochkanatlin, and that changed everything. But you know what I appreciate at the very least? I appreciate that he gave us a choice. Because he could have just hostile took over this bitch, took our Saurian, and forced him to do it. It always came down to choice. And the same way that he chose to take Ochkan to Ochkanatlan and gave him the choice to be the ruler and the choice to believe in Xbalanque, he just doesn't want to be the one to have to like sit here and wait. You know, I feel like having hope in someone else's choice would give him a little hope. You know what I mean? He wanted someone else to give him hope. But for someone else to fold and agree to the same things as him, it's like, oh, damn, I guess I was right. I didn't want to be right, but I guess at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know? I just don't like how Bona and Monku and T2, like, I just don't like how many lives were lost along the way. You know what I mean? Perhaps deep, yeah, exactly. I just said that. Perhaps deep down, I still wished to believe. Because you gotta understand too, Manalek was here and Ngubu was here 500 years ago, and they didn't take the deal either. Another instance of like frustration for him. And then Ngubu went on to become one of the world bosses, and he's still inflicted with the Flame Lord's blessing. But I'm wondering how or why it's going to be different for Bibu, because it seems like he still has the mark. Unless it can work with him, unless because he got like all of that power and knowledge, he knows like his body can acclimate to it, maybe. But look, isn't it wonderful? It made the same choice I made back then, and Ochkan too for that matter, exactly. My king, my elder brother, O Lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. You once said that in my final moments, I would understand your desire. Yeah, that we read that note, that exact thing too. The exact same phrasing was there. Haha. But it seems that on that point alone, I cannot concede. Oh, shit. And with that, I don't think anyone will ever find this place ever again. 07's to a phenomenal world quest line for Natlan. 07's to Washaklahun Ubakan, aka the Sage of the Stolen Flame, aka Kukulkan, the Thief of the Flame, and every other title in history. Ah, look at us. We survived. Well, that was weird. All that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. Yeah, Paimon, you should have been here like half an hour ago. That shit was literally going supernova. We ran ourselves silly just for that? Not that you had to run. We grabbed you and booked it. Still, you gave us quite a fright, fainting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? Yeah, he's like, yo, I'm chilling. I don't remember what happened after that whole thing, but I'm good. I love you too, buddy. Anyways, aw, look at him. That's so cute. Stop. Anyways, so is that Flame Lord's blessing gone now? But Bibu still has the mark on his head. Reaches out to the little Tepetlosaurus. As you reach out your hand, he stands up straight with his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against your palm. The mark, red as flame itself, has dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Okay, so he just has the birthmark now. It's just like a birthmark at this point, instead of like a curse. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Well, you're just back to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. Well, yeah, but still. Anyways, who'd have thought that we'd remove the Flame Lord's blessing, huh? We might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend. All this adventuring's made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blazing meat stew? Or maybe a little cake? Oh, yeah, Bibu's like, hell yeah, I'm hungry. All that lore works up an appetite. You want to eat both? You greedy little saurian. But today's the day to celebrate, so sure, let's go right now. Absolute cinema. Peak, ladies and gentlemen. This was one of the best world quests in all of Genshin Impact. I cannot believe how great that was. We got so much lore. I can't wait till we get more lore on dragons. And you know what? The icing on the cake, chat. Oh my God. Silent Reverie across time. I just remembered we got this. We're gonna be doing this. I have to do the last of the like little Bibu locations in Natlan. I did all of the ones in 5.0 and I did all the ones in 5.2. So I just have to do the 5.5 ones. We're gonna do that in a future stream. And I guess that's also in and of itself a world quest because we get another avatar picture with Bibu. I'm gonna hold off on this. We're gonna do this later in the week, but we are gonna get back to this. I just wanted to prioritize the world quest first. But yeah, the cherry on top of the icing of the cake, I should say. We got the name card. Flowers for someone. Perhaps compared to the world that was within its grasp, there is something else that matters more. Flowers for the Traveler by my son. And there we have it. Natlan, Dragonic Gaze. Having once beheld the old world in all its glory, these dragonic eyes now shine with fresh fervor. I'm sorry, with fresh vigor, heralding the dawn of a new one. Nice. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna equip both of them. Bibu Gang, we have won. And so now we're gonna glaze Kukulkan and Wheatzilla Pochtili for a little bit. Oh, that's right. Actually, third time's the charm. Oh, wait. Wait, what is this ad? The Pilgrim's Chronicle got updated. Hold on. Oh, it's Bibu. Oh my God, Ode to Tumaini. We got another, I didn't even know that was an achievement. Holy smokes, I think this is it. The Pilgrim's Chronicle is finished, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Bibu. When he said roar, I felt that, chat. Oh, this is awesome, dude. I love this. This looks so peak. They upgraded him too. This is a spoiler. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't show anyone this who hasn't done the quest. That's crazy. There are 2 locations to visit. The ruins. Oh, that's right. We have to put this back at the ruins where we started. Oh shit, T2 upgraded? Got a T2 update? Okay, hold on. Okay, so a couple of things. I will include it on stream or on screen whenever we get to the portion of this on YouTube. Some people in the Discord put together like the hyper speed reading text that was going on during the quest that I couldn't read most of it in order. I'm gonna read those really quick. I'm gonna read them in order just so that way everything is kind of contained and included. This is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brother created Wheatzilla Pochtili. The blueprints for the world of old are recorded here. In the beginning, the first Pyro Sovereign was birthed from the primal flame here on the Sacred Mountain. Here too, he shaped the sacred city. He used the primal flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn, the first of which he gifted with an offshoot of the same flame. In the tales of the Dragonborn, that offshoot was part of a great soul, and that was you. Indeed. I love how Hoyoverse is just like, look at all this interesting backstory on the first that's interesting too, that there's like a first Pyro Sovereign and a first Pyro Archon, and then there's like successors to that power as well, which is, I don't know, I think that's just really fascinating. But obviously we know from the dragon's perspective that like when they die they reincarnate, right? That's like Nouvelette. The reason why Nouvelette reincarnated in the form of a human is because it was mentioned in the Enkanomiya that like they were no longer, like the hydro power was no longer pure. The hydro Vishaps turned electro and cryo, so they weren't pure. So like a Vishap couldn't evolve to become the next sovereign. They had to be in the form of a human. So yeah, that was like before Sun and Moon. That was like 3-4 years ago that we got that information. So yeah, and now, and I think also, and this is the reason why I think Egeria could have come back as well, but because she was corrupted by the abyss, right? Water could always take on a new form, but because Egeria was corrupted by the abyss, she couldn't come back. And so she had to be anchored to the world because of Ruka Nevada. And that's why there was like a new appointment. So that's why now Xiuquado just can't be, at least that's like my assumption based on like the parallels with Egeria. Xiuquado was killed by the abyss, and so that's why we don't have a Pyro Dragon Sovereign now, or at least we don't have one yet. And if we do get one, it'll probably be in the form of a human. It won't be a dragon again, but we have to wait and see when or if that'll happen in the game's life cycle. All right, and then we have a second passage here that reads, Bibu says, and these are, as I'm sure you have guessed, these are my kin who have abandoned their physical forms. Foolishly following the decree of the long-dead king, they entered a dream without knowing when they might ever come to pass. The mere maintenance of this state in a sealed-away sacred city devours vast swaths of resources. Wow. So they're tucked away in a dream, and they've given up their physical form. Men of Lythan, more like dragons of Lythan. Am I right, guys? That book was crazy. So, yeah. Looking back on it now, that book was basically foreshadowing the dragon civilization. Pause champ chat. I gotta check something. Go fuck yourself, Twitch. I swear to God. Twitch just updated their system. I've been fucking scrambling for the last 2 months to get my VODs uploaded. And the deadline was this week. It was on the 19th. And then Twitch just said, yeah, we're gonna give you another month. It's May 19th now. Bro, when I tell you I've gotten nothing done, I've sacrificed streaming, I've sacrificed editing, I've sacrificed my freaking sleep schedule to make sure these VODs were ripped and transferred as soon as possible because I knew it was happening this week. And then within the week of it happening, they update. Also, the bulk download from 20 to 100. Yeah, that too. I had to do that shit one at a fucking time. Bro, bro, my quality of life has fucking dipped ever since that was announced because I'm like, bro, I care about this shit. I don't want to lose any of my stuff. At least, you know, I'll at least have some time to organize the current VODs, but I have to delete all of these anyway. I can't make new highlights and I need to highlight these anyway, and we're gonna move all this stuff over to YouTube anyway, so it's whatever. I at least don't have to worry about my old VODs, the ones that are already secured and locked. I don't have to worry about those getting deleted, which it's whatever. Yeah, this would have been great for us to say that we had until May 2 months ago, instead of telling us 2 months ago we had till April. And literally 5 days before it happens, you tell us you give us another month. Yeah, classic Twitch. They wait till the last minute to tell anyone anything, and then they're like, all right, we did good, guys. Yeah, so that was just a little bit of reading text, which is insane that Hoyoverse has, like, I don't know why they do that. Like, include that in the discussion if you're gonna speed it through in real time where we don't even have time to read it. Just include it as an extended, like, dialogue sequence that we can at least go back and reread or something like that, you know? That's important information. No one's reading that. Like, you get like a couple words in and then it switches up on you, which is crazy. Very excited though, because I think that's in my inventory now. We have the final cornerstone of Stars and Flames for the Traveler, the Pyro Traveler. And so I've been loving the Pyro Traveler in this game ever since I got him to C6 yesterday, or the day before yesterday. I've been using him throughout Natlan. He's super, super fun, and I want to keep using him. And not only that, I went as far as to double crown him yesterday with his skill and his ultimate. I am committing this. This is my first triple crowned Traveler. This is the only Traveler that I've ever given a crown to, and he is joining the ranks of the triple crown roster of characters on my account. Absolute cinema. This is definitely, I think, my favorite Traveler now that I have him fully maxed out with constellations. I think he's the best DPS Traveler, right? I still think Dendro is the best support Traveler, but this is definitely, if you want to be on field with him, I'm speaking on the open world. Obviously, I don't really do Abyss like that. At least for the overworld stuff, this is like super fun, super exciting. So yeah. Who are the other three crowned? My other triple crowns? I have a few. Beto, Kaya, Razor, the Traveler now. I think Navia, Ito, not Chongyun. Guys, imagine I just triple crowned my Chongyun because I got raided by the Jonathan, the #1 Chongyun main, the last one of a dying breed. Hey, I crowned one of his abilities, and when I crowned him that day, I actually shouted out Jonathan. I was like, I can't triple crown him, but I know Jonathan's smiling somewhere. So I got his skill. I use him in my Kaya team. Kaya's the main DPS. Chongyun's putting in work. The infusions, all that jazz. This is my Conry and Prince team. Yeah, I showed Chongyun some love. Let's see. I think those are the only triple crown characters I have. Everyone else is 9, 12, 12, but most characters have like 1 crown or 2 crown. Oh, Sino. I completely forgot. I triple crowned Sino when he came out. So Sino's another one that I triple crowned. Oh, Yoimiya. Yoimiya's another one I triple crowned. I triple crowned her after her second story quest. Kali. Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah, Kali's triple. I triple crowned Kali the day Sumeru came out. Oh, not the day Sumeru came out, but the week it came out. I triple crowned her because of the manga. All right, so next up, we're actually gonna take a walk down memory lane for some locations. The first thing I need to do, I need to find Shiuquaddle's secret source servant. Apparently they have a little bit of an update after you finish the quest. I hope he reveals his name. I wonder if he's gonna reveal what his name is, because that was like the big mystery up to this point. Don't know what the name could be. I would have to take a shot in the dark, but I assume it's his brother's name. I have no clue. I have no idea. Or it means something. It means like, is his servant's name Tumaini? Is it Hope? I don't know. Greetings. New data recovery catalog detected. Initial data detected. All data entries have been added. Thank you for your help. I have recalled my name via the retrieved data. At the time, my creator, Lord Shu Kuato, was exhibiting signs of memory degradation and distortion because of the abyss, and the kinsman he cherished most had already severed ties with him, his brother, Ubakan. Perhaps he meant to fill the void. Chat, did he name him after his brother left? I had a feeling. I was like, bro, this is his like little partner, and his brother and him had this like falling out, so it had to have been his brother's name. Perhaps he meant to fill the void left by one who had accompanied him since birth, and thus on the day I was created. Wow. Then you shall be Kukulkan. I assume that fellow can hardly care less about that name by now. As such, I am not a nameless secret source servant. Rather, my name is Kukulkan. Wow. I had a feeling. I was like, the name has to be important to him. And who else than his younger brother? You know what? I gotta leave a little marker here now. I gotta leave a little marker here. And we gotta name this marker Kukulkan. I definitely want to have a follow-up conversation with a Pep now. I cannot wait to see Mini Durin again. I hope Nouvelette. We need to fill Nouvelette on everything we know about this place, even though this is the nation of Pyro and this is the Pyro Sovereign's domain. So it's obviously going to be different than that of, you know, that of like Nouvelette or Nouvelette's previous life. Bro, Nouvelette needs to get his ass here and learn about his kind. Really quick, I'm actually going to head to the heart of the mountain. Oh, hold on. How do I get back there? Okay, right here. Someone told me to head back here. I think there might be, yep, right here. I was going to say there might be a viewpoint. Here it is. A hollow in the heart. The heart of the sacred mountain, hidden deep within its depths, and the hollow of the great dragon itself, chosen of dragons, return the shadow in the eye and call forth the sacred flame to cleanse the world. Holy moly. Okay, so I think we can go back to the heart of the mountain now. I'm definitely gonna come back here on my own and take a shit ton of pictures. All right. Oh, they actually bring us back here. Will this give us access? Hold on. What is this? Touch. Okay, yeah, I think this brings us back. Hold. Bro, this is so overwhelming, this image of everything. The music here too. The 3 moons. Yo, you know what? I need that shit in high definition right there. The 3 moons, you kidding me? Look at that shit. I need that for research, brother. We have to bring this dragon statue, actually. We got to bring this back to the ruins that initiated this entire quest. Oh, look at that. Actually, yeah, the marker's right there. So these Hilichos are like worshiping all this stuff. All right, gamers, time to put the little guy back in his place. Place the secret source servant. Here you go, bud. Oh, there's a back room? Hold on, I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Also, we did get an achievement at least, so. Why is it always a statue mechanism? Return the secret source servant to its empty place. Oh, wow, we got a lot of achievements here. Hold on. Questioning the heart of the flame through the eyes of a dragon. I love that. Cleanse the taint of the abyss at the heart of the mountain and reveal its true form. Create the destined path. Ode to Miney. As the Pilgrim's Chronicle fills with memory, the story of Natlan marches on. Okay, what's back here, actually? I didn't know there was a... Wait, there's another inscription? Wait, and a dragon head, like a dragon idol. Oh, look at these little guys.
A reward on the road.
Wait, pause, champ. What does this say? We have another little bit piece of lore. Oh, wow. Oh my God, I did not know about this. Records regarding items that should perhaps be deleted. Report on reversing the regression evolution of the Dragonborn. The following conclusions can be drawn from our experiments and trials. Previous regressive evolutionary events have significantly impacted the physiological malleability of the Dragonborn. On the other hand, Dragonborn experiencing regressive evolution can, at present, adapt to the stable environments that have undergone ellipsis changes. On the other, The powers such physical forms can withstand cannot be restored to their original state via ellipsis. This can only be achieved via bloodlines. Ellipsis can be selected and beneficial modifications then performed over generations through the expression of the mark known as the Flame Lord's Blessing. It may be possible to restore lost wisdom to the Dragonborn through the above method. However, the price would be too great. There is neither enough time nor can the body of many of our kin who have already regressed withstand the power required. This report should remain sealed. Even though our regressive kin are reported, these experiments are too cruel. So is this talking about like bestowing the Flame Lord's Blessing? Comments on the phlogiston records. Time of comment unknown. Comment. This may well be an opportunity. If we could make use of this experiment, perhaps we could overcome the barrier of destiny laid down by ellipsis. Ah, my brother. Through all these long years, the promise I saw in humanity, was it justified or was it all a mistake? The future I once hoped for, the world I once planned out. If any of our kin can one day truly reach that final place, will it redeem these desolate years and grant me the final answer I've longed for? Ah, so this is Kukulkan still researching, still doing their thing. Yeah, this was I did not know that this was back here. Yeah, Bibu evolved. Bibu channeled the Flame Lord's Blessing and was putting in work. He changed things. He evolved beyond the research. And last but not least, this one's going to be an interesting bit because T2 has always been like super sus. Like he's not the real T2. He's just like whatever the Sage of the Stolen Flames feeling that day. So I'm kind of curious. Is Manku like permanently gone? I assume Manku's permanently gone. He never really existed. He was never really here. He was just, the Sage was just using his likeness. All right, T2, what's going on, my dude? I can't believe that happened. It's wait, it's almost as if I've had a long dream. Strange, I am not someone who should have what? Strange, I am not someone who should have appeared in the present. Sorry, I know you might not understand, but I have had many pasts, so many memories of lives led, but none of them me. Bro, has this man just been living a samsara like the men of Lythan? Hold on. The life of the one named T2 was akin to a dream in which he could not control his own body. A dream from which he only just awakened. Only now did he hear the Lord of the Night's call. Brother, what? Was T2 the detective, guys? Was this your doing? That sense of being controlled has faded. Yes. Perhaps this should be the final life of the one named T2. Thank you, Outlander hero. Ha! Let's live this life out in peace, shall we? Being a storyteller sounds pretty sweet in that regard. Damn, dude. Was T2 just like hostile taken over by like the ghostly like spirit of the T2s of the past? Who have just been constantly playing this game with the Sage of the Stolen Flame until we found like the perfect candidate and the Traveler finally breaks free of all of that. It sounds like he took a normal guy and implanted the memories of T2 onto them. Kukulkan, you could have just not done that. It's stuff like that that makes me questionable about like how goated you actually were. Like your methods are kind of off, buddy. Like did Bona need to die? Did Manku's likeness have to be robbed and used for all time? Was Shaklahun Ubakan succeeded where Tlasoli tried to do? Oh, that's actually... Brother, that's actually true. He like imprinted the memories of T2 from the past onto this person in the present. That's crazy. Thank God he's dead, right? Thank God that shit's not happening IRL for everybody in the present. Natlan's official story has concluded, both Archon quest and story quest. I feel like those are like two halves of the same coin. I feel like the Archon quest is like the mainstream story of Natlan, and then the like lore world quest is like, okay, this is the actual shit that's going down. I feel like that's always the case with Narcissenkreuz Ordo and Kavarina of Good and Evil. Like all of those quests really kind of exceed aspects of the Archon quest when it comes to the lore, especially. Obviously we have Enjo and the Mare Javari, but I feel like that's a completely isolated story. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a great stream. I hope all of you guys enjoyed the vibes, the lore, the hype, the emotions, the excitement. 5.5 is, for all intents and purposes, done now. I do have a few minor quests to tackle with the Saurian Bibu like interactions in the open world. I think there's going to be an extended quest with Bibu after that. Probably our final travels with him throughout Natlan, now that he no longer has the curse of the Flame Lord's blessing. You know, he can continue to live his life in his little abode, or, you know, walking, you know, just like foraging and, you know, just grazing the grasses of Natlan. We saved it on both fronts for the Archon quest and the World quest. And we finished all 5.0 stuff. We finished all 5.2 stuff. And so we just have these minor world quests, or I say minor, but like these interactions with Bibu we have about 5 of them. And then after we finish this, we're going to be reading a bunch of lore. We're going to be reading the Nodcry lore set, and then I think this is like the Abyss lore set or something, the Cryo set. We're going to be reading the lore for both of those, and then when that's done, then we're going to tackle the 5.5 local legends, and then we're going to be waiting until 5.6. This was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. This was one of my favorite world quest chains in the game for the lore that we learned about. Finally getting all this information on the dragons and their civilization, their city, their technology, their intellect, their fight with humanity, their fight amongst themselves, the fight with the Abyss, right? We got mentions of the primordial one, right? The heavenly principles and the Abyss, which was insane. I hope this stuff continues. I'm so thrilled to get into, or rather, like, I can only now anticipate the Snezhnaya world quest. Like, whatever that's gonna be, whatever companion we have for that. I don't know if it's gonna be like with the Snow Fae, or if it's gonna be with the Frost Moon Scions or whatever, but I can't imagine what the lore of Snezhnaya is gonna be. I'm assuming the Abyss is gonna be involved, because I think the Abyss is involved in every world quest to an extent. Probably another conflict with the Abyss. I hope the Cryo Dragon Sovereign is mentioned either in the world quest or the Archon quest, or both. That would be awesome to learn about the Cryo version of the Sovereigns and how they lived, because they mentioned too their secret source tech in Nodcry, and that's an immediate parallel with the dragons. So there's clearly dragon ruins there. I'm wondering what the connection is going to be, especially in regards to the Cryo Sovereign and like who they were and how they lived their life and if they still exist and everything else. But thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my hype, my excitement. The VODs will be on Twitch and on the YouTube MurderofBirds VOD channel for those of you who want to watch on your own, or whenever you get the chance. And eventually, when this uploads to YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed it there too, with all of my previous content. But I loved it. We're going to get into the Saurian content next. It's probably going to be this upcoming weekend. I look forward to it, and I hope you guys do as well.